Happy Friday, everyone. It's especially happy because we finally made it to true video gaming. Infinite warfare. As someone said in chat, the dream of every pure-blooded American is infinite warfare. We get to see Kit Harington, who was on fire in 2016. Yes, I agree. We should watch these dumbass trailers. Let's hear. This was the most disliked of all time, right? The Infinite Warfare reveal trailer. Flopping Spider-Man Panis has distracted me. Gaussville, thank you for the sub. Rudimentary, thank you. Klondike Bar and Deaf Moon Phoenix, thank you very much. Friendly and familiar names all. Thank you for watching. Happy Friday again. 8 years ago. We're catching up. We're catching up to the current timeline pretty quickly. But people back then couldn't appreciate it. And I understand why. I mean, COD was like getting further and further away from what anyone recognized. And also, Infinite Warfare was specific because... Oh, wait, hold on. I was going to make a Call of Duty joke, but Activision did that for me. Blah, 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 blah. It was where it was going, right? It was inevitable. And also, this is the game that probably most embraces the series' escalating absurdity. But people weren't into it because you had a bunch of try-hard, dipshit, testosterone-addled pre- and post-teens that thought that Call of Duty was serious business. Also, because I think the only way to get Modern Warfare Remastered was to buy this. So a lot of people felt like they were being strong-armed into buying a game they didn't want to buy the game that they did, because they just wanted to be 14 again. I'm being a little rough on it, but games culture sucked then. And the whole mystique around Call of Duty was also kind of stinky. I say that having worked at Machinima. Rooster Teeth wasn't so much a Call of Duty factory, but Machinima sure was. And I did not like being in the orbit of whoever this is. Wait. Oh, it's Michael Phelps. Well, Michael Phelps is all right. I take it back, Michael Phelps. It's more all the influencers that kind of look like Michael Phelps. This Michael Phelps should have been a Call of Duty influencer. He's got the look, the lankiness, the angry white boyness. He's usually not angry. Well, now I've already revealed how much my opinion is worth. Don't we all want to be 14 again? Not even a little bit. Yeah, maybe that's the difference between me and the rest of the people who really had Call of Duty as a lifestyle for a minute. They wanted to return to the womb, but I have only been happier since I've left. Oh, that's what it looks like. Okay, it auto-generates a thumbnail. Oh, just I'm gonna have to pause the recording. So this is gonna... If you're watching the VOD, it's gonna time skip. It's fine. Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. It's Sunplay Infinite Warfare. You know what's weird? Is you can say you're welcome, but the act of doing that is not welcoming someone. Oh. Recommended settings have been updated since the last time I ran Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. I wonder if I have a config file from this game somewhere around. Rudimentary! Thanks for gifting a sub to Blorgans. Good old Blorgans. Play remastered before the reboots. Yeah, if I do it chronologically, I'll end up doing that. Oh yeah, by the way, I also have the MediaTek incentive up right now, and it's Subtober, so they're discounted in certain situations. So check that out. I think tonight's MediaTek will just be gaming footage and like computer animation, which is a lot of the music videos and stuff, and I guess includes demo scene stuff. It'll be a pretty techie, gamey MediaTek tonight. Change your system settings but not controls. Yes. TV-themed MediaTek? TV. Yeah, only TV and Call of Duty and sports. I have those as tags, actually. TV, Call of Duty, sports. Sports. Little amusing Adobe Photoshop for you. Image altered by Adobe Photoshop. Call of Duty running? What's going on here? Hey, happy Friday. Anna Ronning. When you finish playing every Call of Duty, are you automatically US president? You're allowed to challenge the US president to a one-on-one for the throne. Play. Okay. Okay, it's done. Safe mode it is. Or maybe I just hit no to both? It's like trying to navigate a conversation tree. Yeah, it says I got 5 hours. Let's see here. No safe mode. No change in config. Do not optimize. Okay, hold on. There's one more path. Yeah, I think I have to delete a config file. Something. Let's just try safe mode. Yes. Optimize yourself. Whatever gets me to an options screen. PC gaming. In my hubris, I thought this would just run. In my vast idiocy. Where did it find this file? I don't think it would be on my main drive. You'll most likely experience crashing if you change anti-aliasing to Filmic SMA T2X on an AMD GPU. Well, I don't really have that, but... you will not be able to play Infinite Warfare very well with a 2-core CPU. Arrow keys still aren't working. Let's find this config file. I'm just gonna delete that. Let's see what happens. I feel like it wouldn't be in the installation folder because I just downloaded it and reinstalled it. If anything, it would probably be in my documents folder somewhere. Maybe I just need to reboot my PC. Well, let's reboot. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, that's my Xbox. I was actually going to see if I own the game on Xbox, but hold on. Hold on. I was partially worried that duplicating my output was what was causing it to crash. And it seems to have crashed. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's wow, I think that locked up my whole system. It sure did. Oh! Wait, no. No, we're so back. Oh! I had to download a file from Mega, like there was some ancient thread buried in Steam where somebody had to like upload files that the game doesn't automatically download itself, I guess. It just has an incomplete profile folder that it crashes trying to launch on. And then on top of that, I had to navigate the, you can't do safe mode, that caused it to crash again. You can't let it change your settings either. This is the Jon Snow one, yeah. Jon Snow in space, yeah. Don't worry. The game will be worth it. Thank you all for your patience. Oh my god. I've been live for an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, so PD, yeah, it's theoretically an appropriate time to riff on PC gaming. This is kind of uncommon these days. Something like this. Oh, I did slash thighs, but I appreciate the heads up. Now we wait again. Yeah, the Outlaws OST is quite good. Great music in that game. Great everything. Most things. Most things are great. While that's happening, I'm gonna go throw away my coffee grounds. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, okay. I turned off a lot of stuff, but I don't think that's going to be super necessary considering this game came out before that stuff existed. You saw the screenshot from Black Ops 6 that looked like a mobile game? I don't know what that phrase even means, but it's also not surprising. COD has looked like that for a long time, if I interpret it correctly. What it is. What it is. What it is. People said fucking Star Wars Outlaws looked like a mobile game. It's weird because I get it. I understand what it means, but it's also, we'll throw it around sometimes. But yeah, good old PC. Hey, at least I didn't have to buy this game again. So that's pretty valuable. I guess in like the mid 2010s, if you started buying your games digitally, you'd probably be in that situation. Goth Demon, thank you for the sub. Thank you everybody, actually. I've done jack shit. And you're already a quarter filled with the MediaTek incentive. Oh yeah, Stu plays stuff. There's definitely a lot of games around, that's for sure. You don't. That's the fun thing is there's no rush on any of this. There's just so many good games around, and even if you're not like, in some cases, especially if you're not looking at the big budget stuff. There's piles and piles of fantastic games. You love being quarter filled? Just enough. Oh yeah, Shadow the Ninja Reborn looked really good. Really good. I didn't even know much about Shadow the Ninja. I never played the originals or anything, but it looked real good. The main problem I have with my PC is that I feel FOMO if I don't have all the settings maxed out. I get that. Yeah. That's the Viper's venom of playing on PC. The good news is these days, the graphical bells and whistles are, it's further diminishing returns. The difference between the highest and second highest settings of ray tracing don't amount to much. But you do need a pretty righteous card to play with ray tracing on and higher resolution. Yeah, resolution scaling is helping a lot there. You're just kind of trading performance for occasional artifacts. We're still warming up Infinite Warfare. This is taking a long time. This is the longest shader preload I think I've ever experienced in any game ever. A lot of weird techno cracklies. Oh. Thanks for the raid, David. Welcome. Welcome to Call of Duty. The coolest, biggest one. I'm Just Wiggles. Thanks for the sub. It's in the refrigerator. Appreciate that. Yep, we are infinitely preloading shaders here. Been a chaotic beginning of stream. It's been a long time since I've had a game that just refused to run like that. Like, was just page faulting out right at the beginning. It's pretty, like, here, why not? I'm gonna run the risk of destabilizing everything. Yeah, this oh, nope, not that. There we go. Yeah. This is what it would do every time. Exception code, I think... I googled this, it's just page fault. Like, it's just... It tried to access memory it's not allowed to have. Ugh. And that's all. I couldn't get it to change. I just had to throw a bunch of weird files in the Players 2 folder and then frickin' run it not in safe mode, which is deeply ironic. Right, desktop isn't here. Oh, whatever. Oh, yeah. Ghost in the Shell for PS1. I've always wanted to play that game. It's kind of like Armored Core-ish, isn't it? I've only seen like a trailer here and there. Yes, Tenebris Ingenium. Infinite Warfare is Call of Duty Kino, but people couldn't recognize that at the time. Infinite Warfare is the first of many such instances. Well, I don't know about first, but definitely a big instance where like people's general anger at a franchise or their role in the consumptive process lashed out in an irrational way. I mean, it's kind of happening to Star Wars Outlaws right now. People are convincing themselves the game is mediocre garbage. And doing a pretty impressive job of somehow just not seeing all the things because they're mad at Star Wars and mad at Ubisoft. But in this, we learn valuable lessons. Sometimes it's not what is, it's how people are determined to feel. That's the thing you have to change if you want to change people's perceptions and thus reality. Reality itself. Could you elaborate for the COD outsiders like myself? Mr. Butts, I can only elaborate a little bit because I wasn't like a mainline Call of Duty fan at the time. But my perception was that Call of Duty was getting more and more ridiculous as the years went by. It was just like a ramp up of absurdity, which is odd to say because Call of Duty's always been absurd, but a lot of people were very nostalgic for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1 and 2. A lot of people at the time considered those to be the height of the series, and I think they were in terms of sales too. But you had these games that sort of drifted away from, air quotes, realistic, modern military stuff. And Infinite Warfare is about as far away as you can get. It was, it's in space, it's stupid, it's silly, it's ridiculous, it's not real, gritty, realistic tactical action. So I think there was some initial displeasure with it from that. I think there was just like, to me, it was one of the bigger instances where people that just get really into a game just start hating it because it can't keep up with their ever-increasing demands for like dopamine release. It's happening with Helldivers too, and it always does. People turn on the game they love because something, I don't know, they just get too into it for too long. And I think that was kind of the case with Call of Duty in general at this point, is also people were just, their passion was turning into disgust, contempt. People were tired of the advanced warfare movement, yeah, sliding and running, and this is the most of that, as I recall. The multiplayer has like wall running and jets and like jet slides, and it actually has hit scan weapons, which I was always waiting for in Call of Duty, but it has like a laser that just straight up hits the middle of your reticle instantly. Which is honestly pretty antithetical to Call of Duty shooting mechanics. So, to me also, this was, Infinite Warfare specifically was also Call of Duty hybridizing into PC shooting. It was getting a little more twitchy, a little more responsive, not so like 2D plane running down a hallway and you only turn 45 degrees and that's really it. And I think people didn't like that either. Didn't like that multiplayer maps had some up and down. They're getting back to that. Oh, sorry. You're right. You're right about hit scan. I mean, like, no, like a completely accurate gun, like the laser gun, or sorry, the lightning gun from Quake, where if you just keep the reticle on the opponent, you just like do a lot of tick damage. You're right, though. Yeah, there's no, like, I don't think there's any bullet trajectory calculations going on, unless the Modern Warfare reboot might have added that, like bullet travel time, but I don't think they did. Pee Pee Poo Poo Monster, thank you for the sub. Yeah, grenade launchers, RPGs. Cool, cool. High as high as it gets. Oh shit, it's almost 420. Do I dare? This makes it crash on AMD cards, but luckily we have the rock hard stability of Intel and Nvidia behind our gaming. Why is it this menu for some of it and it pops over to another thing for others? It's so weird, man. Customizable FOV? Ooh. Ooh. We are gaming now. Oh, I didn't even get to the biggest thing. The biggest and most direct reason that people hated this game, and most justifiable, honestly, is that you had to buy the ultra premium version of it to get Modern Warfare Remastered. So they did make a version of the game that everyone said they wanted, but they gated it behind buying the most expensive version of this game that people insisted they did not want. So, yeah. Activision being Activision, man. Says a solid campaign, in my opinion. Light innovations on the gameplay. I agree. I think Infinite Warfare had a ton going on, and it was it was a shame that it got handled the way it was. But maybe someday we'll have an Infinite Warfare 2. Maybe we'll have an Advanced Warfare 2. Maybe then it'll be uncluttered enough and people will understand. I thought about playing on Hardened, but it's fine. Good sign. So deep.
The needs of our planet were greater than she could supply. So we went beyond the reaches of our atmosphere. The new frontier offered the promise of a new beginning. But the distance gave way to a movement with no connection to the place we call home. New rules, new ambitions, a new enemy. The Settlement Defense Front built an army and broke away from the Earth with blood and violence.
Guess subtitles aren't on.
They aren't revolutionaries.
You think I can pause it? Oh. Now that is gaming. Thought it was a bit on the quiet side. Okay. You know what? Let's just max it.
They want absolute power. They raid colonies, take resources, and control territories by force. They
Bad guys.
block us from raw materials we need to survive.
How was Walmart gonna make all those garden hoses?
Is to erase everything Earthborn. Today, the SDF is a war machine, ruled by its military. If a leader united that force, they would mobilize, try to take our homeland.
War, this is Scar 1, standing by for tasking.
I'm so tired of all this infinite warfare. Oh.
One of our weapons facilities is under attack by the SDF. We believe this is part of an operation codenamed Raya. Intel suggests their target is a prototype weapon. Your team will extract the prototype and torch the site before SDF can locate it.
Understood, Warlord. We'll get it done.
1 minute!
Friendlies?
Facility's dark. We get our weapon, torch the site. Gear check!
Cyber up!
OMA systems online.
I gotta turn down the sensitivity, keep forgetting. Games from the past aren't used to intense sensitivity.
Engagement.
Weapons free.
Good to go.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it does kind of remind me of Killzone, doesn't it? Although, I guess the opposition isn't unified behind a space fascist. Not yet, anyway.
Stay tight.
Yes! Again, we need more games where you begin by skydiving. I can't is it with the mouse or is it with WASD? Ugh. What if I don't, though? Stick. Of course Ashura's Wrath counts.
Go! Go, go!
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3, MDK 2, X-Men Origins Wolverine. Yes, also the 1995 Power Rangers movie. Special exception for not only starting with a skydive, but going into a snowboard sequence immediately. Oh.
300 below. We gotta move.
Yeah, like, had Destiny even come out yet? Look at how sick this is.
Copy 1-1. Insert is a vertical drop north of your position.
Copy. On the move.
Tracking 2 targets below. Boost down, take them out.
Oh, was Destiny 2014? I feel like Destiny 1 didn't have cool visuals like that, though.
Set that gunners in the AO. Troops in contact.
I'm trying to remember the coolest shit in Destiny 1. Vault of Glass looked really cool.
Weapon before they do.
Yeah.
He's down.
Entry point's 30 meters dead ahead. Keep moving. Reaper, we're approaching the entry point. Be advised, we've encountered steady SDF presence.
Thermal is spotting at your depth, so stay alert.
Stand fast.
I think this was... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. This was an Infinite Warfare COD.
We got the upper.
And the last one they made was Ghosts. It's 420! Cool. Weed. Yeah, it was... I think it was also kind of like... After Jason West and Vince Zampella left Infinity Ward, I think a lot of people also kind of had... felt like the studio maybe had lost its magic. Especially after Ghosts. And now that I think about it, their usage of... or like the intentional shots of wide open battlefields with a bunch of AI in the trailer was probably specifically because Ghosts had none of that. Maybe that was them trying to communicate that they were making an honest-to-God COD game. Oh, like a... There you go, buddy. Damn.
Fan out.
Our weapons in the armory vault. Half a click up.
With this crisp American flag. Yeah, that's right. Call of Duty has a dog. This is someone you love.
Assume they did. Let's give them a proper welcome then.
Toss an anti-grav.
Copy that.
Anti-grav.
This one.
They're down.
Moving up. Keep back the final kick.
Awesome.
Watch your corners.
How cool is this? How cool is this? The answer, very cool.
We're an R&D. Moving to the armory.
Copy. Be advised. SDF is almost inside. Operation Riot cannot succeed.
Yeah, right? I waited. I waited for my AI bros to shoot everybody else because I figured they would. It's the first level. Jar of bolts! Outstanding! The jar of bolts makes a comeback. The famous jar of bolts for Black Ops 3. Professor Lace, thanks for the sub. Can the world handle another Duke Nukem game? That's a fantastic question. Shadow Warrior was kind of the closest we got, which reminds me, I still got to play through Shadow Warrior 3. That game was just almost like visual overload. Ooh. Ronnie! Oh, thank you for joining. Thank you for reminding me that I haven't opened YouTube chat. I was so busy like rebooting my PC and trying to get this son of a bitch to work that I completely forgot. Thank you, Ronnie. Sweet YouTube, I'm sorry that I have forsaken you. Hell yeah, Ghost left us with a cliffhanger. Are you kidding me? You got abducted and fed brain-erasing South Mesoamerican frog toxins? You were in the middle of getting Clockwork Oranged. Or I guess more like MK Ultra'd. Oh, you switch your grenade type. Interesting. Oh, look at that at the bottom. E. 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 Do they run back to you? Can you pick them back up? Ah! Sorry, Holy Moses. You're not ignored anymore.
Stay alert. We're not clear.
Now you are fully seen. Seen and acknowledged.
Line them up.
Oh! His helmet popped off. I saw his little head under there. Look at that! Wow, they actually have faces. That's kind of weird for COD. Usually they just, like, their faces are obscured, so you can just have goons.
6 mics. Out.
Terminal's on the other side. Just in time.
Sipes. Crash it.
Oh, I already had one of those. I was like, wait a minute.
All clear. Jackpot. Got eyes on the ball.
They have AI families, jobs they do every day.
Copy 1-1.
Infinite Warfare actually takes place in the Shenmue engine.
Destruct sequence.
Weapons behind those doors. All you, Wolf.
Aroo!
F-Spark prototype.
Put it up, Sipes. We're gonna need it.
Here, Wolf. Compact model. Same tech.
Every kill affects the end of the game.
Reaper, weapon secure. Confirming execute order.
You have to visit all their families in real time and apologize.
Getting self-destruct sequence. Be advised, set def
He just gave me a giant ass laser. Here, take this laser.
Copy, we're Oscar Mike. RV in 5. Clock's ticking, let's move.
This is level 1. I base jumped into an ice planet, shot a bunch of dudes that got anti-grabbed, and now I get a laser. Holy fuck. Ooh. They're not liking that, huh? Ow. Omni move. Wait, can I not do that yet? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh. That's a big robo. Don't worry, I got a little grenade. Oh, he's running away. All right. Uh-huh. Where's the on button? Where's that? It's out of ammo. Oh, there we go. There's another one. Oh, you can like It shows you the... Oh, that's so cool. You can blow up parts of the robot? I don't remember that. Oh. Ow. Damn right I'm having fun, Logan of Hyrule. Ah! I think I can take more damage than it seems. Ow. Audio gets real funky. Yeah, it probably hits the limiter real hard. I mean, the audio gets weird when I shoot it regardless. Actually, it's not getting that loud. I can take some gain off though, because I think I need to. It's really scratchly and crackly. It is antagonistic, that's for sure. I just want to make sure it's not blown out. I mean, the whole game sounds kind of tin canny in the first place. It does kind of sound sort of warbled out. I wonder if... Let me see here. This? I wish... Sounds a little bit better, actually. Oh. Got to be sucked out of a decompression, right? Ooh. Title card?
Oxygen depleted. Oxygen depleted.
T. Yeah. Whoa. We need that. Coming to you.
Oh.
Catch your breath, trooper.
Captain Koch, gun destroyed. Data retrieved. Initiating Raya.
How many did you come with?
We're it.
What about the airship we shot down?
My men need medical.
You care about your men?
That's just how crazy he is.
Care clouds judgment.
I'm crazy.
That is why you cannot win. Isn't yours anymore.
I'm an unironic fan of bad guys executing their own henchmen to show you how hard they are.
You saved the bullet.
Nice. Red is bad. Wait, is that our guy? It's not Conor McGregor, is it? No.
What is Raya? Unclear.
No.
Helmet cam stopped transmitting. It's been 18 hours, no contact. Set def's made no demands.
Yes? No.
Defense front doesn't make demands. They planted a flag in our rock.
Really?
They executed 3 men and shot down a pilot.
Our team was sent to secure classified weapons.
And who would have thought?
That facility
Yeah, the
is
star of
a black
Roadhouse.
site, Admiral.
Who would have thought in 2016, while we're all enjoying Infinite Warfare, that we were just
All nations have access to
8 years away from the sequel to Roadhouse?
Strike force, not a 4-man team.
Lieutenant Reyes, I implore you to use diplomacy in this office. Take a different tact.
Yes, sir. Who else knows about this?
Right now, Joint Strategic Air Command and you.
This is a deliberate act of aggression, Admiral. We should be out there on patrol, not down here throwing confetti.
The rules of engagement prohibit definitive action under these circumstances.
So we stand by with our barrels in the sand and we watch a Fleet Week parade?
Lieutenant Reyes, make no mistake. My instincts, which are aligned indelibly with your own, are that we need to engage.
Why don't we, sir?
'Cause it's my birthday.
They're politicians, Reyes. They'll wipe hell's ass with whatever flag keeps the smokestacks burning. To these men, the idea of mounting an offensive triggers a fresh and unplanned piss. Until there's war, the warriors aren't in charge.
But, sir, by the time there's war, it's too late. Hesitation is a hole in the head. You drilled that into us relentlessly in flight school. Work the problem, respond.
You were always a fast learner, Lieutenant. Stratcom is well aware of our grievances. At this time, no use of force is being considered on an operational level. These are the laws of war, son.
Thank you for the briefing, sir.
Admiral Rains, E3N is in position on the roof.
Thank you, Petty Officer.
What is E3N?
Go take a look for yourself. I think you'll be quite impressed. Dismissed.
How many?
4. KIA.
Europa?
Front was already there. Took out the whole team. Looted the site.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Stuff is nonsense. We should be up.
If you're an actor and you get to son of a bitch,
Disagree.
Captain Alderno?
Negative.
or maybe Mother of God,
Retribution isn't a warship.
Mother
it's a
of
parade
God.
float.
Whole fleet here in
Do
Geneva.
you fist pump when you read the script and you realize you get to read a son of a bitch line?
Let's not miss the party.
After you, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Slick.
Son of a bitch.
Come on. We'll take the scenic route.
Yeah, I'm already there. Yeah. Ooh. COD remembers and honors our troops.
Not a list you want to make.
The noble warriors fell in the Space Force. Yeah. Not only, again, thinking far back to the world of 2016, not only did we not know that we were looking at the future co-star of Roadhouse, but also we didn't know that the Space Force would be real in the future. Hold on. They're not that far off, are they? Oh, they kind of are. The actual Space Force logo? It could be way cooler than that. And it kind of should be. It's called Space Force, but it looks dorky as hell. It looks like a Boy Scout badge. Anyway, that's my note. If you're listening, Biden.
Welcome to Fleet Week.
Hell yeah. God bless America. Or Earth, I guess. Wait. Yeah, is it United States? I don't think so. I think it's just Earth. Earth Force. Earth Force 5. America equals Earth. United States equals America equals Earth. Well, oh, that's true. There was a U.S. flag.
Home sweet home.
Up in the enemy base.
Been down here a day, Salt.
I prefer the wild black yonder.
You and me both. Rains mentioned a thing called E3N. Heard of it?
I guess it's a
Rayman's got all kinds of tricks up
multinational space force.
Went to the ceremony with us.
And those
Make sure you
guns.
Don't call him that.
Never. To his face. Make a hole.
Right this way, Lieutenants.
Service has its perks. We got a plane to catch.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Go give me some popcorn, would you? Do they have that anymore? Time to assume.
Crowd's eating this thing up.
Public relations, Reyes.
Propaganda, Salt. We lost 4 men and we're throwing a party.
Our hands are tied. Take a little R&R today, Reyes. That's an order.
You can't give me an order with the same rank.
Got me, Lieutenant.
Awesome. It's just an F-35. Or excuse me, F-22. It's an F-22 with like more lumps. It goes to space. I'm sure an F-22 could go into space. Yeah. It's an F-22 after Thanksgiving dinner. I guess it needs room for all the space guts, huh?
Lieutenant Reyes.
The hell is that?
I think we found E3N.
Indeed, sir. Petty Officer First Class, E3N.
Is that Nolan?
Tactical humanoid, 3rd Revision.
That's a mouthful.
You ain't kidding. Call me Ethan, ma'am.
What are your orders?
I'm assigned to Retribution, reporting to Captain Alder.
Program for combat?
Thoroughly, ma'am. Born to kill.
Look like you can kick some serious ass.
Well, now you're just making me blush, sir.
Left side, Ethan. This old goat can still climb.
Welcome aboard, Admiral.
Well, now that we're all acquainted, let's get up and away.
What a merry band of Call of Duties we have here, huh? Anne Hathaway, Nolan Bot, Corporal Obama.
Raven 6 to Vengeance. Top Cat is on board. We're coming to you. Copy 6. Vengeance is awaiting your arrival.
You love witty robots?
Project well under the radar, Admiral.
Captain Alder.
Star Wars Outlaws has a pretty good robot.
Quite remarkable. We're revealing him at the ceremony today.
Bomna.
You know I get stage fright, right, sir?
You got feelings, Ethan?
I do, Lieutenant. I do. I carry the brain of a human farmer.
Holy shit, are you serious?
No, ma'am. Not at all.
He got you, Lieutenant.
Did not.
I mean, that's a very military joke.
A lot of Allied traffic. Always vigilant, Lieutenant.
You familiar with the air intercept systems, Ethan?
Earth's Iron Shield. Major firepower.
Vengeance, this is Raven 6. We're on final approach.
Copy 6. Vengeance is awaiting your arrival.
You know those guns are gonna get shot. Pavlov's planetary cannon.
AATIS guns. They appear to be tracking our fleet.
Uh-oh. That didn't take long at all. Oh! See? Infinite Warfare understands. Just get into it. Why make them wait? People got shit to do.
All stations, shots fired at the AATIS control tower. This is not a drill. Divert and deploy all available assets immediately. Brace for impact! Hold on!
Yeah. No pussyfooting around. No dilly-dallying. No malarkey. You're entering the Biden no malarkey zone.
I'm all right.
Oh, Jesus. They sure are.
Here, take this! Get up! We gotta move!
Cool, cool. The robot needs to get to work.
Sonntag is using our AATIS guns to shoot down the fleet.
We have to get to the tower and take back control of the gun!
So you have infinite... No, you don't. Okay. Ow. Oh boy, I will learn how to shoot. Shooting actually feels pretty good. Nice and snappy. Black Ops 3 felt a little floaty for some reason. Huh. Time to kill surprisingly high on grunts. That was like a 3D printed gun. It's cool looking. Oh, bzzz.
Move it up, second floor.
Jesus. I've already got a pew pew gun. Sick.
Runner.
Ah.
He's done. Clear. All clear.
Gotta look around a little bit. Charging station. Sure. Ah. Fetching bags. Ooh, snack vendor. Oh, it's completely empty. Bullshit. I want cool food entertainment. Yeah. I want to see what kind of food they have in the Call of Duty future. Hey. I guess you have one primary, one secondary again. The side of the scout looks kind of neat. Look at that. Anything else? Anything else interesting here? Moon coffee. I'm into that. It's like Cyrillic or Greek on the checkout register, but it's French on the shop signs. Chips. Cheddar and sour cream chips. Good American mint gum. Cola. Water. Water. It's water. Cobula. I'll take two pumps of Cobula, please. All right. That's enough. Let's go. Yeah, I love video game bits and bobs, drinks and snacks, food items. I feel like that's the closest thing you get to like one or two random artists just goofing a little bit, and hopefully nobody has a problem with what they do.
SDF's breaking for the tower. The landing troops. We need that AATIS back under our control. That's all that matters now.
Guns ain't cutting it.
We need any personnel weapons.
Here, I got frags off the transport.
Good call.
Grenade! The time to kill on individual goons is surprisingly high. Usually in a COD you just mow through these guys. But they all have armor. Got to kind of shoot through it. This is Earth. Apart from that, I'm not sure where we are. French Canada, maybe? Oh, this looks like France. Europe? Is that a... There's like a big... There's an ocean here. Yeah, where are we? Montreal? The buildings don't look like that. The buildings do actually look European. Yeah. I think maybe I have more. Man, you can't see shit once you start getting hit, though. This is already surprisingly, like, slow. In terms of just, again, enemies killed, and then the fact that I My entire vision blurs out the second I get shot. We're in Geneva. Oh, okay. Ah.
He's done. Civilians are everywhere. Check fire.
And then cars blow up. Everyone loves exploding cars.
Cut him down. Target's at the cafe.
We should be close to the tower now.
Why are they targeting our civilians?
I don't know, Ethan.
Omelette. Salade de fruits. The Anus Tower. I'd like to see that. Crawl my way up the Anus Tower. People are getting massacred outside. Those are cute tables. Ooh, I like this. Hmm. Oh, what is that? Omelette du fromage. Anyone change some things after a century and a half? This is like 2150? Whoa, cool. Oh, are we gonna get water teched? Oh! Splish. Very cool.
Up the street. Open fire. Copy. Stairs this way.
Over here. Nothing. A room for dudes to hide in. Yeah. I see some levolution, some boat-elution. Look at them all on the popping out of the windows. Like an episode of Laugh-In. Oh, loading room? So they can pop in NPCs. It's a dude closet. We don't need fancy terms. This does seem kind of grenade heavy right now. Like grenades can one-shot these guys if you place them well. Which I am not doing. It's a variant of a goon closet. Man. Think about what an enthusiast you would have to be to even try gooning before the internet. You'd have to have such a wealth of materials. DVDs, literature. Ooh, Ben Obama? Juanita. Is the... They're like glass shelves? There are glass shelves. Neat. Very cool. What I think of your books. Cool. Charcuterie? On. That sounds awesome. Cyberpunch. Hello, Ricky Ramona. I love reading signs. I don't know why. We just looting right now? Well, sorta. We're saving lives.
Get us over that wall, sir. This way, Lieutenant.
With the help of our good robot pal. Awesome.
Group up! Stay close!
Keep moving to the tower!
Ethan! Take point. Lead us out.
Aye, sir.
It is like Space 9/11.
Hold your fire.
Joe Malone, thank you for the sub.
You okay, sir?
Yank him to his feet.
Get off the street. Head indoors. Left, up the stairs.
Man, it's just like non-stop set pieces so far.
Something's incoming!
Well, it's like set pieces and individual rooms with some shooting. This is pretty good cadence so far. Just in terms of the pace of it, the ridiculousness, the scope and scale, the roller coaster aspect of the levels. Oh, but not today. Stabbed him in his processing unit.
Tower's dead ahead!
We're getting close.
C-section's dropping in.
Why does everybody keep thinking this is the Kevin Spacey one? That was Advanced Warfare, which we've already played and thoroughly enjoyed. Oh, no worries, no worries. I didn't mean to sound too snide complaining about it. I just thought it was surprising that everyone equated Kevin Spacey with this one. This is the Kit Harington one. Kit Harington, Conor McGregor. Kit Harington already shot one of his dudes just to show how hardcore he was. The passion clouds your judgment. That is why you will lose. Oops, sorry, Ethan. Sorry, buddy. It was moderately racist of me shooting you like that. We've all been there though, huh? Oh! Very good. Man. Those vegetables fire out of there like they're spring-loaded. I love it.
Hey, cover me! Got one by the wall.
Ow.
Eyes on target. Out the window. 12 o'clock. Reloading.
Recommend Star Wars Outlaws for someone who didn't care much about Star Wars. Like the franchise, not a huge or diehard fan.
Right, dead ahead. Lieutenant Salter, take us out.
I think it's pretty charming regardless of your affinity for Star Wars. It's like Star Wars is an additive thing, but I think it's pretty well made apart from that. I think it more depends on what kind of games you like. If you like open world games with a lot of like stuff to do, and you don't need hyper complicated combat or stealth. Like if your definition of a fun time in an open world game is to like piddle around and see the sights and listen to the music and eat the food, then it's that kind of game. It's not quite, it's definitely not GTA in scope because nothing is. But I hesitate to compare it to that, but it's kind of the closest point of comparison. Something kind of like Cyberpunk as well. Even though Cyberpunk's quite a bit more intense in its gameplay scope than Outlaws. Hey, same table. But it's a good time, and it's well made. It's got a fun spirit, which is something that's kind of been lacking from a lot of games lately, especially big budget ones. There's definitely a joy and a vibrance to it that you wouldn't expect from a branded game, and certainly wouldn't expect from like a Ubisoft quadruple A bullshit kind of thing. But I think it stands outside of that. I think it does. There are other people who don't, and talk about it like it is that kind of game. Yeah, if you like stopping to smell the roses, probably worth it. Oh, hello. Whoa.
They're in the open.
Anyway, try it when it's half the current price. Yeah, a lot of people think it might drop quickly. I feel like Star Wars means it probably won't drop in price for a while. The cheapest way to play it now is to just subscribe to Ubisoft Plus for a month. Which I think you can see everything there is to see in that game in a month if it's one of the main games you play. We think GTA 6 is going to break the seal on an $80 new release. That seal's already been broken. That's the trick. Early access is the trick, and that's what Ubisoft does. So, I think the question is more like, what will Rockstar charge for GTA 6 early access? And how long will it last? And that's a scary thought. Very scary to me. They could... The $100 barrier has been broken, which is kind of, to me, more of the thing. There were, like, the sports game. There was some sports game that charged, like, $130 for early access, and a lot of people bought it. There was some headline about it that people wanted to ignore. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people bought early access for Outlaws. Ooh. So there will be a $70 version of GTA 6 eventually. Kind of like how the $70 version of Outlaws is now available. I usually play Ubisoft games as comfort games to not think about as much, just relaxing tasks. So thanks for the input. I think for the most part, Outlaws can be played like that. The combat and stealth are not so intricate that if you like step away for a while, you'll forget what you're doing. It's not like Doom Eternal, for instance, where it's like if you get far in the game and you get rusty, you're in for a world of hurt if you try to get back into it. It's very approachable. For the most part, it's super tolerant of like however you want to play. If you want to try to be stealthy, you can. If you want to just shoot everyone, that's usually fine. In the first 6 to 8 hours, there are a couple of sequences where you have to do what they want, and those kind of stand out as not being great. But apart from that, it is just sort of a Pick a quest from a list. Ride your speeder somewhere. Oh! Play some sabak.
What is it? Hacking module.
Press Q to hack. Oh, I can become a robot. How woke is it? Not very, really. The galaxy isn't only populated by white dudes, so there's that. But Star Wars has always been, honestly, pretty diverse in its cast. The universe is a vast and wacky place. I think they do a good job incorporating that into Outlaws, too. I know you're just playing, I know you're not. But still. I like to take everything as discussion material, whether it's sincere or not. CZ Jam, I'm absolutely planning on playing Thank Goodness You're Here. I'm excited for that game. What's the most woke COD? Vanguard. It's Vanguard. Straight up Vanguard. We'll get there.
Roger that, sir. Retribution, this is 1-1.
Go for it, 1-1.
Gator, I need Scar 3 airborne for interdiction. Call for fire to follow.
Copy, Lieutenant. Time to target.
Yeah.
Top cat to go. Air is in.
Denevo, I agree. I think woke lol shit is kind of on the downswing in terms of being like it's gotten to the point where some people have bellowed about it for too long and it's just getting real old. So not to cast aspersions on anyone's jokes or anything. I'm not upset or anything, but like I can kind of get that feeling across the internet that like everyone's just kind of sick of hearing people complain or talk about it, especially since it's just been overused and misattributed. And
Go weapons free.
I think people are just sick of well, maybe I shouldn't project too much. Here we go. This is a trailer shot here. I am certainly sick of people getting righteously angry over every last fucking thing. I think that's just going to be the internet. But, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I think people are ready to not have... Jackal.
Request for fire. Target is marked.
Roger. Target acquired. Inbound line.
What's the least woke COD? Probably Ghosts. Like, their Ghosts had 2 women total, only one of them had a name, and I think they each spoke 1 line before they died. One of them you never even saw. Also, it was about like a family of military white dudes defending themselves against the horrors of Mexico. Central America were the bad guys. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. Eee! Yeah. Hmm.
Sir, the airship's got bots. Use the hacking module.
Is that less woke than older CODs like COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 that have no women at all? I think so.
3-1, target marked.
Roger. Inbound for gun run.
Also, I think older CODs actually did have women occasionally. Could be wrong about that. Oh, sick.
Target destroyed.
Force up. Towers at the top of the hill. Gold 2-4, I need you on the left flank. 2-6, take the right.
Copy, moving left.
Also, people would have called it politically correct back then. And it means exactly the same thing.
3-1 on station, available for tasking. 3-1, waiting for your mark. In position for gun run.
for fire. Target is marked.
Roger. Target acquired. Inbound hot. Shots out. Shots out.
Good effect on target, 3-1.
Copy. Shaking bandits. Bugging out.
Chicken bacon. Oops. That was the wrong button. Any of these guns I haven't scanned.
Getting close. Stay focused.
Gold team, report.
2-4 in position. Left side.
Ooh.
Okay, let's take it.
On station. Available tasking.
Hey, Alpha Ginger. How fares the gaming crops this season? A mighty fine harvest, mighty fine. Like, for real. This summer of games has been really good.
In position for gun run.
Wukong's sick. Star Wars Outlaws is great.
3-1, target marked.
Concord is, you know, not. But that's okay.
Guns, guns, guns.
You have to actually shoot him, though. There we go.
Target 3-1.
Copy. Disengaging.
Oop. Yeah, Space Marine. About a week away. EDF 6. Yeah, Skull and Bones. What's that? RAW. I already used this. Ah. Oh, that's the energy machine gun. Yeah, Dustborn. I mean, the AA layer has releases all the time.
Pushing forward.
I actually want to play Dustborn. I don't know why. People get really smug about it.
3-1 in position.
I mean, I do know why, but
Request for fire. Target is marked.
Roger. Target acquired. Inbound hot. Shots out. Shots out.
felt my brain melting into paste watching a playthrough of Dustborn. What's so bad about it? Now I'm curious. Is it just like really heavy-handed with its dialogue?
Perimeter. Scars are moving interior.
How often do they say our diversity is our strength and then like link all of their rings together?
10 ships remain. The UNSA fleet is finished. Moving to AATIS system destruct now. Mars Eternal.
We gotta go now.
Please exit the building. This is not a drill.
Get us in there, Lieutenant.
Let's move, Reyes.
There's a triggered button? That's... Dude, that's awesome. What happens if you use it? Does everyone have to do what you say for a little bit? Is it like a Phoenix Wright style? It splashes on the screen. Triggered! And then somebody's like, oh! I'm sorry!
Lieutenant, now!
Everyone's a bigot when you use it, I guess? Well, you watch the playthrough, you tell me. I don't want any guessing, I want to know what the triggered button does.
Prisoner into custody. Petty officer, get that AATIS back up. We still got enemy ships in our airspace.
Right away, Admiral.
Sato forces are trenched in outside setting up a fob.
Good. Let's get a look at this son of a bitch.
You'll need medical.
I need nothing.
Nothing.
He's got an employee ID. That's him.
Michael Aaron Page, Mechanical Engineering Department, 2 years.
SDF sleeper cell.
That's not
It's like the emergency button, emergency meeting button in Among Us. That rocks.
What is your name?
That's funny as hell.
Commander Akil Minraya.
It doesn't seem like it's played funny in the game, but still, that makes it funnier.
Operation on Europa.
You started a war.
Alright, gotta play Dustborn, gotta play Y2K.
AATIS guns are moments away from acquiring enemy targets, Admiral.
Fast work, Ethan. Well done.
You prolong the inevitable.
Get him out of here.
Mars Eternum.
I guess they have like Egyptian accents on Mars.
Give me 5 minutes with this bastard.
Salt.
So many innocent people, Reyes.
Let's get out there and fight for him.
Roger.
I mean, war crime.
Let's move.
Sorry. Sorry, babe. No war crimes on my watch. No enhanced interrogation.
take control. I say again, we have control of AATIS.
Set-Dev's retreating.
Dead Rising remake, yeah. Kunitsugami was a really good Capcom release.
Solid copy.
No One Wants to Die was real solid. Man, there's just a whole list of games that I have to play too. Gotta get back to Black Myth. I should have made a list. There's been a lot of really good releases in the first half of the year.
Ethan, you're with Lieutenant Reyes.
Oh hell yes. Time for space.
Spark fever.
Whenever I wonder if I'm the bad guys, I look down and look at my blue pants. And I know that I'm not.
Let's go get him, Saul.
To all available craft, the retribution is in pursuit, but we are losing ground. We need to leave atmosphere now.
1-2 copy. Let's go get him.
I Go Comics, thank you for the sub. The tier 3 sub, no less. Well, you got an extra long jingle. Time to prime our jackals.
Go fight.
Yeah, Alonso was just talking about thank goodness you're here. It's definitely on my list of games to play. I'm all about games that are actually funny. As opposed to like the Dustborn goo goo gaga wacky woo woo time. Sorry, to say Dustborn, I meant Borderlands. But also probably Dustborn. Yeah, no lel random humor. We're over that. Cool.
Affirmative.
So they're just straight up invading Earth right now, huh? I guess that's a good time to do it. After they shot down our entire fleet.
Incoming missile.
Warhead inbound deploying flares. They're launching Skelter.
Hell yeah.
Lock onto a target, sir.
Oh yeah.
Good kill.
Got that like sort of auto fly thing. I wonder if surely I can change hold on, I think it probably has light sensitivity as a different option. Yeah. Oh, 666 swag YOLO 420. Thank you for the sub and the hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Target 7 o'clock.
A little more than that.
He's bugging out.
Target destroyed.
Cool. Little 1.8. Nice, it's round, friendly. That's not bad. Gotta unstick my forearms from my armrests. Be able to mouse properly. Oh, you do kind of drift in 0G. How cool is that? Got some inertia, huh?
All set up, direct fire on that enemy destroyer.
Oh, Jesus, all right.
Air defenses. Take him out. Roger that.
Oh. Doesn't this look awesome, Seismic? I remember playing this and being like, oh man. It's a shame that people, I guess an understandable shame that people just can't get over it. Realize how rad this is. But then again, nobody really cares about the campaign. Oh. That's not why people buy or play COD. And when they talk about COD, that's usually not what they're talking about.
Squadron, Star 1-1, return to the retribution. We're RTB.
Copy. 3-4 returning to base.
Got a visual on retribution.
3-6 is RTB.
Let's fuel up and get after these guys.
Let's go home.
Let's get back to the red.
Oh, you land on the deck?
I'm getting some abnormal readings. Same. Checking static pressure.
Awesome. Oh!
Scars, concentrate all fire on that super carrier.
Just warped in. Ooh, it's got space lasers!
Ethan, you fly, I'll shoot.
Aye, sir. Raider, I'll target the bridge. You keep those turrets up.
Which reminds me, I gotta play through Free Space 2 on stream one of these days.
This is Admiral Salem Koch of the Olympus models.
So rad.
You were defeated. Death is no disgrace.
Retribution, retreat! Retreat!
Retribution is moving to intercept course for tactical collision.
Oh dear.
Not execute collision!
Captain's orders, 1-1. Multiple casualties aboard.
All stations, Retribution's in trouble. Focus fire on that super carrier.
Tigress is engaging. All scars, danger close.
They jumped.
All stations, be advised. Enemy has withdrawn. AO is clear.
Olympus battered our fleet, Reyes.
Let's get back to base. Just get to red. Guide us in.
Copy.
Those damn Martians really bloodied our nose, huh?
Copy, you're clear to land. Runway 2, Lima.
Roger 2 Lima, coming in now.
Hold for lock. Stand by.
That's cool. A little bot attaches and does retro thrusters to slow you down. Yeah, Agao Comics, I can't claim to not get it. I get why people didn't like it at the time, but it is rad. It's super rad.
Multiple casualties from the crash maneuver, sir. I need a stretcher over here. Lieutenant Reyes, we need you up here right away.
Bart Hoover, you haven't watched this dude in years.
Yeah.
Where? Who? Someone in your living room?
That's a major snafus here, Reyes.
Saul, you good?
Affirmative. You?
Still here. Ethan?
Outstanding, sir.
Gibson, get us out of here. Ryan 1-2, lines are snagged. All right, you should have air now, lieutenants.
Check.
We got you, sir.
The Captain Wrath.
Lieutenant Reyes.
Thank you for the love.
Come out. Get that jack to a service bay pronto.
Yes, ma'am. Got an overdose of trouble here, sir.
Petty Officer First Class Ethan, this is Gibson, Red's air boss. Welcome to the Retribution, or what's left of it. What was Alder thinking? Strategic maneuvers are above my pay grade, Lieutenant. Tell him we're coming up to see Captain.
Strategic maneuver.
Been locked down since the attack.
Ethan, you're with Gibson. Do as she says.
Roger that.
Hell broke loose. Let out the devil.
That's profound. The leap.
It's a count, boss. How many made it back? Scar 2s are in the net. After that, you're it. Son of a bitch.
2! She got 2 son of a bitches.
Look at this. We need FaceTime with the captain.
Yeah.
We don't sacrifice our crew when we're overrun.
Let's get to the bridge.
Oh, there's another celebrity on the ship? Ooh.
They should have grabbed him.
They got us, man.
Where's hell?
Captain protects his men, Salt. He should have pulled back.
Now hold on. We need to do a blood transfusion. Just get me patched up and 2 feet.
Hold on.
No good to anyone if you bleed out
Bridge
here.
entry's blocked. We need to clear it.
Not much of a parade now, huh, Lieutenant? Word is you and Scar Team stitched him up pretty good out there.
And they got us good, Sarge. They really walloped us, huh?
Let's do it.
I love that. I know the captain's waiting.
I'll help you, Lieutenant.
Staff Sergeant Omar?
No easy call, your captain, mate.
Cost us some good men. Didn't have to happen. Not like that.
All due respect, Lieutenant. The captain did his duty. He drove the enemy into retreat.
Captain's duty is to get his men home alive, Staff Sergeant.
Not always, Lieutenant. Not always.
Make way for the captain! Where is he, boats?
Where's Captain Alder?
Right here, sir.
Oh. Oh.
Gator.
Captain's dead.
Went down with his ship.
XO?
No longer with us, ma'am.
All this happened in the crash?
It's my plane now.
So who has the con, Gator?
As the highest ranking officer on board, I believe you do, sir.
There it is.
Destroyer Tigris is docking a shuttle to come aboard.
Roger that. You spinning radar?
Still turning, sir.
Get Raven transport set for evac. I want our casualties outbound right away. Drop officer, coordinate with engineering, get us mobile.
Roger. Engineer McCullum's on her way.
Staff Sergeant, can we count on your help?
You'll have what you need from me, Lieutenant.
Salt, you with me?
Always.
Gator, get the Admiral on the line.
Copy. Comms officer, Stratcom, Top Cat Solver.
Roger.
Tigris captain on deck.
Captain Farron? Lieutenant, who's in charge here?
Lieutenant Reyes, Scar Team leader.
Captain, your ship and crew?
Intact.
Sir, Admiral Rains is on the line.
Put him through.
Busy checking out my new ship.
Captain Farron, ladies, gentlemen, it's good to see you.
Sir.
Let me make our situation absolutely clear. We are now at war with the Settlement Defense Front. Due to Captain Alder's use of force, the enemy was driven into retreat. At this time, Tigris and Retribution are the only operable ships we have. Our course of action moving forward is to buy Earth time while we rebuild our fleet.
Understood, Admiral. Tigris is prepared for tasking.
Today's attack was not limited to Geneva. SetDef launched a concurrent strike on the Moon Gateway port, and those cargo terminals receive freight critical to rebuilding our fleet. So your mission is to retake that port. Lieutenant Reyes, I'm promoting you to the rank of commander. You are now the acting captain of Retribution.
Roger that, Admiral.
Keep the enemy away from home. Godspeed, captains. Top Cat out.
We've got no air wing.
We'll go without it. That's how we do things in the infantry, Lieutenant.
We'll insert the Marines from Retribution.
I'll provide overwatch from Tigris. Let's go to work, Captain Reyes. Stay sharp out there, all of you.
You too, Captain.
Big dog.
Shoes to fill now, Captain.
We've got limited boots and guns. Lieutenant Salter and I will deploy with you.
Top Cat sounds gay as shit.
Captain's place is on the bridge.
Pretty gay.
Not this, Captain. Not today.
Top Cat.
Marines take point. You ride in with us. See how the view changes.
That's good though, because space is gay.
Well, deck at 5, Staff Sergeant.
Copy.
Space is hella gay.
Get us going, Gator. Lunar Gateway.
Aye, sir. Plotting a course.
We'll notify when ready, Captain.
Commander Reyes. Captain Alder's operations office is now yours. Be advised his effects are still in place.
Joe, thanks for gifting a sub to Slash Thighs. Is that Mr. Door? Okay. I was getting pangs of familiarity, but I couldn't place it.
For the indomitable Captain John.
Yeah, how are, like...
The captain is dead.
When you go into space, the rules don't apply.
Hey, Nick.
When you look into the infinite blackness of the void, does it really matter
Best we've got.
where your dick goes? Or where dicks go around you?
I'll give you a moment.
Doesn't. You leave all those conventions behind on the blue pebble of Earth. Out here in space, everything and nothing is gay all at the same time. Oh, you have your own little quarters? Oh man, can you like clean it up over the course of the campaign? It's gotta be how this is. Yeah, black holes. That's the ultimate suck. I brought this up before, but if you were falling into a black hole and you rotated it so that your dick was pointing there first, there's a moment where your penis would stretch out into a like molecule to molecule singularity. You'd have the longest dick in the galaxy right before whatever you are becomes completely undone as matter. Huh. Let's see here. Ship's connected? Need to find out how. Would I just have to murder these guys? Salen Koch. He's got harsh lighting in his photo. Currently captains the Olympus Mons, the SDF's premier supercarrier class warship. Early in his career, Koch was part of a set def delegation chosen to visit the International Naval War College in Oslo. He found the principles of freedom inferior to the doctrine of force he had been taught. Akil Min Ria. Computer, load solitaire.
Bureau of Firearms paid us a surprise visit. I didn't hear about this. Our enterprising Russian brethren did a little import-export deal with their Canadian friends. Exhibition hockey game / military surplus sale. Illegal. Island. Navy brought in the Bureau, fleet-wide inspection, big crackdown. They turned this place over? They were here less than 5 minutes. They took a cursory glance at the inventory, adjusted their triggers to a 5-pound pull. They gave me a hat. Nice. Firearms, alcohol, tobacco. Was a time a man could buy whiskey, cigarettes, and a .45 all in the same aisle of the same store. The good old days. Many signs I was born too late. Wild West your speed? Wild East, 9th century China Tang Dynasty. Invention of gunpowder. That's where I belong. You know your history. Book report in 6th grade. Miss Trill Scott. Meaner than a wet panther, but she had other attributes. I couldn't wait to get to class.
Hell yeah, brother.
What'd you get on the report? C-. Purposely used pencil. Immediate grounds for detention and an extra hour with Miss Trill Scott. Mission accomplished. I like school. 6 hours a day of regimented, repetitive instruction. Sounds familiar. Lockstep marching, dressing alike, and following the rule. A little structure and group mentality can soothe the soul, Lieutenant. Soldiers aren't sheep, Chief. Not at all. But every machine's got cogs, springs, pins, coils, innocuous by themselves, but put them in their proper place and you got something powerful and precise. That ain't shit. Miss Trill Scott taught you well, Griff. I'm an over my pay grade when it comes to the finer points of war, Lieutenant, but I'll be damned if we can't find some solace in the simple beauty of a sidearm and a 6th grade teacher.
So deep. So deep.
Okay, you ready to face the music?
Always.
Born ready, flyboy.
All right. So, Admiral Rains, a man of great wisdom, has ordered us...
Are you brown-nosing right now? You're totally brown-nosing.
This is the Navy. I believe the proper term is blue-nosing. May I continue?
Please.
Thank you. As part of the Admiral's progressive command decree, our evaluation process includes an interview to be filed by a squad mate of lateral rank in this case. That's yours truly.
Be advised, I will be recording my interview with you as well, so watch your ass. Tread accordingly, Lieutenant.
Noted. Let's talk a little bit about your disciplinary record.
Let's not.
It's on the list, so...
Go ahead.
You had some issues with Major Kenny.
Major Kenny was a major blowhard. He was full of shit. And his wife was a stuck-up broom rider.
Oh, man. I'm gonna have to edit this.
Whatever.
Well, to keep things copacetic, just tell the snake shit story.
You are gonna have to edit this.
I know.
So, I overhear this guy in a bar talking about having the record for flying low. Says he can fly under snake shit. So I chime in.
Of course you do.
And I tell him that you can only tie the record for flying low.
Right, because eventually you're just landing or crashing.
Bingo. So I see the guy the next morning on the way out to the transport, and I say, "Good morning, snake shit." And he says, "That's major snake shit, Lieutenant Salter."
And that was Major Kenny.
One and the same. Never got back on track after that.
You buzzed his house in San Anselmo while his wife was hosting the Officers' Wives Club formal in the backyard, so...
I was doing a little low flying myself. Apparently made quite a mess.
You were grounded.
Several times. But when the Major retired, he signed the petition for my Distinguished Flying Cross, so, hey, guess he got over it.
Why should you be re-upped?
I have everything it takes in spades. I understand risk. I multitask like a mother really well. And I take myself and the equipment to the peak of proficiency. Plus, I can beat anybody like a drum. Shit goes down, you want me up.
That's for damn sure. Can't argue with that.
Better not.
All right, I think my work here is through.
Get ready, Rays. You're next. I'm not nice like you.
Roger that, Fever.
Still some playhead left. Audio secrets? No? No. Nothing. All right. These logs are not bad. Again, kind of very military feeling. Kind of grounds these characters quite a bit.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is there a big-time jack pilot on my bridge?
Figured I'd come and see how the other half lives.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Just checking in, Gator.
Bullshit. You're doing recon for 8 highly trained aviators who wouldn't be caught dead poking around up here.
I'm on a mission.
I knew it. Let me guess. Operation Why the Hell Was the Admiral on board? Am I right?
Actually didn't know the Admiral was here. We saw Captain Alder and half a Stratcom skip a 2-martini breakfast to do a walkthrough. Oh, something's up.
Why you?
Coin toss.
Don't buy that either. That's your squadron. They look up to you.
Yeah, if they're sitting and I'm standing, maybe. So what can't you tell me that I can't repeat?
Got these images from Captain Alder this morning. Spotted by defense spectroscope, deep field scan. It's gigantic.
Holy shit.
About 300 meters on us lengthwise, maybe 50 wide. Big enemy ship. Tough to find a parking spot, that's for sure.
Ding.
I'll get Nancy. The good Lord wanted the Navy on terra firma, he'd have made the sky brown. Pilots make bad pedestrians.
No one's ever collided with the sky. Granted, retribution handles like a brick in the bay, but I got the old girl dialed in.
You think they'll cancel the Fleetweek festivities?
Over a grading fixture? Fat chance. Didn't cancel evolution over the Loch Ness Monster. Lots of confetti and tons of pride tied up in this thing.
Show must go on. I'd feel better if we were on patrol.
I agree with you, but I deny it under oath.
I'll rat you out.
Yeah, well, just remember, I control the well deck from up here. Those plasmapheric winds get awful tough if you're inadvertently locked out.
I can always sick Salter on you.
The nuclear option with the ponytail.
Thanks for the intel, Gator.
Come and see
Tabula Rosa, that's a really interesting question. Last Call of Duty game that didn't feel like it spits down at regular soldiers and only cares about fictional Avengers heroes and Spec Ops serial pedophiles. Yeah, that's pretty harsh. There's... Oh, wait. There we go. Is this also audio? Okay. I guess it's only just the... Wait, hold on. It says log. Oop. I guess you have to stay on it for a while for the thingy to clear. Oh, those are the levels, right. I don't know, the Modern Warfares are kind of all about superheroes. A named squad of... Oh, is that our guy? No, it's not. He was on the bad side. Damn, they made a whole crew, huh? Former captain. Yeah, World War II maybe. I'm excited to play that one. The globetrotting team that has to be recruited. Yeah, it might be cringe from one perspective, but it's, you know, it's mass entertainment. And it became that pretty quickly, so I tend to think there aren't a lot of boundaries. There aren't a lot of boundaries of good taste that I feel like the Call of Duty series needs to respect.
Commander, drop prep is complete. Course is plotted. We are primed to drop on your go, sir.
Ooh. Yeah. Menendez had superpower of anger. Woods was kind of a salty old dickbag. Felt like a pretty accurate Vietnam veteran type.
As XO, I suggest we push
Ready.
off, Captain.
Sir,
we
your
have our
key now
orders.
has activation clearance for the fast travel drop ignition.
Check. Switch is set.
I have Tigress Captain Ferret for the commander.
Patch it.
Captain, Tigress will drop in outside the area of operation. Once Red joins, we'll hold position until your Marines are ready. Good flight. Out.
On you, Captain.
Go for drop.
Mission alarms up.
Away in 3, 2, 1.
CPU fire. Bridge sector 3.
Status?
Location accuracy is 0.97. Hull integrity below normal.
Can we make it, Gator?
I'll get us in.
Steady as she goes.
Exiting the slip.
Influx in 3, 2, 1.
Get that fire out!
Yes, ma'am. Got it, Lieutenant.
Commander, Tigress is set for close air support. Notify when your Marines are staged for insert.
And a video of the retribution carrier and various vehicle concept arts by the one who made it for the game. Might be worth a watch sometime. Maybe. Pretty cool. Man, we're gonna blow that moon up. Oh, people already are. I guess they're firing on the moon base of the SDF. We haven't even been able to like use the restroom, wash our face. We gotta go blow people up again. I'm into it.
Staff Sergeant Omar's squad is on the well deck.
Why is Sergeant Omar taking lead on this?
It's a joint operation, Salt. He's the senior Marine on board.
He disrespected you.
Don't let him under your skin.
Warrant Officer Griff is expecting you both in the armory, Captain.
Hold on a second. Actually, I need to use the restroom. Thought about it. I think I've decided it's pee-pee time. I'll be right back. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Happy Friday. All right. I got me a big old tub of yogurt. And a cold brew. Nothing says patriotism like drinking beer from another country.
Nothing's changed, Griff.
Speaking of changes, let's choose your loadout, sir.
Is that a Volt Griff?
Energy weapon.
Just got the scan from the surface. Couldn't wait to print this bad boy out. So what's up?
Reinforcing the lunar gateway.
Oh, I missed the celebrity. Aw.
You're going to want an energy weapon then. Makes quick work of those set def bots.
Who was it? Or should I wait until next time I go through that room?
Anything catch your eye? Now to round you out is equipment. There's frag grenades, old faithful, but we got the cool new shit. Seeker bots and hack tools.
Magnetic bolt carrier. Okay, a little bolt or a little lightning bolt means it's electric, or whatever. Look out for a red hat. All right, I will. Ma'am. Freaking space AK. Cute. Oh, damn. You can actually change your ship? Oh, Bullet Hawk. That's pretty cool. Change this paint on the side. All right.
On your life.
Give hell, sir. We're behind you.
Oh. I had some kiwi fuzz on my hand still. Oh man, it got everywhere. And look at that barrel.
Kick rocks, Reyes.
How chunky.
Here from the Marines. Let's go get them.
I guess if you're just 3D printing everything, why not chunk it up?
None of this is standard operating procedure.
Outgunned, not outmatched, Lieutenant.
When did we become the underdogs?
About an hour ago.
Hold it here.
Great line. Love it when Earth is the underdog. Poor America.
Not how we aim for promotion, Ethan.
No, sir.
You're the right man for the job, Reyes. May Alder rest in peace. Hangar shaping up? Affirmative. Top men on it.
Ethan, I want you on this one with us.
Roger that, sir.
Corporal Brooks will check you in.
Captain Reyes, Lieutenant, you need boost rigs on this one.
Thanks for looking out, Corporal.
Captain Reyes, Captain Reyes.
Like ice, Captain.
And now I can get my zoomies.
What are these packs for, man?
To power your jumps and your wall runs. Give you control in 0G.
Don't you know all this, Ethan?
I do, Captain. I found the lieutenant's voice soothing.
All aboard, sir. Lieutenant.
So Tiberian Matt, you're talking about the audio. I think they're specifically mixing Reyes' dialogue to sound like it's inside your head. Cyberpunk kind of does the same thing. This is one of the first games I've seen in the COD series, at least, that does that.
Before I throw him out the airlock. See what those things can do.
That won't be necessary, Staff Sergeant. Ethan.
I don't know if that's what you're reacting to, but
Rovers are at capacity.
Not a problem.
there's some interesting audio mix going on.
Step up, Ethan. Hang on tight.
Yes, ma'am.
Just load up. Get on up there, Captain.
Or moon rovers? Are they going to drop us out of the spaceship and then we like moon rover down to the surface?
Eyes up on your huts. Be briefed or be sorry.
Yes, Sergeant.
Earth's lunar gateway port is currently under siege. To defend it, the Retribution will insert 2 teams. Alphas and Bravos. 1s and 2s. Our primary objective is to retake that port. Hoorah!
Hoorah!
Masks on!
Tigris Actual, how copy?
Solid, you set?
Affirmative.
Taking heavy fire, sir. We need to insert now.
Who is that actress? Kind of reminds me of the lady who played Jadzia Dax on Deep Space Nine. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, sick. So awesome.
Contact! Right side! I got him! Take him down!
Formerly Turkey. Thank you for the 24 months. Oh, so awesome.
Ethan, you good? Stellar, sir. Effective driving, Sergeant. Stay out of my way, Ethan. Let's get in gear. Take this terminal.
Oh, he doesn't like Ethan.
Back up the arsehole it came from. Section's cordoned off. Emergency airlock's open. That's our access point. Let's stack in.
Yeah. It's interesting that you just assumed command, and you've already been deployed into the field. We crashed into a lunar museum. All right, let me get rid of this off my desk so I don't knock it over and get a bunch of yogurt everywhere. Then it's time to crack a cold one. Really get into some COD. Oh! She's voiced by Claudia Christian, who played Ivanova on Babylon 5. Ah! Sheesh. I got them mixed up. My space babes that have their hair pulled back. I guess her hair wasn't always pulled back on that. All right. Didn't really get a good pshk off that one, but it was still a good pop. All pops are good pops. Oh, desk pop.
Here comes gravity. Lost drop.
Anyway, cheers everybody to Friday, to a holiday weekend if you're in the US.
Move out.
What are we drinking? Sapporo. Oh, I should have just kicked it.
No. Firing squad.
Shot in the back. Not shot. Executed. Set them, don't take prisoners. Down here's blocked. No way through.
Try the second floor.
It's over here. Oh. Awesome.
Shutters closing.
We can run this wall and get across.
Can you do that whenever you want? What if you get slurped out? Aw. Is that only for bad guys, or can... I mean, there was a hazard indicator on it. The glass.
What's your location, Coast Guard 1? We are pinned down. End of terminal. Let's get
Whee! Just lower your helmet, idiot.
All call signs. This is Coast Guard 1.
You can't do it though.
What's your location, Coast Guard 1?
That's pretty good.
We are pinned down. End of terminal. Concourse D.
Let's get to him.
You've had a new captain for 10 minutes and that's what you see them do. First thing in the field.
Down below. Sure they're all dead.
I didn't know space was like that. Uh-oh. Ow.
We clear through the terminal. Take back the
God. Oh. I've seen all their little bodies fly out. So good. E-Rad. Nyomp. Energy SMG, huh? Shotgun mode, you say? Oh! Shoots out of a barrel on the side? Oh! Oh! Don't feed the geet. Thanks for the sub. And now I won't. Uh-oh. They huddle around you. A robot will keep us safe. Ow! Shit. I think I ran right past somebody. Man, this is great. I'm so glad this game is working. I'm actually running really well. Need to remember to turn back on all the Windows 11 goodies, I guess. And GPU task scheduling and game mode optimizations. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh, because I think I walked into the thing. Started slurping me up. Good shit. Good shit. God, you can't see anything the second you get tagged by a bullet. Does anyone know if Infinite Warfare has pick-upables? Intel, secrets, anything like that? Usually they put one pretty early on that's pretty easy to find. Ah! Can't hack them. Technically, the HVTs are the collectibles. What's an HVT? Oh, hidden bosses. All right. Yeah, those dudes that were on the cork board. Like Bush's deck of playing cards. Space terrorists. Oh.
Captain Reyes, the Hunter shields are outstanding. Commandeer one.
How did he spec, Ethan?
High velocity, center fire resistant with a vision mode.
Badass armor.
Marines make do. We need good men, not machines, Captain. Let's get the guard out from under the boot. Scars, same point.
Doors up ahead. I'll help you with it.
This is nice. Take a moment.
Get on this door. Concourse C. Coast Guard's not far.
Alpha to Coast Guard 1. We are inbound. Your way.
Contact, front! Shield!
Hold your line. Neutralize and advance. Alpha team's moving up. Over here.
Oh, I don't have an energy gun. Oh shit! Hello everybody. Welcome. Thank you, Alana, for the raid. What is infinite warfare? A fair question. Let me ask you another one. What isn't infinite warfare? Damn. For real though, it's a Call of Duty shooter made by Infinity Ward. Ooh. It's got a lightning gun. Zap. This is the Call of Duty everybody hated. But here's the problem. It's actually really awesome. It's actually a supreme video game. It turns out it wouldn't be the last time that the gamers all agreed that a game is terrible when it's not. I mean, I guess I can't talk about multiplayer, but the campaign's pretty hot stuff. Why do people hate this? Well, talked about it pretty extensively before. I'll condense it down. I think it was like people really liked Modern Warfare, and COD games are kind of moving away from that. To get Modern Warfare Remastered, which was the kind of COD that people insisted they wanted, you had to buy this game. You had to buy the Ultimate Edition of it. So the only way you could play Modern Warfare Remastered, which is what everybody in 2016 wanted, was to buy the most expensive version of the game that they said they didn't want. It had the most downvoted trailer. I think at the time, also kind of the subtext of it. Oh! Everyone thought that COD was like serious business for cool guys. Bye! Boop. That's pretty fun. Usually it just goes blurry and says you lose right away. So it's nice that they smacked me into a wall. Yeah, I don't know. I think this game was kind of embracing the absurdity, but people didn't understand that Call of Duty was absurd, if that makes sense. So wait, we ended up getting sucked out anyway. Need to press F to pay respects. So that was Advanced Warfare, which is also quite good, but that was a few CODs before this one. Yeah, most people didn't care for Advanced Warfare either, which is a shame because it has a genuinely good campaign, Kevin Spacey notwithstanding. And I think it's pretty cool that they yeah, there's no glass damage.png. I don't know why the crack's not showing, but we get the little air fuzz. Advanced Warfare was pretty cool because they actually had like Troy Baker and Laura Bailey scanned into the game. Like it was their... It was what they looked like. So it was kind of trying to make them more visible and I think established actors, which I thought was cool. Instead of doing celebrity casting, which is what COD kind of went on to do.
Where do you keep your ordnance? Armory.
But Advanced Warfare had the like jet boosting and exosuit stuff. So it was already moving towards science fiction, and the multiplayer, I think people didn't care for that so much. That's why they made such a big deal about boots on the ground with the Modern Warfare reboot. But yes, Jon Snow is in this. Mr. Door's in this. Ivanova from Babylon 5's in this. Apparently another celebrity with a red hat that I haven't found yet.
Here's our armory, Captain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Laura Bailey has done voices in COD before Advanced Warfare.
This is our arsenal. Take anything you need.
Thank you, Guardsman.
I guess to me it's just interesting to see the trajectory of performance talent in games and how they're treated.
Right on time.
Captain, these shock grenades are very
How games potentially treat their celebrity value.
There's an upgrade terminal here too, Captain.
Upgrade terminal.
Shotgun and LMG. Gonna need both, Reyes.
Yeah, where's that LMG? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Conor McGregor's in here. This game has only one person from the new Roadhouse, and that's Conor McGregor.
Open it up, trooper.
That may actually not be true now that I think about it.
Assault on the base. Let's get out there. Lock it up. Alpha's en route, Bravo. Hold on.
This is an underrated COD campaign. I agree. There have been many such cases since, of course, but really Infinite Warfare is fascinating to me just because people insisted it would be bad. They hated on the trailer. Like, to me, it was Infinite Warfare was one of the first bigger hate campaigns. People really didn't like Modern Warfare 2 in the PC space because it didn't have dedicated servers anymore. So I remember that. Nice. I'm in general fascinated by those moments where like the social aspects overpower what the game actually is or how it plays. You know? We're kind of in the middle of that right now with Star Wars Outlaws. There are people out there insisting that it's the worst game ever, and even reviewers, some reviewers are really, really down on it for reasons that don't make a lot of sense to me. But that's okay. They don't have to. But it definitely seems like the chatter about the game before it came out has influenced how people react to it now that it is out. COD Ghost was bad? COD Ghost was pretty bad. Yeah, I played through that one not too long ago. This is all part of a project. I do that a lot on the stream. I'll just play through entire series of things. Either all from a particular game director, all from a particular studio, or all in a particular franchise. Which is what I'm doing now. Oh, Stu, you gotta go do stuff? I understand. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I'll drink a beer in your honor. Because I have exactly one more beer. But now I've dedicated it to you and the stuff you have to do. Oh, it hurts so much. This game came out, I was already checked out of COD. I kind of was too. I didn't actually finish the campaign, to my great shame. I started it. I have 5 hours of playtime, apparently. But I think I'm already further than I got before. I remember doing the space flight mission, which was rad. 2016 was a different time, and I had way less free time. You still have the checklist of COD games? Yes, I do. I haven't updated it in a while. But there it is. We're about halfway down the right side. I need to put some headshot marks on the ones I finished. Huh. That's right. Last year was the 20th anniversary of COD. Beautiful, beautiful COD. Love you, COD. There's so many of them. There sure are. Yes. Tons more than I thought. Also played all the mobile ones, which was a hell of a trip. I am grateful that I don't have to play the DS emulator anymore. That was pretty awkward. I had a controller in one hand and a mouse in the other, and you can make it work, but it's not great. Yeah. World at War on DS was legit. That game was pretty good. A few of the mobile CODs were actually solid attempts. A few were very much not. Real die roll, which is weird because they're all from the same developer. They had to make one of those every year. Stardust prep for Black Ops 5. Maybe? Different studios, though. Black Ops is usually done by Treyarch. Although I did see Raven Software actually had a splash screen of their logo, so that's nice. I feel like poor Raven often gets marginalized and ignored in their rolling contributions to Call of Duty. One of the better North American developers, I think. I mean, hell, they routinely worked on the most popular online shooter. I don't think I've picked these up before. I know I picked up the K-bar. Let me try the what? I'll get it one of these days. There we go. I want my... There it is. Raven got more and more recognition from here on, but they still haven't gotten or even shared top billing recently, except for Warzone, kinda. Yeah, they got credited pretty directly on Warzone. I feel like they got more credit with Vanguard or whatever that is worth. Oh, you're a bad robot. Of course, the red. Oh. Not the same Raven who did Jedi Knight 2. Raven didn't do Jedi Knight 2. Wait, Jedi Knight 2. Yes. Yes, it is. Sure is. Boot! Speaking of sci-fi... Whoops! Oh. Nobody saw that, right? He was wearing red. You can't blame me for that one. Jedi Academy they did. I thought so, yeah. I can't remember who made Jedi Outcast.
Hangar secure. Squad, bring it in.
Who made Jedi Outcast? Was that LucasArts? No. Tatted Up Ty, thank you for the sub. I know they did a Star Trek Elite Force, which was actually a pretty good shoot 'em up back in the day.
Let's get in there, Ray.
LucasArts did Jedi Knight. Okay, they did both? Alright.
You got clearance for launch prep?
I do, ma'am.
Fire us up for send-off.
What's your course of action?
We're gonna board a SETDEF capital ship and take it down. Ground phase of this operation is over, Sergeant. Scars are going airborne. Time to earn your wings.
Oh yeah, Soldier of Fortune 2.
My guys, hold this rock. We'll send your exfil.
Let's get that elevator moving.
Check. What are my orders, Captain?
You're falling with us, Ethan.
Yes, sir.
Isn't this the worst COD ever? That's what a lot of people think. I think this was also kind of... In terms of the cycles of enthusiasm and disappointment, I feel like you can almost track the, like, depression of a fan base.
Say no drill, Captain. Leave the bot. Take a marine.
People overconsume. And then, like, love turns to hate.
Let's get off the ground.
Yeah, resentment. But it can't always be as good as it was. I think to some degree, too, people get older, and then they kind of hold it against the game for not giving them the same childlike thrill that they just, like, it's impossible to get again.
Nozzles are good, engine's good.
It's been interesting to see the like Diablo 4 thing, because it kind of went through that cycle, but on an accelerated basis, making like the seasonal changes they do almost like force people to go through that process a lot faster, or it's even distracting them from it. I think to some degree, it's been really interesting to see. Like again, sometimes it's endlessly fascinating to track how people react to things and what the narrative becomes, or the narrative that people agree on. Like this being the absolute worst COD. Even though it's verifiably not, because look how cool this is. Flying around on a moon base. In my cool ship, shooting down bad guys. Whoa, who was that? Who did that? Where'd he go? Kind of all flying around in a circle. Whoa! That's a cool little indicator.
Watch 3, Fever, watch 3.
Did he just run into me? God damn it! Does it annoy me when they update a game and completely change it with no option to go back? Catch man, I agree. I agree. I don't know, I think that's... Oh, I get missiles now? Just attaching it to my ship? Oh, that rocks. Yeah, it's messy. That's kind of why I don't buy into any multiplayer services these days. Unless it's it's Street Fighter, you know, it's something where you're reasonably assured that the core rule set is not going to change. And if it does, it'll be like an Ultimate Premium Edition or something like that. But yeah, that's going to be the nature of like any online service game these days. It's only going to stay the way it is as long as that way is earning money. And nothing earns money forever. So it's almost like it's inevitable. Every game is going to turn out like Overwatch, you know, where they're just going to keep changing it and changing it. Whew. I don't know, service games have gotten really good about putting a bunch of sticky mechanics and cool meters everywhere that make you feel like you want to come back to this and you want to pour time into it and you want to unlock stuff. You want to get skins and trinkets and level up your profile. But it's castles on the sand, man. Castles in the sand. Stellaris, a game I love, has changed quite drastically and had a couple of overhauls to large areas of the game. Really, Stellaris? That's a 4X game, right? Yeah, I guess every game constantly trying to like tinker with itself.
Good work, Marines. Get a transport set. We'll link up at Retribution.
Copy that, Star Sergeant. Good luck up there, LT.
There was something that Nintendo did recently that I think really deserves a mention that most people probably wouldn't pay attention to, but their mobile Animal Crossing game, New Leaf, I think. I don't remember if New Leaf is the mobile one, but the mobile one, they basically just announced end of service, but Pocket Camp, thank you, that is it, yeah. They announced a new version of Pocket Camp that doesn't have any like online connectivity or a store or anything. So you can keep playing just an offline version of it. And I don't think any other game company's ever done anything like that. When a service shuts down, they actually just release the game for people to keep playing. This is so rad. Ugh. So many particles. Luckily, we'll always have Call of Duty campaigns, huh? Even though this took an hour and a half to get working. Oh yeah, this part. I remember this part because you have grapple. Yeah. How cool is that? All right, I did play this far, but I think this might be close to where I stopped. Grapple dudes. Urgh.
Actual, we need suppression on these scouts.
There's 3 or 4 to rotate. What the hell does that mean? I'm just full on doing Ender's Game 0G combat.
Keep pushing.
Hey, Miss Bianca B. Yeah, rotate their neck? That is what it seems like. You get to choose the direction you snap their neck in. Now that's Call of Duty. Yeah, there's a bit of a mismatch. One of the Wicked emotes is a plugin. The other one I just uploaded. I need to upload the Wicked one to my channel just so it can get used. You got homing grenades. It's true. Are these home? They sure do. Nice. Yeah, Advanced Warfare had something like that. Neato.
Zone is clear. Here's our intel.
Copy. Tigers, we are exterior of the bridge, preparing to breach.
How cool is this, man?
Copy. Standing by.
You see the moon? Where's the moon? Where the moon? Where the moon at? Whoops. Oh, fine. Oh, fun. Oh! The Kingdom Hearts mobile game turned its single player to preserve the story after EOL. Added a final chapter. That's rad! Good job, Square. Hello, Jodge. JOJJ 334Q.
Force in, let's go.
Oh, sick.
Sergeant, cover the exit. Ethan, shut down primary weapons.
Aye, sir.
Salt, scope the windows.
Hey, there's our guy. I'm not allowed to. There we go. Oh. Is he gonna wake up? Oh, okay. Real Miss Spin, you heading out for karaoke? Karaoke? Oh. Oh. He was a most wanted target. All right, well, Conor McGregor's gonna show up later then. Unless that was him. Is that him? He's already dead? No. He'll come back later with a cyber suit or something, right? You didn't even have a line?
Down the elevator shaft.
Just choked to death in space, huh?
Have combat controls close.
Hmm. Nice looking pipes. Unity Ward couldn't afford his voice. I do think even that says something, though. They're at the point where they can just digi-scan in various celebrities and have them play cameos. But Call of Duty is at the point where people want to do that. Like, it's like Hideo Kojima's digital menagerie of various film professionals. I really do hope at night Hideo pours himself a nice, like, cup of whiskey and he walks through, like, some wing of his house where it just has the Death Stranding style blue hologram people smiling and talking to him. Oh, that lighting on the gun, though. Should have been in Cyberpunk. I agree. I even sent in a reel and they just never... I guess the reel wasn't good enough. I also think it was too late. What you gonna do?
Copy. Get it
And now I think they probably got singed enough from including influencers in general that they're just not gonna do it anymore. That would be my guess. Missed the boat on that one.
Enemies have not been located. Roger. Command's coordinates. Surge. Move out.
No grenade? Aw. Light him up!
Go to work, Ethan. Shut down secondary weapons.
Check. CO's card opens the board, Captain.
Oh. Look at this cool terminal. They have an interesting aesthetic for this. It's like still pretty mechanical, you know, it's pipes and heat sinks and thrusters and stuff. It's still physical buttons and switches. One might say it's NASA punk. Damn it, Tiberia.
Let's go.
You got to it.
Looks like enemy warship positions. Can you pull it?
Already downloaded, sir.
Solid. Let's go. Tigris actual. Weapons are down. Moving to exfil.
Staff Sergeant, take us out.
Cool.
Not working. Bravo Zulu, Sergeant.
Oh, he said a nice thing to the robot.
SCAR team, be advised. Ares is spooling to jump from the combat zone. Get your team off that ship now, Captain.
How much time have we got?
3 minutes, max.
Tigris actual. Go weapons free.
Roger. Danger close. Danger close.
Open the doors. Go.
Wait. The ship we're just commandeering is trying to jump? Isn't that the point of commandeering it? So we can't do that? They're gonna want me to pick this up. Equipment upgrade discovered. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that's kind of how the... I guess that's another version of goodie that you can find. Oh. Stupid. It can be 1 gun or 2 gun. Oh, there's a timer. I forgot.
Hold up.
On you, Rand.
Go.
Huh? Oh, I thought that would open.
Ares jump is imminent. We can't hold back any longer.
They've been holding back.
Let's push to the control room. Move out.
Damn. That dude shouldn't have come to work today. Oh, there's a railing there. Can't see. Probably don't have to go that fast.
Tigris actual. Weapons are down. Moving to exfil.
Yeah, there's been some good lines in this. I mean, Call of Duty Ghosts was pretty brain dead. Awesome.
SCAR team, be advised. Ares is spooling to jump from the combat zone. Get your team off that ship now, Captain.
How much time have we got?
3 minutes, max.
Tigris actual. Go weapons free.
Roger. Danger close. Danger close.
With the doors. Go.
Oh, World War II did randomized loot boxes for skins? Ugh. Oh, okay. So it registers it as being unlocked if you picked it up. That's good.
On you, Ran.
Go.
Yeah, the loot box era of games wasn't very great. I also am a much bigger fan of just having a store with a price for whatever digital good, instead of leaning on fuzzy gambling mechanics.
Let's push to the control room. Move out.
Aren't loot boxes still a thing? There's other versions of loot box style things that happen, but not necessarily in the not as directly as the form it used to be. 2010's loot boxes aren't quite a thing anymore. There's still randomization in rewards though, I think. I could be wrong though. Like Steph still plays a lot of multiplayer COD, but she doesn't give two shits about any of that stuff. About like min-maxing your weapon level ups or whatever. There's a lot of that crap. Of like boosters and submissions and daily missions and tack zones that you have to clear by attacking nodes and completing mini quests and stuff. Yeah, also a lot of countries just straight up ban them. Rock Lobster, that's a good point. I think it's pretty clear that like the political tide was turning against loot boxes, so a lot of game developers moved away from them before they just became outright regulated or banned, I think, which is smart. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. You actually like drop your gun and then pick it back up?
Set. Turn and burn. Tiger, stars are clear.
Copy clear.
Oh man.
Engaging. Weapons loose.
So why did we do that? Why did we go on board? I guess we got some intel.
Mission accomplished, Tigris. Starflight is Oscar Mike.
Stratcom has cleared Tigers to proceed with tasking outside this AO. No doubt our paths will cross again. We're all there is to keep the enemy away from home. Fly safe, Captain Reyes.
Thank you, Captain Farron.
There's a lot of fun attention to detail in this. Like the boosters push you down onto the deck and then slow you down.
Reyes. Stratcom decrypted a fleet transmission from Admiral Koch's broadcast 6 hours before the attack.
Roger, Admiral. Go ahead.
Today, the front embarks on a conquest.
All right, now this is very Killzone.
Eradicate the authority and influence.
Also, was he talking to like 20 dudes? Jinsny.
Our world
Oh.
is just beginning. Theirs is dying. It is not enough.
Yeah, there's some fun nods to like actual space physics in this. Your ship drifts. So you can like boost in one direction, then turn around and be sliding backwards, basically, and shooting. Yeah.
They won't stop.
We need a Killzone series hate through. Ugh. Ugh.
Understood.
Killzone sucks, man. It runs so bad. I guess maybe on an emulator.
Hangar deck is back online.
Good news.
That's not allowed. We'd have to play it on original hardware so everyone can remember how garbage it is.
Yes, sir.
I've got it well in hand, Captain.
No doubt you do. You've got your orders, Ethan.
Yes, I do, sir.
Man, it looked fantastic.
A little forceful for those two, huh?
It had good effects, but it didn't look good, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So there's a difference between like technical prowess and actual artistry in games. Killzone had some technical prowess. It did a lot of rendering tricks that they couldn't really get away with on PS2 or PS3 at the time. But it doesn't look good. I don't think it's a very visually appealing game. I mean, it's meant to look like shit, so I guess it does, but
That is a hell yes. Making all kinds of history today.
very definitely from the era, the grim dark era, where everything was sepia,
Tell me.
piss filter on everything.
Hold him back with these tag team tactical ops.
Tag team tactical ops.
Set Def cuts us off with the blockade and we never see home again.
We'll get home again, Salt.
I know.
Newsreel. Oh, who's it? Who did? Who is this? Stop walking. You stop. You stop. Stop it. Stop. Oh, Lewis Hamilton? F1? I didn't know who that was.
It's gonna be a long day, Fever.
Am I mistaken? Who was Lewis Hamilton? Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, he is an F1 driver. Okay. See, that's cool. Just a bunch of cameos that the developers were probably interested in. And since Call of Duty had the clout, they could like get him in there. That's really cool.
It's gonna be good, man.
Hope SetDef is watching.
Quiet.
Yeah.
The Moon Gateway Harbor from the settlement defense front. The Gateway complex is the Earth's primary cargo, commerce, and passenger terminal. A joint operation between Gateway Coast Guard Defense Forces and Special Operations groups, including the Navy's elite SCAR team.
Where did they get this footage?
Force the SCAR team all day. Go Navy! For UNSA Armed Forces Media,
They got their
this is
asses
Renee Sam in New York.
Oh, I'm more interested in music eruption. Learn how to hire an accordion player for your next airport greeting. Is that Weird Al? Dun 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 dun. I am your singing telegram. Ooh. Oh.
We're good here, sir.
Thank you. I like how there's still a 2005 microwave in the far-flung grimdark future. Somebody's cookie stash. Cookies. The movie Juror. Is that a rural juror reference? Judge Scandals Weekly? We have so many. We're switching to weekly. Improve your sax life. Nice. Jaw Harp Judge. Blowout. 10 tips on how to record music without knowing how to play. Awesome. Now there's some humor tucked into the corners of this game. I like this. Space chips. Been watching a lot of military content on YouTube, and it's so interesting how everyone is mega young. What kind of military content? Like official media? Young Sheldon at the shooting range. Oh, VR training. Officer training embeds with the news media. I imagine that might be young just to, you know, help recruiting. Appeal to the youths.
Captain? Captain has the con.
Helm come left, steer course 270.
Aye, sir.
What's the update on that intel?
Mac, little show and tell?
Whenever the captain's ready.
Didn't the army start a Twitch channel? And then they just got brutally trolled by people asking about war crimes and stuff? Non-stop. Seen some recruitment ads online using Helldivers? No. No. It can't be that on the nose, can it? God, have we really wrapped all the way around? That's got to be a joke. They have an esports team? Dude. Playing League on the USO tour?
Engineering and breach. Sifted through Ethan's hack from the seizure. It's a gold mine, sir.
What we got here?
That's Rhett.
Army service made me the man I am today.
Said Def.
Those are enemy tubs.
Each SDF ship tracks every other in its fleet. Now, we've pinpointed some of their positions. We can assault at your discretion, sir.
Oh yeah, you get to choose. Oh!
Tracking 4 enemy vessels. Where shall we engage, sir?
How cool is that? You go to... Pluto's not even a planet anymore. Outdated ass game.
Targets of opportunity. We should select one, Captain.
Well, we have to go to Uranus, known as the Mud. Are you telling me... Are you telling me that Uranus is muddy? Call of Duty? Is that what you're saying to me right now? The cluster that contains the planet Uranus and all satellites within its gravitational sphere of influence is sometimes known as the Mud in military circles. While some claim it got this name from the UNSA and Settlement Defense Front's inability to get a solid footing in the region, it's more likely a scatological reference to the cluster's name. This is not a day I expected to see the word scatological in Call of Duty, but there she is. Yeah, lots of mud caked up around Uranus. Makes it difficult to navigate the region. If you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying.
That intel's gonna pay.
Happy Friday, everybody. Where's my office? Infinite Warfare is fully in space. Hey, it's clean now. What's the lore this time? Colonist forces are rebelling against Earth. Kit Harington is their magnanimous leader. And we gotta stop him because Earth rules. Hey, Kenobi Corner, thanks for gifting a sub to Jebby Magic the Gathering. Deceased. He's out. He's out already. Yeah, Earth rules and Mars rules. Oh, okay. There was already a secession war. So I'm guessing there was already some kind of like revolt and we quashed it, but it didn't actually go out. Ah, Danielle. Hello. Huge fan of your gaming skills. Thank you.
Let's go to work, Captain.
Danielle, how do you feel about doing a little math for me? I'm getting energies. I'm getting vibes. I'm not going to make this accusation outright. But I do think it would be pretty effective if bots were to dive into a bunch of streams and start complimenting people and then asking them to follow them on Discord. Yeah. Should we add Danielle on Discord? Anyone can do it. Doesn't have to be me. If anyone out there is lonely on a Friday night, Danielle's looking for friends. Although I feel like if you were going to do that, you would pick a more obviously feminine name. I think it's Daniel Emmanuel. Oh, you might be right. We're doing all this chatter. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Well, thank you for the compliment, even if it...
On your orders, Commander.
SDF carrier Cerberus is dry docked for resupply.
Even if it may have been compulsory.
Payload says there's a prototype airship in the hangar. Let's mount an infill, commandeer the prototype, and keep it out of the fight.
Okay.
Good
Elect the enemy prototype.
Use every edge.
Oh, I understand. I once stood in your shoes, Commander.
You were a captain, Mac? Why'd you give up your commission?
I committed the mortal sin that can break a commander in two. I cared.
We all care, Chief.
Ordering men into battle isn't for everyone. So the machines are now in my hands, and we're all in yours, Captain.
Too many feelings. Too emotional. I forgot to check. Forgot to check my laptop. Oh, you get to walk around? Woo! Oh, right on, Jodge. AOJ. We actually have another EDF date planned for this Sunday. Texted the boys. The day after tomorrow, we'll be getting back in the action.
Your Jackal's up on Bay 3, Captain.
Thank you. Oh, cool dudes walking. I would argue this is the most creative COD ever. I could see that. It's definitely the furthest away from most of the other CODs, creatively speaking. Ghosts was the first one that kind of really invested in trying to create a universe. A CODiverse, if you will. I guess Modern Warfare did that a little, but it is kind of like political action thriller. Ghosts was in like a fully unique setting that was sort of tailor-made for young adult fiction action. Tac ops bro action. Yeah, this is like so fully down that way. Advanced Warfare was kind of the same thing. It was like a near future thing.
Solar winds should be steady. Good hunting, Captain.
But this is so far removed that like you have to make everything from scratch, you know? Yeah, a regular Tom Clancy.
Sir, we've got you in range of Cerberus on the edge of the asphalt. I'll be on station for evac once you've acquired the furnace.
Solid copy.
Raider, how are we taking control of this bad boy?
We'll disable the carrier with EMPs before boarding.
Roger that. Let's punch it.
1112, tower advises caution with asteroid belt proximity.
1-2.
1-1.
This is so sick. There's like a takeoff sequence.
Roger, count it.
Launch in 3, 2, 1.
The catapult launch is such an awesome video game moment.
Scanner's clean. They don't know we're here.
Eyes peeled. Take it slow.
Copy. On me.
I don't think there will be any non-Black Ops or Modern Warfare CODs anymore, honestly.
Enemy transport ahead.
They can't do Modern Warfare again for a while. I think 3 kind of burned it out. I guess they could just do 4 and it'll probably sell. But you're right. COD seems like it's really settled into just doing sequels to its sub-franchises.
Eyes on 2 scouts.
Copy. Let the transport clear.
Take your pick. I'll get the other.
Let's go.
Or 2026 is Modern Warfare 4. Ah, that's what's leaked? Okay. That's kind of surprising. I figured that they were just on like pretty tight trilogy loops because people love buying 1, 2, and 3. They don't necessarily like buying 4. It'll probably be like Modern Warfare Retribution or something like that. Black Ops put a 4 on it. That was pretty brave.
Enemies inbound.
There was no 5, but there is a 6.
Grab cover.
Clear. Let's go.
That's true. Good point, Zeta. Black Ops didn't do 4, they did I. I guess 5 would look pretty silly. But it is just a big, like, Arabic 6.
Copy, Brooks. Secure your
I think I remember seeing jokes like that. Call of Duty 8, and it's just blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's just a barcode.
Incoming searchlight.
Stay low.
Man, COD is the coolest. It's trying to prevent gimbal lock, which is good. Oh yeah, I could have done the tally marks, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a slash through it. Sometimes I wonder what marketing data goes into some of the more bizarre game names. Must have been one of those things where like nobody understands V as 5 or something like that.
Repair division. 2 hull techs, 2 security.
Take him out from here and get in close.
Your call, Race.
I mean, they gave me a sniper.
Nice shot. Engines are clear.
Bravo, how
That's true. Battlefield put a V on it. I mean, Battlefield 5 didn't sell probably anywhere near as good as Black Ops Cold War. What are we doing? No, obviously there's more to it than just the title, but yeah. Do you think Last of Us is going to do part 3 with like I? The problem is they obviously named it that because they were trying to be like Godfather, because they are art. But Godfather 3 is not good. So they can't name their game after Godfather Part 3.
Retribution, this is actual
Last of Us Coda. Well, cool.
We got skelters in the AO. Get Scar 2 airborne for suppression.
Didn't think that was gonna happen. Chapter 3? Oh yeah, like John Wick. Blank, a Last of Us saga? Ah. Unforgiven, a Last of Us journey. What's the first game that's gonna have its pronouns in the title? Oh, just a golden opportunity there. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna get some grapples in here, but there we go.
Keep pushing.
Jesus Christ. He just evaporates. He becomes dust. Oh! Space knife. You know that knife's got to be cold. Oh shit! Another high quality raid. Welcome, gooses. Welcome to America. That's right, it's in space. We are currently pounding Uranus with weapons grade fire. That's it back there. There's Uranus. In case you didn't know what it looked like. Maybe you haven't been in a while. But we're getting in there. Tactically. Tactical Uranus insertion. Playing the finest of all CODs. Infinite Warfare.
All stations, be advised, 1-1 is in. Moving on the objective.
Copy. Watch your ass down there.
Welcome everyone and happy Friday. As is the custom around these parts, it's Freedom Friday. I've been playing through all the Call of Duty campaigns. And we finally made it to Infinite Warfare. Oh, alright. So it's just dudes. Just mans floating around. I guess all you have to do is shoot them, you don't have to collect their dog tags or anything. Should have grappled him. Ah, is that what you have to do? How are you supposed to know? How are you supposed to know who the grapple dudes are? Do you get like a custom kill on specific targets? Anyway, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Oh, would it look cool? Oh, you're right about that. You're always right about that. Ooh. Gonna be playing some Infinite Warf. Some Infini Warf. As people in the Infinite Warfare fandom call it, myself included. A little secret handshake we have. Never played this one. How does it compare to others? It's pretty absurd. I'm now piloting a spaceship with laser guns. Oh, that's what that okay, that's what rotate means. Got it. They weren't talking about rotating that guy's head. They meant me. Understood. Wow.
Ethan, this is actual. You read?
Oh, jeez. The second I lock on, they always just zip right past me. Ah.
Aye, sir. Full report. Standing by.
Bogey at 12 o'clock.
What the fuck? Hey. There we go. Okay, so at least in the ship, some of them have names.
Missile out.
Ah.
Target 12 o'clock.
Man, that is awkward on mouse. I get the idea of what that was supposed to look, or how that's supposed to feel on controller. Like the Red Dead aiming, where it locks you on and then you have to kind of nudge the aim. Where's this guy go? Fancy moves, fancy moves. Awesome. They totally do the Ace Combat thing, where once you lock onto them, they fly near cool stuff. So you get to do really cool dogfights. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. What? Oh.
Left side.
We took a bite out of their leaderboard, man.
Left side.
Captain, we got a problem.
Go.
Cerberus is back at full power. They're charging for railguns.
On rails does this feel? I mean, no more so than most CODs, I guess. You can kind of fly around in this open zone.
Sir, 20 seconds till Cerberus goes weapons red. Be advised, they're tracking the
When you crash into the debris, or are there walls around them?
I can't take a rail shot dead on. Let's get in there, ass.
I'm pretty sure you can bonk into stuff. I was wondering if they would just snap me into it. Remember when ships bled in Assault Horizon? That ruled? It did rule, thank you. Oh! Oops.
We took a bite out of their leaderboard, man.
Threat, 3 o'clock.
Captain, we got a problem.
Go.
Cerberus is back at full power. They're charging for railguns.
Copy. All scars, return to base ASAP. Gator, you are free to engage Cerberus.
Alright. She's gonna land this time. Yeah, I'd say it's fairly different than like traditional COD, like World War II era kind of AI character populated open battle zone COD. Yeah, Captain Chris, that's the thing. If it may as well not be called Call of Duty. I mean, I guess it's about military stuff. But there's only a few hallmarks that sort of cross the entire Call of Duty franchise. In terms of the campaigns, at least.
I'll hang back. News is bullshit.
I hate waiting, man.
Grapes are fueling them up. Won't be much longer.
Ready to hunt some set def, you feel me?
Yeah, I feel you.
What's up? You good?
Still trying to figure shit out. I don't think this morning's sunk in yet.
It is Killzone-y. Flash thighs, yeah.
Kill every one of those sons of bitches.
I don't know, man.
What don't you know?
We're trained to react to stuff like this, but to be honest, man, all I can think about right now are my girls.
But you know why we're here.
But it's pretty, and it runs better, and it's more fun to play.
You're right.
The dialogue is in Garbo.
Definitely putting in the rec for one of these.
Game deserved a sequel? Maybe someday. Maybe once Activision burns out Black Ops and Modern Warfare. We'll get an Advanced Warfare 2, an Infinite Warfare 2, Ghosts 2. Oh. And this is the same thing.
Mandatory evacuations are underway as several small pockets of fighting are ongoing here in the city. The STRATCOM spokesman was quoted as saying, "Our orbital defenses are intact and the fleet is holding strong."
Riley 2? Maybe Riley's AI gets downloaded into a robot dog? Infinite World News. Fantastic. Microsoft now, there will never be a COD that could fight Halo? You think Halo sells more than COD? Got bad news. Master Chief already lost. I don't know that Halo ever outsold COD.
Let's keep this on a tight loop and get back out there, Ray.
I don't know that Halo was ever... Hold on. How much did Halo 3, probably, right? 14.5 million copies as of 2012. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But COD's more like 30 million. So let's see here. What year was Halo 3? I mean, granted, Halo was only on one console, but mixing it up with the newer Modern Warfare 2. I'm trying to look it up. I know that Halo was like, it's kind of tied to the identity of console gaming for a lot of people.
I enjoy it.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's not really, like it is a global, to me, like anything that's over 10 million is like in a different tier than everything else. So it's in that tier, but it hasn't been for a while. And they've struggled to put out like there's a COD every year and they don't all sell 30 million, but they probably all beat 15. Like 15 is a garbage year for Call of Duty. Nowadays for sure, but back then 15 would have been pretty normal. Modern Warfare really blew it up. Pun intended.
New air-to-air targets of opportunity are now available.
Air to air. I can just fly around and blow up stuff? Oh, there's a story quest? So I guess you get unlocks and stuff if you do the spaceflight things?
Designated Jackal strikes or air-to-air combat.
Oh, I guess this is how you fill out your most wanted board too? Interesting.
Where are we aiming, Reyes?
Interesting. Zombies with George W. Bush would be something. I'm hoping George W. or Clinton or something are in Black Ops 6. Zombie Saddam. Look at this. You get a special ending if you take down all the most evil terrorists. Halo 3 was 14 million, COD 4 was 16 million. I mean, 14 million is impressive for being only on one console. But after COD 4, the series really just like... Interesting, though. Interesting. Oh, okay.
Today, the front embarks on a conquest. Here and now, we will eradicate the authority and influence of the...
Oh, there is a real-time Bill Clinton? I mean, he was on the banners, but I didn't know if there was actually like a character model of him. Wait, somebody said there was a PSVR game based on a character in this game?
We will break them. Their cities will burn along with the pages of their history. Mars Eternal.
Woo!
This is a classified briefing regarding the POW.
The PSVR game is for the Jackal fighter jet you pilot. Oh, that Jackal.
Attempted to destroy the entire AATIS system.
Does that mean I have to play it?
Left Earth vulnerable to aerial attack.
What's the name of the game?
It's unclear if the
Does it have Call of Duty in the title?
I'll keep you posted on any and all developments. Top Cat out.
Nerd. Hope there's an Easter egg with Clinton holding a cigar. God, I hope. It could be so good. Okay. They actually number them so you can see if you've done them all. Dude, if you get to play zombies as Bill Clinton with like some dude doing his cheesiest Bill Clinton voice. Hey, Steph. Welcome. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. It took me 90 minutes to get this motherfucker to run. I had to download some sketchy file from the internet. Yeah. I don't know why. They just didn't keep this one going. But, or at least on my PC. I think also maybe part of the problem was I had downloaded and played it before. That kind of, I may have mucked it up a little bit. Oh yeah, there's Steph. You have any tales from the road to share today, Steph? You don't have to, I was just saying. You want to? I thought you might want to play COD. Like, new COD. Okay. Oh, that's true. Well, here, let me, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So, you can set up. Steph's going to join us. It's called Call of Duty Jackal Assault VR Experience. Damn it. Oh, it's free. Well, that's something.
That's not fucking...
Another Call of Duty game I got to buy.
Again, that's...
Yeah.
Oh. I could have tried to come home earlier, but then also I told James I was going to go visit him.
Oh, okay. All right.
I told you I was going to stop by, and so I went and I visited James, and James said he saw your video.
Yeah.
Sorry for the internet. My good friend works on Concord. I have a lot of good friends that actually work on Concord.
Mm-hmm.
But I went to go and pay a little visit, and we went to we went over to the Formosa. I had a couple Mai Tais.
Nice.
I'm sober. I am sober. I drove home sober. I was more upset that I wanted to have a pina colada, and they were like, "We're out of coconut." And I was like, "What the fuck?
That's lame.
Are you fucking for real?"
No, this is a different James.
No, yeah, this is a totally different James. A James that I have known for more than a decade.
Well, here, I guess you can entertain the fine folks while I take a little potty break.
Okay.
So, we'll just get out onto the deck so you can watch the hustle and bustle of space. There we go, that's nice. Okay, I'll be right back, and Steph will keep y'all company. See.
Yeah, I can read chat. I can see it here. I know poor Lawrence, he texted me, and then I was like, because I had to do dumb work things. I'll tell you about that after. Well, I'll tell Lawrence about that after, not the internet. I really do very, very much enjoy. Oh, there it is. That's the other one. I really like the Steph with the gun. I don't know that amuses me so greatly. I don't think you have any idea. I was like crying. I was so excited by seeing the little Steph with a gun. It's beautiful. I feel very privileged and joyful that people are kind enough to even wanting to type in Steph into a chat and then having that appear. But it makes me, it really does touch and warm my heart. It makes me very happy. Oh, is there an ad? No ads. Boo. I'm sorry for the people that have to have ads. I do really like it. I do answer the Call of Duty often. I know Lawrence had texted me and he was like, "Hey, do you want me to download the beta for you?" And I was like, "Well, I guess." He did it anyway. You know why? Because Lawrence is a top tier individual. Which, I don't know. You know, Lawrence is like, he's my best friend. He's my partner. I don't know what I would do without Lawrence in my life. He is truly a great person. But I saw a post today from somebody that I know that was talking about how they were very concerned about women that only focus on their partner or only spend time with them. And I'm like, okay, I get that. But I truly, really enjoy spending time with Lawrence. Like, Lawrence is delightful and he's funny and he's my favorite person. And that I don't ever want him to not be around. And I still try to do things on my own, but also if I had choices, if I had the druthers, it's spending time with Lawrence. Just saying that. Yeah. It's true. I think Lawrence is top tier. He's A+, S tier.
Ain't I great?
Yeah.
Thank you for glazing me up, Steph. Appreciate that.
There's Exxon ads? Why Exxon ads?
They gotta convince you that they're good.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I feel like even during pandemic and COVID, and there were so many people that I know that were like, I want to murder my partner. And I was like, no, I still really like Lawrence. I love Lawrence and I like him, which I think is important. You should hopefully also really like the person that you're with, as well as also care about them and love them. Like, because that's the goal. That's the joy that you get to. So I'm sorry. Didn't mean to get into
SetDef destroyers
into all of that,
engaged
especially when you're trying to get into war.
Yeah, super important.
Because wars.
but they need
It's infinite this time.
Let's deploy.
Well, thank you, Steph. That's super kind.
We lose that outpost.
Appreciate
Can't
that.
Get resources into our lunar port.
Nice to be loved.
Yeah. We talked about a lot of what's going on up at the studio, but I'm not getting into that. But it is always sad whenever, you know, people are spending their time, when game devs are working towards something and then it comes out and it doesn't either kind of match expectation, it doesn't meet the goals that you want, it doesn't become like a thing that everybody universally loves. It's really hard. It is a hard thing to contend with. Which is also why I always encourage people to make sure that their work is not their entire lives, because then it hits you even harder. And I'm absolutely guilty of that. I mean, Lawrence had to deal.
I mean, me too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've both done that.
Yeah.
And learned the appropriate lessons, I think, when things went bad.
You know how many cocktails Lawrence made me after Cyberpunk? And that also made sure that I drank water and that I was like taken care of again.
Yeah, Steph was pretty down for a while. I want to say a solid week or two, just kind of on the couch, catching up on, like it was catching up on sleep. It wasn't just like, oh, woe is me sadness. You were like you had to physically recover too, because you weren't sleeping much. Yeah, it was an intense time. It was the first time I've seen Steph work at that intensity. But it was exciting, but it was also, there was a lot going on. I consider myself lucky to be a part of it. It was cool to, hold on. It was cool to see. I'm getting fucked up. I think I died. Am I dead?
I mean, it seems like you have a lot of critical. See, this is why we don't need to be in space.
Oh, it seems like I'm fine. I'm coming back. Oh! They ran into me. Yeah, I don't know. On that subject, there's a couple of things that are understandable, but sad. Like, it's really easy from a consumer perspective to look at something and be like, well, nobody wants that. That's obvious. And yeah, it is obvious to you. But you make creative decisions about games and you have to dedicate to them.
Years in advance.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years before the game comes out. And you can make half-hearted decisions that you can back out of, but that doesn't really lead to anything interesting most of the time. So I don't know. People make their decision, they put their bet down, and sometimes it doesn't play out. But that's kind of what it amounts to. And there's truly no accounting for people's taste either. It can seem like it went this way, but it may just as equally have gone that, and other people are making decisions and making products in the meantime too, and you have to kind of be mindful of that and think about that. I don't know. It's so much. And I think also, since there's so many people that need to work on a game of that scale now, it's like there's a lot of jazz that has to just work out as well, on top of like everybody being on top of their game and on top of everybody being on board with it when the game comes out. I can't imagine like 100 people all being able to execute on one person's vision without them just kind of incidentally sharing a lot of that. It's possible for everything to go right and for the game to not be a smash hit, basically.
Yeah, and it's hard when, like, you know, there's some people that have been so dedicated to something, and you know, because I saw in chat that somebody had mentioned about like mistiming a launch and like working at a studio with like that's the other thing too, is that I have definitely worked in situations where I have tried to remind people that they need to walk away from something and that they just can't be attached to something that hard, because the thing is if it doesn't go in that way, then in the way that they hope, or in the like big beautiful thing that everybody's the most jazzed about, it's gonna be really hard to walk away from it then, because all you're gonna do is just kind of revel in the badness and stuff. Like it's hard. I think that because I've always worked in these kind of communications, community management, like PR roles, I try to tell people, like, please don't read things, and they're gonna read it anyway because they see it. But I'm like, please don't take it to heart. Please don't do that, because, like, let someone else do it a bit. That's kind of like what I'm here for.
Filter it for you.
Because it'll get to me too. Definitely. I've had my moments, and Lawrence has had to deal with me having the moment of being like, oh, I can't believe this. I don't know. I'm just like so upset and like talking through it, but I don't know if everybody has that ability, and I feel like sometimes I try to be more of a shield, just to allow people to hopefully, you know, kind of get grounded, get centered, and not revel in that.
Sucks.
Okay, so you're blowing up all these spaceships. This was the Call of Duty?
Yeah, I'm heeding the Call of Duty. The Mars forces attacked Earth. And we don't like that. We don't like that at all. There's not a whole lot going on in the story, really. They haven't teed up any, like, mysterious conflicts with any of the lead characters. You're just, you're army guy. You're generic white army guy. Oh!
We'll see. Okay, I'm reading this from Rotorbones here. Oh, yeah. Within the higher-ups of Microsoft, I'll have a chat with you. I remember producers being happy how things went during our Sea of Thieves update, but then I told them, my friend, that because I spent many nights animating until 4 or 5 a.m., they were shocked. Yeah! You know what? You know, because I'm feeling in the mood, I'll share a tale. I was at DICE, and I was at a particular round table, and I was specifically wanting to attend this round table because it was about burnout. And the purpose wasn't even necessarily for me, but it was really, how do I make sure that the people that I know in the studio and the teams that I work with either get content or do these things, how do I make sure that they're not getting burnt out? Because they will work because they're dedicated, and they really want something to be amazing, and they want to create something so cool for people. How do I get them to stop and like take a breath and not do that? Because I feel bad. Like, I'm not their producer. I'm not going to be able to change their timelines. I'm not going to be able to do that. But what can I do to at least try to help and maybe either give perspective or offer anything? And I'll tell you, that round table was the worst round table that I have ever attended. The professional, who was a doctor, told me nothing. I was like, I'm giving like examples of things that I've worked at in a studio with dev teams, and she was like, huh, interesting. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Didn't we all pay thousands of dollars to come here and like learn something? And I'm getting nothing. I'm not getting any sort of, I'm like, shit, I should have just bought a fucking book. It would have been cheaper. I was very, very bummed out that that DICE roundtable was a big fucking bust.
Yeah, that sucks.
And I was really upset about it. And I told Lawrence, I was like, what the fuck? And me and another person from another big studio, we were both like agreeing with each other and trying to be like, what can we do for our teams? And there was nothing. Like, we got nothing out of it. And the other people were like in like smaller kind of indie studios and stuff. They were like, oh, we haven't really, like, we've encountered that because it's like we're passionate about the project, but we still walk away from it. And I'm like, what do we do for the people that can't, or the people that are really, they really want to make something great? And I don't want to squash their passion, but I just want to be able to make sure that they don't fucking burn out, that they don't quit because they're like, they've lost their family because they've just like spent, 90 hours a week for the past like 6 months trying to make cool shit for people on the internet to talk about.
Yeah, there was a time, there was a window when like crunch and burnout were pretty discussed topics. Certainly the focus of a lot of the written crew, which is ironic for, I don't think there's a working games writer alive that hasn't crunched. But I don't know. That discourse never acknowledged the fact that there are people who voluntarily do it. I've crunched on things before because I wanted to work on them. It was exciting. And furthermore, if you like, I don't know that human history is necessarily the best point of reference when it comes to good labor practices, but that's how a lot of the times, that's how a lot of the stellar things that we recognize get done. It's somebody just devotes themselves to a thing. I'm not saying that this is noble. I want to be very clear, but there's definitely a trend, right? Somebody gets obsessed with something, they throw their whole selves into it, and they create a great work, or they collaborate with people to make a great work. And people can also enjoy the process of work. Can enjoy the whole way. It's not like it can be this way, but it's not always tyrannical overlords creating a vast and deceptive system to extract labor out of unwilling participants. At some point it's tough, but it's just like you have to account for people's ability to decide for themselves what they want to do, even if you, with your wisdom, know that that's not the right thing. And most tragically, even if you know where like the train's headed, but you can't stop it. Like maybe there's some magic way to incept people, you know? But at some point, it's just tough. If you can see personality types and tendencies moving certain ways.
Yeah, I just hate seeing talent just kind of, well, either get shit on because they want to make something great, or they work towards it and nobody cares, or they work so hard on something that then that's the expectation of like you have to do that every time, because then they're like, I can't do that forever. Like you have the ability to do that shit a lot more when you're younger, because you're like, well, I'm broke. I want to make sure I present myself to be a hard worker or to do these things, and now that's the expectation forever. And like that's where that gets sticky. I mean, one of the things that I tell like people that I've mentored is that know your worth, know what you are good at, know the things that you need to work on, but also don't ever let anybody take advantage of any of those things, because that's a thing that you learn as you get older. But it's so much more valuable to do it when you're younger, where you're like, okay, I know that this is what I'm going to dedicate to. I'm going to work towards this. Cool. And then these are the things that I shouldn't dedicate time to. It's not going to benefit me in the long run. Like really looking at that shit more aggressively when you're younger allows you to hopefully not get as burnt out, because there's not a lot of people in the games industry past a certain year. Like it just like there's some people, it's a smaller group of further along that you get into your career, because a lot of people are just like, I can't do this anymore. Like I'm tired. I'm burnt out. I want to do something else. And then, you know, sometimes they make their way back to games. A lot of times they don't, because they just find something else that allows them to not have to kind of be just the brunt of everything, taking the brunt of it all. Yeah, you do have to kind of make yourself not care sometimes, which is hard. It's really, really hard, because you want to do well. You want the things you work on to do well. I care about the teams that I work with a lot, and I want to make sure that people are happy. And sometimes that even means, hey, maybe you need to move on to something else, or maybe this isn't going to be the lifelong thing that you think that it is. Maybe you need to reevaluate that. And I think that can be hard. And I hope that, you know, people that I've spoken to like that don't necessarily, they don't get mad at it. And I think in the long run, it's for the better, but it can be hard to hear.
Intel reports it's carrying chemical weapons. Scars and Marines will board for search.
Yeah, I've definitely discovered that the further I get into my career, such as it is, the less structure there is and the less coworkers I have. I think that's with video games and new media. They kind of, well, I guess it's still evolving, I guess, but there's definitely an age beyond which people just haven't worked in the industry because it's that young, kind of.
Well, and it's so changed.
Yeah.
Even from when when I started, like, just to kind of think about the differences. Like, I mean, we were even kind of talking about, well, because of the topic of the Ubisoft and Disneyland and all that. I remember the days where press got everything. Like, we built specific giant press kits that would go out that were like, you get this custom, you know, piece of art with like the game it's in a thing that like gets delivered by a singing telegram, like just fucking wild ass shit that we used to send to press because that's how you were able to get your game covered or people to care about it. But now, you know, there's been a lot of times where it's like, I've even asked like, hey, do you want the t-shirt? We're giving it to everybody who plays. And it's like, no, I don't want that t-shirt. All right. Okay. I mean, I'm just asking if you want it. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it. And just kind of even the way that money was spent is a little wild. I mean, I don't think that I'm ever going to work for a company ever again that's going to fly us to Vegas for our Christmas party.
Oh,
I
man.
think those days are truly over. Unless maybe esports a little bit, but I think most of the esports money has even kind of gone.
Fun money's kind of gone there. Now it's like what, crypto and AI have all the like venture capital.
But it doesn't seem like they're spending it. Like they'll travel, but they're not having like the parties like they used to. But they, like, I'll tell you, you see those parties that people will go to at events that they have sponsors for. Like that sponsorship shit is like tens of thousands of dollars just to have your game's like name on a step and repeat, and it's very stupid. Which is also why any game that I worked on, I was like, I'm not doing that. Like, no. If Microsoft is going to have an entire event, sure, we should have some kiosks there so that we can, and like a person to man it, like to make sure that somebody's there to answer questions. But like, no, we should not be paying that money because it's not worth it in the long run. It is not a good ROI situation.
Man, this video game rules. Oh, so sick. Dead Judder, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
I guess you're asking me this, Rotor Bones. What sorts of games have I worked on? I've worked on a lot of things. I've worked on... the very first game that I ever worked on was when I was QA at THQ. And I worked on a Scooby-Doo game. And it was not good. And then I went to Disney and I worked on Toontown. I have worked on Guitar Hero. I have worked on Star Wars The Old Republic for a short time. I worked at PopCap. I worked on Bejeweled. I worked on Plants vs. Zombies and the Launch Garden Warfare. I worked on Cyberpunk. I worked on Diablo. I worked on Heroes of the Storm. I worked on some VR titles, doing like, before I went to go to Blizzard. The only thing that I've never worked on is a horror game, which is the dumbest fucking thing, because I love horror games, but yet I've never actually worked on a horror title. And when I went to like Activision, I mean, I supported COD, but I didn't exactly work on it, although surprisingly enough, I should have worked on a COD by now. Like, officially, fully.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising.
Did I work on... I did not work on the Bejeweled port for the Motorola Razr, but I did work on when Bejeweled, they got rid of the Bejeweled versions and they turned it into Blitz for mobile. I did launch it on iOS and Android, so we did get to do that, which... Also, when I started at PopCap, one of the giveaways that they used to give to people was a giant gem paperweight. And I looked at it and I was like, why would you do this? This is a weapon. And people are like, what? And I was like, you could take this giant diamond paperweight and you just fucking just hit someone in the dome and they will die. And people were not even thinking about that. And I was like, At one point somebody wanted to make like a belt buckle, and I was like,
wow.
Someone's gonna beat someone with that.
Oh.
Nobody had any ideas about like what to do for giveaways where it wasn't a weapon. I'm like, stop making weapons. You need to make something soft and plush so that nobody could actually use it to harm someone.
I like that's where your head goes, right to an Agatha Christie style murder.
Well, especially when you're like with a lot of people, like in an environment like, I don't know, I just don't trust it. It's better off. Why you take the liability? It's better off to not do that. Give them something that cannot cause direct harm. I mean, that's honestly why a lot of times, you know, I've had to make many a product for a giveaway. Some of the PVZ team was better at making products. The Bejeweled team was not. They kept wanting to make things. I was just like, what? Nobody wants this. Absolutely nobody wants this. Please don't make that. That's pointless. We did make really cute plushies. When I was working at PopCap on PVZ, we made the little walnuts so that we made walnut hats. And like little zombie heads and little walnuts, yeah, that you could like basically use to like even as like pet toys. Like they were really, really cute, and people really liked them. I was like, those were great. Those were the types of things that you need to have at an event. Although I would get very, very serious about working at events and making sure that it was equal and that people were being able to get items. I didn't like
people
it.
in the crowd?
Yeah.
Accessing their network, you're in.
Oh, like what's an example of that sort of thing?
Like,
would people be preferential about who they'd give stuff away to?
Oh, absolutely. There were dudes that would absolutely give stuff away to particular ladies that would come to the booth, but they would give them like multiples of items, and I was like, I'm like, no. This is not that situation. You're not using this to flirt. We're here to work.
Wow.
I'm not okay with that. I had one dude that I worked with that was straight up like taking like bundles of items and giving, and I was like, if I see you do that again, I swear to God, I'm gonna not only move you off of this corner of the booth handing things out, I will not have you work like another event because I can't trust you now. I'm like, you cannot, just because a girl like flirts with you does not mean that she gets like 4 hats. Like, why are you giving out 4 hats when you know that we have people that are like lining up waiting to try to get like free items from us?
He's just flexing, showing off. It's so that he's demonstrating his value as a partner. He can get all these hats.
No.
Pretty high on the food chain, if you will.
I was like, no, absolutely not. You do that on your own time. This is not it. I do not want to see this.
Pretty big wheel. What the? Oh, I want to use the hack. There we go. There. Okay, it changes the. I see. Dude. I go murdering again.
Yeah, I guess I'm like, that's just sort of on the brain right now because it's like PAX is this weekend.
Oh yeah.
And I haven't been to a PAX in years, although not necessarily that I want to go to a PAX right now, but just because it's like, it's tiring. Working events.
I don't even know what it's like now. Gosh, I haven't been to an event like that not since pre-quarantine. Oh, I was about to hack the door.
No, I am a bro. I will let people know when they can flirt, be a wingman, do any of these things, but if it involves taking the merchandise and giving them away to the same girls, I was just like, no, absolutely not, no. And actually, I really enjoyed QuakeCon. I was actually telling this to James.
Oh, yeah.
That I was like, QuakeCon is one of the more really fun events that I've been to, and I think it's because there's not a show floor. It really is just people.
It's pretty small.
People just playing games and just like enjoying themselves and making a lot of whooping noises.
A lot of weird noises. A lot of kind of like Just baboon shrieks.
Yeah, there's just
A lot of whooping.
there's yelling, there's random. I was more upset this year that there was not a person
Not a roving
roaming
pizza
around
man.
with pizza.
That does feel like something that's a teeny bit sketchy, though. Like maybe a health code thing.
Well,
They did have a nacho bar directly outside.
that nacho, but I don't know if I trust anybody washing their hands before. That was the main reason why, even though it was like 3 o'clock in the morning and I was like, do I want nachos? I was like, I can't trust that any of
Yeah.
these people have washed their hands
Somebody might
before.
have palmed this whole bowl of chips.
Ew, like,
To
I was
really
just like,
run their hands through it.
no, that was what was freaking me out. I really was like, no. What I really enjoy every time that we walked by somebody's computer that had on the Domino's pizza tracker, I'd have to point it out to Lawrence. And I was like, look, it's a pizza tracker. Somebody's got the pizza tracker on. They're waiting for their pizza. I just get very excited for them.
Does the life support have to be on to use the door? Oh, look at that. The little frosty thing isn't properly scaled to the screen. FOV's too high. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go.
there's something about the weird whooping that occurs at QuakeCon. It's like unsettling but okay.
It's
comforting.
It's just it's almost like dogs howling. It's a weird tribal thing. It's just like, yeah, that stuff was going on back when I went in like the late 90s and early 2000s. So it's also like a weird nostalgia thing. It's a ritual, I guess.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna use deep words for it. Klondike bars redeemed a gamer stretch. Ooh, there's about to be a Twitch ad, so this is a pretty good time. Ooh. Cult, sure. It's a cult tactic, I guess.
It's a friendly cult. There were a lot of people that were also had bought pizzas and said, "Come get a slice of pizza," and I was like, "But I don't know you." And
Yeah, in the wake of Roving Pizza Man, there were just stacks of free pizza with a sign saying, "Please take pizza."
like, be cool and just have a slice of pizza.
But Steph also, for similar reasons, I think, was not super interested in eating
A random slice of pizza.
Yeah, random discarded pizza.
I did get one of the mugs.
Oh yeah, Pico's Pete's mug.
Yes, I did get myself a little a powdery blue QuakeCon Pecos Pete mug for which to drink diet root beer out of, because I tried to drink the non-sweetened tea and I thought that I was gonna die.
Yeah,
It's not
fake
good.
tea flavor is the worst
Oh,
taste.
it's not good.
It's so bad.
It's very bad.
That's the problem with fast food restaurants, is like sometimes they have that giant tea thing and it's like, oh, I guess they brewed tea. But sometimes that whole thing is just empty. It's just like a shell and then it's actually syrup tea and you get tricked.
But it was like non-sweetened syrup tea that tasted kind of like dirt, like planter dirt.
Oh, maybe it was like trying to be fake oolong tea or something.
I don't know. It was
Like a roasted tea.
It was not good. The diet root beer was at least
You don't like dirt
okay.
water? Who doesn't like dirt water?
Yeah, at one point, because Lawrence and we were dedicated to playing. Was it Saturday night? That's when we got everything, right?
Yeah, yes.
I had like 6 different drinks.
Yeah, it was
all
a lot of
across
snacks. We bought a bunch of trash garbage from the like there was like there were multiple convenience stores.
But it's a Pepsi establishment, which
Yeah.
is fucking tragic.
That
Holy
hurts.
shit.
That hurts a lot.
Yeah. Anytime that somebody's like, "Oh, is Pepsi okay?" No, it's not. But thank you for telling me so that I wasn't tricked. We bought like a bottle of champagne. We bought coffees from the Starbucks, bottles of water, Diet Dr. Pepper, since that's at least what we could enjoy from the
Vitamins.
Pepsi establishment. I had a sparkling water, and then I went to the little Pecos Pete thing and I got a diet root beer, and I just had them all in front of me, in front of our little computers, and I was like, "This is beautiful. This is it, Lawrence. Look at all of these beverages, all here for me."
It was beautiful. Many snacks. I got beer. We were playing EDF.
They didn't even have regular Doritos.
Oh yeah.
They only had like the spicy Doritos, and I was like, "Wow, that's a bummer." Fucking spicy Doritos, fine.
Yeah, it was a good time though. I'm glad you had a good time. Glad you resonated with it. There's just there's just something about the atmosphere too. You can't really beat being in like a ballroom full of PCs and everybody just sort of like the dull roar of everybody like tickety-tacketing and clicking and talking, and it's nice. Like a giant gamer picnic.
It's like when it's not the weird whooping kind of will take you out, but when it's just the noise of kind of like chatting, it is kind of like a white noise thing. Like you just kind of hear people moving around, kind of doing something. It reminds me of like a radio drama where it's supposed to be like people in a dining room, and you just hear like talking, like me,
conversation.
me.
Yeah, occasionally one or two people will actually like straight up get too heated and yell some stuff that might sound like somebody's having a mental breakdown. But that also is kind of funny in its own way. As long as it's just like one or two exchanges of people shouting insults across the room, it's fine.
But yeah, I appreciate Lawrence for taking me to QuakeCon because I probably never, I don't know, I never would have gone otherwise because I'm like, it usually so many events, it's like you go to it to work and that's it. Like I don't necessarily, I have learned that I want to take vacations that don't necessarily involve me having to potentially work or related to like working function stuff. So I probably wouldn't have gone because I wouldn't have thought that I would have fit or would have been like, you know, a part of things, but I actually don't feel entirely out of place, even if I'm like, I'm still wearing like my mid-century skirts and coming through there. Like nobody cares. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Pretty cool place. Yeah, we're talking about QuakeCon LAN party. Yeah, it's pretty much just that and DreamHack. I'm sure there are smaller scale ones happening all over the place.
Space dust now, ain't it, sir?
There is. We a space marine? I guess we are, yeah. I think we're a space captain. A lot of people got blown up, and somebody, the previous CO died when this ship had to ram another ship. So I do a momentary, but very deeply philosophical statement about what a captain ought to do and what their responsibility is. But they're dead now, and now we get to call the shots, which means we deploy ourselves in tactical insertion missions to blow up ships and steal gun parts. Pretty cool.
James was gonna give me a, I guess when he pre-ordered Doom on Switch.
Yeah?
He got the like deluxe edition or whatever, and it came with like a little shadow box that lights up, and when you press a button it plays music from Doom. He was gonna try to give that to me to give to you, and I was like, I don't know if Lawrence wants me to come home with more video game things.
We do have a lot, don't we?
We do. I mean, I have a lot of things from the games that I've worked on. Some stuff is Lawrence's that he's gotten because he's a content creator.
Yeah. Also just collect stuff we've collected over the years.
Yeah.
Games we like.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds cool. It's not like I have to keep it either. I mean, do a lot of giveaways and stuff on stream.
Yeah, but I don't want to necessarily like, here's this gift, and then by the way, we're gonna give it away.
There's a lot of stuff in the world. There's just a lot of things.
Yeah, I was helping him pack his books, so I helped him pack up his bookshelf and everything since he's going to move soon. Because that's the kind of friend that I am.
Yeah, that's very kind of you. Yeah, he's moving soon, huh?
Yeah, apparently on the same day as Passions.
Oh, yeah, we'll see about that. I have my doubts. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it happens.
But yeah, so he was like, "Oh, do you want to take this to Lawrence?" I was like, "I don't know if I want to take more." He also, surprisingly enough, I've never seen a PS5 dev kit, and he has one. So I actually got to see what they look like. And apparently you have to only use hardwire. You can't use Wi-Fi.
Can't be on Wi-Fi? Wow.
And he was like, well, this isn't gonna get used.
Oh,
Because he only has like one hardwire. It's like in the back bedroom, and so he was like, yeah, I'm not gonna put this here.
Okay, bummer.
So because I was like, what the fuck is that thing? I was like, oh shit, is that the dev kit? I've never seen the PS5 dev kit.
I bet that could play Bloodborne at 60 FPS.
Brooks? Tower stars agreed.
Yeah, Flyboy, the trailer for this game got hated on massively. It was kind of a huge implosion of a lot of negative sentiment about Call of Duty. What are we? Do you remember that stuff? Infinite Warfare?
Vaguely, I don't know what year.
2016.
Oof. What were we doing in 2016?
Well, I was working for Rooster Teeth at the time. I don't think we had moved here yet, though. We were still living in our old apartment.
Yeah, probably. Well, I think 2016 was when we went to Japan.
Oh.
Team in position, exiting Jackals.
I'm pretty sure.
I remember this just because we were doing gaming news and stuff at the time. And it was just like, it's interesting to track the... I've talked about this a little bit before, but to me it's kind of fascinating to track how games culture or whatever has changed over the years.
Stay sharp. They know we're in the wire.
It's just, it's hard to put into words really. It's just gotten a lot more intense, I guess. A lot less chill, a lot less reasoned.
All we can do is hit them back.
It's now so much, yeah. It's so much more about narratives now, I feel like. The events that people see and then kind of communally come up with a flow or a story or a action and a consequence.
Let them get closer, then open fire.
Oh.
Engaging.
Oh yeah.
Now he's just gonna float. That is like the cruelest way to kill someone. Is that now they're just gonna float like space trash, and then maybe they'll bump into something. Oh my god! Maybe they'll bump into something and they'll pick up speed and then just turn into a fireball that just travels infinitely.
Oh.
I guess that sounds kind of metal, actually.
The name of the game. See what you did there, Steph. Oops. Sorry, Brooks.
Approaching ingress. Keep hitting them, Saul.
Fuck. Is that Neptune? It seems like it's Neptune, right? It's got some rings. I don't remember where I am.
I still liked seeing a ringed planet in Alien Romulus.
Yeah, that was really cool.
I think that was awesome. Although again, reminds me, space is bad. We don't belong in space. We shouldn't be in space.
Shouldn't, but
too
it's
many
really
variables.
cool.
It's a cool place. It's actually cold, but
the magazine just flies out. That's so neat. They actually did a ton of like. They paid attention to a lot of details here. Bloop. See. Joop. Oh man, we get to.
yeah. See, look, now there's just space trash. I'm leaving space trash.
Well, there's a lot of space to go around, so it's okay. Although, yeah, like once all that stuff starts orbiting planets,
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
make it very difficult to visit.
Enemies directly inside, sir.
Not for long.
Oh man, this is gonna fuck some enemies up.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, like how are you gonna avoid it? And like, if there's just space trash everywhere. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's first aid.
Oh damn it.
Also, it would need air to combust, right?
There's no fire in space.
Yeah, there's not supposed to be sound in space.
I do not believe that we should try and colonize other planets. I think mostly because the people who want to do that anyway are evil, and they don't need any more reason to be more evil. They don't need more surface area to be evil. We shouldn't allow them to have that. I mean, yeah, that's true. Earth is... We got like old ass fucking... I can't think of the word. Satellites? That's
Oh, yeah.
Like old satellites that just the battery died and we're just like, yeah, fuck it. Leave it in space. not my business.
There's tons of room up there.
There's no space mom coming around to tell me to pick up my trash.
Yeah, it's an interesting dilemma, having to like track and launch around space debris. I guess at some point you'll have to start, and this is the show that I really like, Planet Test, is basically about a crew that has to go collect debris. They track all the trash, and if something's on a collision course with something, they have to go get it. It's a cool idea. Is there a lot of space junk right now? I don't even know the scale of it. Can you like see it? I'm sure if you have like a telescope, probably.
And probably. I mean, I could imagine that there's a decent amount of space trash already.
Yeah. Maybe that's some UFO stuff. Like people see sun like bouncing off of a. Yeah.
Thank you.
Not on my watch. We're trying to help the wounded? Oh, there's an alarming amount of space trash. I've read in the next few years it's going to be an issue. Woo.
I mean, it's... Again, this is why, in many ways, humans don't need to be in space yet. I don't think... We'd have to, like... We need more evolution. We need more evolution of not being so terrible.
But wouldn't being a space garbage man be really cool? It's the like the Futurama principle. If you do something but in space, it's automatically awesome. Whoa.
What would a space trash man wear? I guess just a space suit, but would they have to put like overalls over them?
Probably, but they'd look cool. They'd definitely be cool.
Would they be able to put like bandanas like around the space helmet?
Yes.
And like paint on a little cigarette, even though like you wouldn't be able to see it. I want it to be like really junky space trash man.
Bandana, sipping on space whiskey.
Yeah, they have like a
listening to the blues.
Like a Camelback full of beer, like light beer that they're just always kind of drinking.
Real working.
Yeah, working man.
Working class spaceman.
Working hard all day, picking up space trash. You gotta have a nice light beer to take the pain away.
I can see it already. I want to watch TV ads aimed at blue-collar space workers.
Would they actually show like visions of Earth? Like this is what you're working for?
Yeah.
Like wheat fields and like somebody riding on a tractor.
Old truck cresting a hill at sunset. A young girl running in a sundress. Pies cooling on the windowsill. Yeah.
This is why I collect space trash, so that you can enjoy apple pie.
Meanwhile, you're like chewing on your apple pie bar, all dehydrated and terrible.
It's made out of crickets.
Yeah. They bred
We've
crickets to taste like apple pie.
the taste of apple pie into your cricket protein bar.
Okay. It's apple pie this week, huh?
Well, I guess it's better than cockroach leftovers.
And you don't want to go to space.
See, that sounds appealing. You know what else?
But it's in space, though.
James and I talked about is that he actually went to a marathon screening for a lady that he was dating of the Twilight films.
Awesome.
So
those
all
are fun
of
to
them
watch.
back to back.
Hell yeah.
And he had never seen all of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it was a journey, he said.
Oh, what a fun thing to watch. Yeah, the Twilight movies are actually pretty great. Pretty great watching. It's been a while since I've seen them.
I told him that, well, we watched because I had never seen them. You had me watch them.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And we watched all of them, and then we got to Vampire Baseball. And then we got to the big vampire fight, and I was like, all right. We were like, this is gonna be great. And then spoiler, they just take it all from you. They ruin it. They ruin it.
They gotta leave you wanting more.
And then
As the creepy CGI baby.
Yes, and then
That's a high mark.
I spent a good like 3 minutes at the table laughing about Renesmee.
Renesmee.
Yeah, Renesmee or whatever the hell her name is.
She'd be an adult by now, right? She'd be in high school at least.
Well, no, she's already married with a wolf.
Oh, that's right. She
got
settled
some
down
cubs.
with Taylor Lautner.
Yeah,
because they
he
spirit bonded in the
imprinted-
womb.
Yeah.
Man, that's some fucked up shit. Like dudes will write dumb stuff like, "Oh, I've been teleported to a dimension where chicks need to eat my cum, and if they don't, they die." And like that's where guys go. It's like, wouldn't it be cool if I just had sex all the time? But women get weird about it. Like their love was so intense that he imprinted on her fetus, and you're like,
His love for her could not be contained. Could not be wolf contained.
yeah. It's like I was just kind of horny, but that's something else.
That's because women are deep. Women feel. They feel.
Women go places.
They like. I mean,
Dudes
there's
are
a
just
lot
like,
of
I'm hungry.
women love monsters. Women love weird things. We have a lot of interests. We're varied and unique individuals. And sometimes that means that we have werewolf vampire romances that imprint on our babies.
Yeah, sometimes it means that.
Yeah, sometimes that's exactly what it means.
A dude's id uncaged can be fun. You know, you get something like The Room. But, man, when ladies decide to just go for it. Just let whatever feels right get out into the world. God bless them.
Is there a female Neil Breen?
Well, I thought, what's her name? Deirdre? I don't remember.
Was
Deirdre
that
Brown, I think?
the one that was on like YouTube?
She did some music videos on YouTube. Oh, hold on. Let me look this up. Maybe not. Maybe not. No.
Yeah, that's not.
Well, I thought I had a contender for a while there. She made some weird Jesus movies, but they were also like it was like Tyler Perry adjacent. Why do I keep getting shot in the back? It was like very tawdry family drama kind of stuff. So it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Neil Breen follows you on Twitter.
Ooh, how'd you work that? Did you tweet some like real estate facts or something? Picture of a bird he likes. Maybe you had an insightful comment about one of his cinematic works.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if I wonder if it's possible to be the female Neil Breen.
Yeah, his stuff is pretty doodly. David Cagey, I guess is how I describe it.
Like, because would it always be... I'm not saying that it would be better or anything like that. It's just more of, like... Most of the time, it feels like Neil Breen is making films so that he can just be able to be touched by a woman. Without having to directly pay for it in the normal manner.
So I guess it would be like, what's a female movie director that makes movies that are self-indulgent? And that's actually hard to think about. Like, uses the budgets to just do personal fantasy fulfillment.
You know, I'm wondering if the closest to that might be Rebel Wilson's coming out with a film. And I kind of feel like she might be a type of person that could make something that's a bit more self-indulgent.
Yeah.
Her or maybe Amy Schumer.
I cast John Cena and wrote a bunch of hugging scenes just so I can always be grabbing this big man.
Yeah.
Something like that.
But I think that honestly, they would still hire other writers or people to like kind of help. It's not been one that's a true Neil Breen, where Neil Breen is doing everything and then also bringing the fucking catering donuts in the morning. Although I don't think that he would always be that nice. He'd probably tell somebody else to do it.
There are movies that are meant to like launch ladies' careers though. They like always have a song in them or something. That kind of deal. I'm trying to think of a movie where it's like there's a lead who's really pretty and everyone likes them, but it has to be like completely from the mind of that person. Like if Stephanie Meyer, I think her name is, if she cast herself in Twilight, that would be it. Like that'd be dialed in.
You know, I don't know. Diablo Cody, I think they are very her, but because she's not in it and starring in it too, I think that's the bigger thing, is that you have to like make it uncomfortable for other people in that setting. Not just I directed people to do a thing that I want. It's more of I want the person to have to do something for me. I guess if that makes more sense. But you know, I do have a soft spot for some Diablo Cody because I think that she can be great, and then there's other times that it's not good.
That's just how the creative process works. Sometimes you get,
but not for Neil Breen.
No, Neil Breen's a hits
that's what I'm
factory.
saying. Is there? I now kind of want there to be a lady Neil Breen. Equal opportunity.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like for some reason dudes have a greater capacity to just make everything about them. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you managed to get away. Good for you.
Thanks.
So why are you killing everybody again?
Because they attacked Earth.
But they're in space.
Yeah, we're fighting. They're the SDF in space, and we hate them. We don't like them.
Like,
They're
this
bad.
is our space.
Yeah, it is. I can't.
We took this space. This is mine.
There was like
I
a
peed
war of
all over
secession
the space
at some point. Oh yeah, I had that grenade launcher. I must have dropped it. I'm gonna go back and grab it. Who's shooting me? Don't do that.
The other
Ow!
The other movie series that we talked about is,
I wish you could see.
I've never seen any of the 50 Shades of Grey films.
Oh yeah, I've never seen those either, but they didn't seem as fun. Oh.
Oh,
Oops.
did you just warp yourself?
I anti-grabbed myself, yeah. Want that. Uh-oh. I did it again.
And James gave me a tiny bit of a breakdown of it. But
50 Shades?
yeah, and I mean, it does sound terrible. He does mention about like a helicopter crash. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, it doesn't matter, but it happens. And I'm like, okay. Sure.
Pick my gun back up. We can just reload checkpoint? Okay.
I thought like we should maybe eventually watch those.
Sure. I'm down. I mean, if they are like so bad they're good.
Oh, I mean, he did talk about it. It's terrible. He was like, the first one could almost be good, but the problem is that by the time it came to the like second one, I guess the author of the book was really mad that the book wasn't, or the film wasn't exactly like a replica of the book, so that apparently the second movie and the second and third movie were basically just like a retelling exactly of the book.
Oh.
There was no artistic license taken.
Interesting.
In film 2 and 3, from what he informed me.
Well, does that make the movies like enjoyably worse?
It just means that you kind of chuckle at it more and be like, nah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just bad writing, or that's that's just shit.
Scenes that don't need to exist. What?
Oh, that dude was fucked up.
That's what happens in Infinite Warfare. Oh, the main actors hated each other, so it makes it really hard to watch. Oh man.
Oh, that's
Not like a good kind of fiery passion, but just actual contempt.
I I mean, that's hot. Sure. Let's watch it. Not right now, but it just sounds dumb as hell, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, I'll take it. I ain't picky. We still need to watch Rebel Moon, a Zack Snyder vision.
Yeah, that's right.
So much Rebel Moon to watch. Even more Rebel Moon than before. That's what everyone is clamoring for. More Rebel Moon. More. More talking. More standing around and talking. Oh. There's gonna be so much slow-mo.
Yeah, very close-up shots of hands. Just a very intense close-up of somebody's face.
Yeah.
Just like the side of their face.
Big jumping. Yeah! I was so baffled. You just straight up did the anime thing. Where like 4 of the cast are just standing watching the scene happen.
Just hold on. Let's go home.
Chilling, watching 2 people deliver some melodrama to each other. 30 minutes of that movie's slow-mo, like pure 30 minutes. Awesome. That means it just lasts longer.
It's a 19-hour film because everything is in slow motion.
That was payback for Europa, huh, sir?
More movie to savor. Speaking of savoring, what do you want to do for dinner?
I don't know. Do you want to order something?
Yeah, why not? He slow-mo's the slow-mo? Oh man. Goes even slower.
I left my phone in the other room, so I can't look up places to determine if anything jumps out at me.
The Twitch ad is about to run, so it's a good idea or a good time to step away for a minute. See you soon. Da, 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 da. Just realized all the upgrades I'm getting, I guess, stack up. I thought I had to equip like one or the other, like a perk. I'm getting stronger.
Yeah, this one changed a bunch of stuff, but again, it's been so long. And
you can do side quests.
The moment that COD ends, it just completely flies out of my brain. I mean, we played through Black Ops 3. Can't tell you anything that it's about. Nothing.
You don't remember?
Not a goddamn thing. Chris Maloney's in it. That's what I remember.
Chris Maloney goes cyber psycho.
And that's about it.
Gotta find that forest.
Just completely just zoop right on out like a water slide.
Air support. Remember, air support. Important. Frozen yogurt. You want to eat frozen yogurt. I do want to eat frozen yogurt now. Damn it. It worked. We just ordered pizza though, because it's Friday.
Yeah, Friday pizza night. We don't always have a pizza night.
Nah. I mean, sometimes you need to have a pizza night. Shoot, now I guess I should do the side stuff. Does it unlock more side things as you go, or is this all of them? Because it'd be nice to just wipe them out and then just do pure story. Jackal Strike. Pizza. Oh yeah, we haven't watched Pizza in a while.
In an asteroid field orbiting Europa. They're moving in to block our access to the water.
What?
Right now, that ship is alone. This should be a fast win. We locate the Solus and disable it.
Hold on. Hold on a minute. Pizza! That's gonna be us soon. We're gonna be sitting in front of our pizza going, pizza!
Well, at least we got whipped cream in the fridge.
Yeah, we're set. Got that aerosol cream. No Oreos, though.
No, I do like pineapple on pizza.
Ew.
I also offended my Italian coworkers at CD Projekt when I said that I enjoyed pineapple on pizza.
Let's not jinx it.
That was my favorite, one of my favorite Alessandro responses, but it wasn't all the best response. So from a foreign coworker, I had a French coworker and I talked to him about canned wine. And he was all, excuse me? Like, he was upset, like visibly upset when I started telling him about canned wine. He's like, they in cans? Like, he was just... I was like, come on, dude. You have to have seen canned wine by now. And he had not, and he was very upset when he heard that there's such a thing as canned wine. I was like, sir, I am a sommelier of canned wine.
It's just too convenient, and you can guzzle it real fast.
You can put it in your cooler.
I can pour it all down the front of my face.
You can get out your favorite koozie, just slide it right on in.
Too quiet. Gator.
Right coordinates.
Crush some wines with the boys. Standing out on the street. Standing on the stoop. Hey.
Oh, my favorite canned wine is probably the little Sophia cans.
Yeah, the extendo straws.
Yeah, they have like a little bendy straw.
Yeah.
They're like, it's the Sofia Coppola Wineries wine, which, you know, I'd made the joke. They were supposed to do a screening at like the Guild that would have Sofia Coppola, and like they're supposed to have a Q&A after it for Priscilla. And I really just wanted to go to it just so that I could get up and say, this is more of a statement than a question. I just want to let you know I love your wine. Thank you. And then just sit down.
Knowing the wine game.
Yeah. I just wanted to tell Sofia Coppola, I love your canned wine.
What the heck?
I mean, I do like her movies too, but I love your canned wine.
Guys, we've got hostile airships moving on our position. You are free to engage.
Yeah, adult juice boxes, yes.
Yeah. Adult Capri Suns.
In Japan, you get sake juice boxes. Well, I will never forget the look on Lawrence's face when he saw, it was like a little, it was next to the water coolers.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
the little sake, like, dispenser. And Lawrence is like, we could have this all the time. Why isn't this a thing everywhere?
Yeah, it was like a water cooler, but with sake, and you could just like pour it into a cup. Ah, so amazing. What a beautiful trip that was.
Yes, Mr. Coppola is going through a phase right now.
Yeah, we're all waiting on Megalopolis.
I still want to know how they're supposed to do the part where a real person is supposed to interact. I just really want it to be like a sad theater worker. Like, I don't get paid enough for this fucking shit.
Droopy-eyed teenager.
Well, I want to see that version, and then I also want to see the, like, theater kid version that has, like, a job at the movie. Like, I love the movies.
Yeah, the kid
One
that's
day I'm
really
gonna
going for
be
it.
in the movies.
Now's my chance.
I want to see both. I gotta see both versions.
That just means you have to go see the movie multiple times. Like he intended. Genius.
He's bugging out.
I didn't even see the trailer that they had to pull with all the fake quotes in it. I should have watched that. Ah, I snooze, I lose. I wanted to save it for a special moment. That moment never came. Maybe that's the real lesson of Megalopolis. Hey, Iceman 400, thank you for the sub. We got to get our opening night Megalopolis tickets.
Affirmative.
I don't think it even has a release
yet.
date, right? Yeah, it just screened at a film festival or something.
Well, I mean, that was a few months ago now.
Yeah.
But I don't think that it's like set up yet. You can buy tickets. I don't think.
Ooh.
That's a lot of explosion.
Right? This game rules. Pizza. Oh, we got another one.
I could truly hope that whatever alien species exists out in the galaxy just encounters memes first.
Oh.
Before they meet the human race. They get all their... They beamed in all the memes.
Just follow Reddit for a while.
Yeah, and then they're like, oof, God, I don't know. Do we want to meet these people?
Oh, IGN still has it up?
I guess so. Yeah.
Very good, very good. IGN's finally good for something. Never occurred to me to try to work for IGN. I don't know why. Too formal, I guess?
You would have had to move to San Francisco and live in an apartment with 6 other people.
There's a time when I definitely would have done that.
20mm Dragonfly.
Let's pull up stakes. Bring him home, Captain.
We did it.
Scar 1-1 approaching retribution.
Blew up all the ships.
1-1,
It was very impressive.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm a big Call of Duty man. Big tough Call of Duty guy.
You're a Call of Dude.
Captain Reyes. I have my very own spaceship that I keep leaving.
What would you name your spaceship?
Gamer of the Stars. Yeah, Sergeant Rekka. Well, I guess Modern Warfare 3 went to Game Pass, right? Or was that just a rumor? Did that finally happen?
No, I think it did.
Okay. Yeah, I figured they're gonna like trickle them out as promotional beats rather than just flood. So when Infinite Warfare 2 gets announced, finally, Infinite Warfare will make it to Xbox.
Oh, if I do play COD, which I plan on, maybe not. You know, we're gonna take a break for dinner, and then I'll let you. It will allow the internet to just enjoy you, and not be around. But James was like, "Oh, I'll play COD with you. We haven't played in like so long," and I was like, "Yeah, because you've been so Sony. You've been like he barely."
Oh yeah, huh.
He turned on his Xbox and he had to immediately do a controller update.
Yeah.
And then he was like, well, I want to play COD with you. And I was like, well, motherfucker, if you haven't turned on your Xbox in this long, you better start downloading that fucking patch for COD right now. And he did 3.5 hours.
Oh, man.
He had to delete like 115 gigs off his hard drive.
Yeah, I had to uninstall Starfield on yours.
I was
the game patched twice and then updated once you actually launched it. It's so bad.
I told him, I was like, well, if you want to play by Saturday, you better start downloading today.
Oh, it's so ridiculous. Like they invested so much into Call of Duty. It's easy to see that going through and playing them and all that, but yeah, they are definitely building a whole castle on it with a moat and everything. And you got to come to them now. They want you to jump through all the hoops. Oi. It's rough. It's rough out there. It's rough out there for us COD fans. I'm lucky though. I only really care about the campaigns, and that's a very like get in, get out. I get my jollies and I'm gone. As opposed to multiplayer where you have to dance through that stuff over and over and over again.
God. And I don't know why I do it. I do it. I do it constantly. I think you feel good after a good match. And I don't know, maybe I am just a glutton for punishment when you just have a really bad match, and you hold your head in your hands and you take out a cigarette and you just you just sigh at the ground and
you're
that
it took some time off your life. You lost 20 minutes.
That was a no romance match, man. But I do it. I'm there. I'm always there. I'm answering the calls.
Picking up the phone.
I don't allow them to go to voicemail. There is no. I'm not leaving that duty on red.
So It's weird to hear that they potentially reduced the file size because, yeah, I had to uninstall stuff. So it's not like it got smaller in that regard. Whatever. Whatever.
Leadership conference is scheduled in the
What do I estimate my average KD is? Well, when they had that thing on X that was like,
this one's just
you know, interact with the COD account and it'll look up your ranking and then tell you what your KD is. That was at 1. That was just at a solid, just 1.0, and I was like, I'm like, it's not terrible, but it's not great. But that's probably where I'm at. Because sometimes I'm like, you know, I do all right, and then other times it's real sad. Yeah, I was like, at least it's not negative. At least we're 1 and 1. All right.
Yeah, stuff goes on some real burns. That's fun to watch.
Yeah, you do feel very powerful. You know, I will tell Lawrence that, like, oh, my erection is so huge. Look at my COD erection. I have done great work here today.
Yes, the COD boners are fun to behold. COD boner. Confirm.
Hey, I don't fault anybody for KDs. If you're out there and you're doing it, then it's good.
Yeah, if you're having fun. That's what's important.
I don't always call it fun though.
Yeah.
Sometimes it really is just like I'm not paying attention to anything else other than this exact thing that's on the screen. Which is sometimes a difficult thing for me. So I'm like, all right, this is it. This is what I'm going to focus on. The next few minutes, I'm going to try to murder as many of these people as possible. Let them know that they've brought shame to their family because I killed them on the battlefield, and then that's it.
Yeah. I want to use kill streaks, but I'm never good enough to get the requisite amount of kills without dying. Maybe if I just spent more time in typical COD multiplayer, I'd develop a better sense about it, but...
Did you really like that emote with me and the gun? I look like I'm gonna rob a liquor store. Like, it's a bad like 70s film, and I've come in to just take out some baddies, do some damage, make some crimes, or solve them. I could do both.
Is it gonna work?
Could I be in a buddy comedy with like a cat? Where we're cops?
No. Sorry, I wasn't saying that to your movie idea.
Oh,
okay.
I was like, cop cat, you know?
As long as I don't say safe mode, I think we're good. Cat cop.
Yeah, like have a little hat.
Yeah, the game crashed. Disk read error, which is a hell of a thing when it's all digital. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. I was thinking like a Garfield, like a real lazy cat that you'd have to constantly try to motivate through the mystery.
I mean, that could work.
But I can see like a hard-boiled hat wearing Bogart
sarcastic cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, sarcastic cat.
Rock bottom cat.
Yeah, I'm too old for this shit, cat.
Yeah.
I'm too old for this litter box. Excuse me.
Cats could hold cigarettes in their little paws, right? Between their little
probably
cat beans.
between. Yeah, the have like a little tie, but it's like a little loose. You know, because it's been a hard day.
God, I hope it doesn't error again. Oh, we're fine. That's the cat enjoying a nice cigarette. Oh, what's your favorite frozen pizza? I don't know that I've developed a strong preference. I know, Steph, you're a Red Baron lady, right?
Well,
Should have been here by now.
It depends on the mood.
Ah.
If you want a trash cheese pizza, then the Red Baron 4 cheese is a delightful pizza because it has that elementary school quality to it. If you're feeling nostalgic.
That's big.
Copy. Target confirmed. SDF I copy.
Yes, thank you, Dark Lightning.
Dry dock hatchways are ingress.
Happy Friday.
Keep tight to the hull.
I've really, you know, when we were talking about like old foods, like, or the way that foods used to taste in the past,
Yeah.
I should be more clear. I haven't had a Mama Celeste pizza in like decades, and I wonder if they're terrible now. I wonder if they've also become more like sweet and less savory, because those used to be like those were the pizzas that I remember from like high school. That like they were cheap. You could get like have a bunch of them in your freezer and then like eat them. Like I don't know. I just worry that they're probably terrible.
I can guide you to the meeting.
But how can you deny the abundanza?
When I was in college, I would get like the banquet cheap pizzas, and that was a terrible idea.
Yeah, those are, see, that's why the Mama Celeste was at least kind of tomatoey. So at least you could enjoy it. But yeah, I bet you that there's no way that they still taste like that. I would be chasing after a high that doesn't exist.
I'll patch in and locate the meeting while you get the uniform.
Copy. I'll check in.
Yeah, we're chasing a high that doesn't exist. I mean, Red Baron pizzas are all right.
Yeah, the Zesty 4-cheese Celeste pizzas. Again, abundanza. I remember those being all right in like the 90s, but who knows what they're like now, and I have not had one in a long time. Although there are, you know, people are trying to make more artisanal style frozen pizzas. The Rouse one is pretty decent.
Did junk food peak in the 90s?
Maybe.
No.
Well, no. Well, okay.
That is also just the era when I probably ate the most junk food, so that's probably more where I'm coming from. But still, it just seems like it's...
Oh, Jesus.
A lot of it's just bad now. Or got worse, at least. Oh, no.
Well, I'd like to think that the low point of fast food, or I guess food sciencey old food, is when they had the colored ketchups.
Oh, yeah. That was like an early 2000s thing, right?
Yeah, that's why I was like, you know, peak fast food, junk food could have been like 90s, and then it just started to get a little too wild. It was the whole Icarus too close to the sun business by all of a sudden having purple ketchup.
Let's keep it that way.
He's suppressed.
You should be within reach of a uniform.
Why? Oh, I can go incognito.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Bagel bites are great.
Yeah, Shrek it.
I do actually like pizza roll.
Oh yeah,
the
pizza
mascot
roll is a
for
great
pizza
mascot.
rolls.
Uniform required. What's the sit rep?
Pizza roll is pretty great. I would want to party with pizza roll. I bet you he would. I'd buy him a nice cold Miller Lite, because pizza roll seems like he would probably enjoy a Miller Lite.
Pete is an always welcome guest at any party.
Which like product mascot would be the worst to have at a party? I think maybe Mr. Clean.
Who?
Mr. Clean.
Oh, well, maybe. If he's always going around smiling at people and cleaning up all your messes, that's not so bad.
Yeah, but that's like boring. That's not like
Kinda
fun
boring,
party
yeah.
behavior.
I'm thinking of people who are like actively negative at a party.
Like the Noid, I guess. You
Yeah.
wouldn't want the Noid at a party.
Tricks Rabbit's always trying to swipe your shit.
Well, those fucking kids should just give him a goddamn bowl of cereal. I mean,
Oh,
how many years? Just one bowl. Leave it outside. Let the rabbit have it.
Yeah, Jared, the Subway guy, he's pretty
I mean,
bad.
that's just bad. Yeah, he's not allowed.
Yeah, I don't think it gets better than that. I mean, even if it is a party of only adults, he still seems like he'd just awkwardly stand there and smile with his weird smile.
I'd invite Orville Redenbacher to a picnic.
He seems nice. He'd bring
He
a lot of
seems
popcorn.
kindly.
a
Yeah,
pie.
yeah. It would be like a little treat. Come out with his little bow tie.
I want to party with Dave Thomas. I know that's not going to work out anymore, but
I was thinking about him. He's always worrying about Wendy.
yeah. He's always kind of telling you about his new burger. He's very proud of it.
Yeah, and it usually involves at least 6 pieces of bacon.
They got Swiss now, so we're doing Swiss burgers.
Was Orville Redenbacher racist? I mean, maybe.
How do you know?
I don't know, because he was like homey and old, and I mean, I feel like I feel like the Colonel would, for sure. Somebody calls him Big Daddy. Like, that's I wouldn't invite the Colonel anywhere, because I think he's those 11 herbs and spices. One of them's racism.
The heck is this
Probably.
gun? What the? Like a giant magnet that snaps onto it or something?
I think the only way that I would want to be around the Colonel is if he sounded like Foghorn Leghorn. Because then that would just be funny. Willa, willa, willa. Like, but no, I don't want to hang out with him.
Yeah, I don't know how popcorn longer could be racist. Like, does he insist that his popcorn not get sold to certain people? I guess I gotta take him out.
Target down.
Find his credentials and take him.
Oh.
Oh, I like Jack. I feel like Jack's kind of like the weird uncle. So I feel like I'd be okay with Jack, but you gotta watch him, right? You just gotta make sure he doesn't have too many nips of the cooking sherry, like, because he might cross the line. But if he's, relatively sober, he's fine.
Come on. Gotta tell Automod to back off.
Yeah, the Burger King is terrifying. I don't think I could do that. That's like, you know what though? Burger King would be like an instigator. He would be like in a car. He would convince you to just try meth. Like,
He'd always be pushing things up to the next level.
yeah, he'd be like, "Hey, I just want to stop and get cigarettes," and then suddenly you're robbing a liquor store. Like, that seems like the Burger King.
Yeah, devil on the shoulder energy. Calorie you up, and then yeah, you go on a joyride or something. Which again, still pretty good for a party, I think.
I mean, he's the dangerous party.
Uh-oh.
Randy Savage would just yell all the time, which is fine. You can have that in like one part of the house. If you were having maybe a backyard barbecue, that's where Randy Savage belongs.
You bring over all the beef sticks you want, though.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, it's like a beef day, like barbecue. It's just a lot of beefs. Bringing beef on a stick, beef in stick form, beef on a bone.
I'm down. Cut off life support.
Uh-oh.
Oh, those dudes are gonna super die.
Copy, moving to secondary.
Secondary this way? Oh, it's not.
Fever. Rated a fever, how copy?
This is pretty cool, though. Like quests that can be done stealthily. Oh, hello,
I know
everybody.
who I'd want to hang out with.
Who's that?
That one bear that sells the like Cookie Crispy cereal.
Oh.
What is it? What is it called?
Oh, yeah. Sugar Crisp?
Yeah, Sugar Crisp. I want to hang out with that. That
high
bear
bear?
seems chill as shit.
Golden Crisp. That's
Yeah,
it.
like whatever.
It's like a molasses cereal.
Yeah,
I
that he
think?
comes out and he's like, "Hello there.
Don't
Don't you want a little bit of that cereal?" You're like, you know what? Maybe I would like some of that cereal. Well, I got a little bit of cereal for you then. He's kind of like a more drugged out Matthew McConaughey. That's probably why. You feel comfortable. You're like, all right, yeah, I could see just chilling with him. He's a homie.
Oh, excuse me. You shooting me? Not anymore. Where are you telling me to go? That guy died. Guess I'll just keep going this way. Oh.
Soldier clear. It's me.
Okay, all
I
right.
hate that uniform. I set the beacon for the
Yeah,
rest.
he's definitely not a cocaine bear.
On you.
He's a cannabis bear.
He is a weed bear. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems very weed bear, which is, you know, that's why you're like, I want to chill out and have a bowl of cereal with him.
Yeah, what's a better time to have cereal than when you're high? Perfect.
No response on the beacon either.
What about Spuds McKenzie? That'd be a good.
Slurms McKenzie.
Slurms, yeah. Spuds is a little less depressing.
Yeah, Spuds is still more fun.
What other drug and animal combination should be made into a movie?
Well, the
PMS
Golden
shark?
Crisp guy is named Sugar Bear.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right,
Yeah, because he's
thank
wearing
you.
a shirt that has his name on it, right? Which is even better.
He's so sweet.
And he's not wearing pants.
Because
So it's just a high-ass bear wearing a shirt that says Sugar Bear on it.
just come and sit on my sofa. We're just gonna have us a nice,
Like, not in a creepy
nice,
way.
beautiful bowl of cereal. Yeah, it's not sexual. It's not like he's trying to seduce you. It's
Yeah.
more that he just wants you to have a good time.
He knows how to get people relaxed. PCP Otter. That's not bad.
Actual, this is retribution. We're locked on your signals.
Crocodile Canary.
Copy, Gator. Get Burns in here.
It's the psychic dolphin from Johnny Mnemonic, but it's on
Angel dust.
It's on LSD, yeah.
Multiple hostiles headed your way.
Grapple. These dudes weren't ready for infinite warfare. Damn, this game rules. Ah! Oh!
Wow.
What happened?
You died.
I died.
You died.
Anyone seen thousands of beavers? Can't say I have, no. Another glorious day where I'm reminded of Johnny Mnemonic. It's a movie that means more and more as time goes on. I gotta stay on the deck of the ship. Might be a kill plane or something. Oh, there's that.
Captain, your jackals are on station.
Copy, visual.
Oh, there's a lot of grappling.
Gator, spool up for drop. Scars will clean up the AO.
It's just how space goes. Would you have a problem with grapples stuff? That way you don't like space?
Grappling through space?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a problem with space. Space looks so cool. And yes, I want future things and I want to be in space, but then also there's no air and people are evil and I don't trust entities that could exist. So,
Yeah, I don't like the idea of megacorps having a claim in space. Weirdos like Elon Musk. No, thank you. I mean, I guess somebody's got to do it, and it's probably going to be a weirdo.
Almost clear, Gator.
I mean, a Howard Hughes of space. What is it about weirdos and liking Texans?
I mean, fast food chain in space. I feel like it's got to be McDonald's.
Oh, the first fast food chain in space?
Yeah.
That'll probably be McDonald's. Feels like a pride thing. It's got to be McDonald's.
I'm plan on playing Outlaws.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch you play it.
I have to I've got to buy it.
You want to get it on Xbox?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Scar 2, RTB.
I think it looks really charming, so I'm looking forward to playing it because I've been watching, Lawrence play. I guess the thing for me is we'll see how long I last in terms of like getting into it. It might be one of those things where I enjoy playing it for a while and just kind of vibing and doing some stuff in a galaxy, but it's not going to be like, I need to finish this story because it's deep and meaningful. Oh no!
I bonked.
You fucking bonked that
I didn't know
shit.
you could do that.
Wow. Wow. That's pretty forgiving of space.
The ship will also blow up if I don't land in time. So there we go. Whoops. It's not fully automatic. I thought once you were like in the rings that it would just guide you in, but now you still gotta fly a little bit. Yeah, I think you'll really like Star Wars. There's just a couple of forced stealth sequences that are pretty dumb. But they're pretty short, and if they get too frustrating, like I can just come over and like do it because I've done them before, but there's like a critical path you have to take through some of them that's pretty stupid. Which is weird because the rest of the game's not like that.
I try to never have you play for me.
No, I know.
Tell me anything.
I'm just more like, it would be a shame if you put the game down because of those couple of sections.
Well, quite frankly, there's a few reasons why I put games down. One, I break them. I break them to the point where I can't actually play them because for some reason I will figure out a way to break.
It's gonna be interesting seeing you get your hands on Outlaws because it is not the most stable game.
Well, let's hope that doesn't frustrate me enough that I won't do it. There are multiple games that I have played, yes, that I get into something, I like exit a room when I'm not supposed to because I want to go and look at something else, and then suddenly I have locked myself out of a path. I can't like bring up a checkpoint that allows me to get somewhere, and then I'm like, all right, well, fuck. Okay. Fuck me then. I guess I'm done playing this.
Yeah, I've seen it happen. Steph is a master of soft locks.
Or I'll be like, oh, look where I'm at. I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
Dude's out of his damn mind.
So that's like one reason. The other reason is if something just starts to get so complicated that I'm like, okay, it's not enough to keep my interest. Again, why I like to have the fun, Fast and Furious Call of Duty matches. Because I don't have to worry about where I'm missing in a story or anything like that. And then there's some games that I'm like I am really into it and I'll just finish it in its entirety or play multiple versions or whatever. But
good news, Steph. The pizza's here.
Oh my god, is it?
It's
Woo!
pizza.
Welcome back, sir. Everyone's briefed.
Good to be back.
Get back to it.
Time to tactically execute some pizza. I'll be back in a bit. More Call of Duty because I'm really enjoying this game. Oh yeah, there's the MediaTek incentive too. If we fill up that bar, then I'll just let MediaTek run until the next time I stream. Means overnight at the very least. Sometimes a little bit longer than that. And it's pizza time. Hope you're all having a great Friday. I'll see you soon. Enjoy MediaTek in the meantime. Thanks for your patience, everybody. I ate some pizza. I had a chicken meatball and a salad. It was delightful. It was refreshing. Drank a soda. We just saw some of it again. Pizza. Steph is watching Rear Window. We get to hear that across the room while also playing a very fine Call of Duty. Mr. Butt says I look content. I agree. I am content. Good to exude contentness. Especially when it's fueled by pizza. Oh, this thing? Yeah. The little new pips don't go away from the news broadcast, which is kind of odd. Ryushin EX. You use the time command. What would you expect a time command to do? Because I don't have one, but maybe I can make one.
What's our target, Captain?
Oh yeah, I can do another story quest. No, I can't. Oh, that's right. There's one more side quest. Slows down time. Hey, I like that.
I've been salvaging parts from a scrapyard outside Pluto. They have one.
Oh, okay. It's 9:48 p.m. Pacific.
We deploy now. We can hit the ship.
PDT.
Salvage. We need all the scrap we can get.
Salvage time. All right. See here. I don't like that gun. Ooh, the cleaver. Slower of heat, less taxing. Okay. A bit late for pizza, I suppose. But I keep whatever hours I want.
That's what it's come down to.
Freaking set def. Yeah, these side quests are like, they're not quite as bombastic as individual stages, but they usually have like 1 or 2 original flourishes on top of just being some good rooms full of dudes. That last one being primarily stealth was pretty cool.
1-1 check.
1-2 check. Scar ones, you're good to go.
Copy that.
Pizza. P-I-Z-Z-A.
Retribution, hold up. Scars will take it from here.
Roger that, sir. Good hunting. Let's get in there, Raider.
Skelters are primary. We thin the herd and target that destroyer.
Copy.
I did want to see Steph play Black Ops. Hoping I have an opportunity. Or I'm hoping she'll feel like doing that later.
Skelter down.
Focus on the Skelter.
Enemy lock detected. Enemy lock reported.
Slice right. Target the 5 o'clock. Shoot down those Skelters, Raider.
Trying to. Shelter. Damn, that's a lot of particles.
Guns.
There we go.
Enemy threat 12 o'clock.
Need to take out more Skelters.
Working on it. There, see?
Skelters are thinning out. Keep hitting them.
My pleasure.
Enemy lock detected. Enemy lock reported.
Hit their destroyer, Raider.
Bogey, 1 o'clock. Countermeasures.
I almost wish there was a radar. That I could, like, know which way to turn. Yeah.
10 missiles remaining. Overheated.
Take out the Skelter.
Threat, 2 o'clock. He's tracking me. Break.
That indicator must not be, like, the threat indicator must not be fully accurate. Maybe it's true when they're hitting you, but it just points to that point. It doesn't, like, always point to where they are.
Shoot down those Skelters, Raider.
Damn. That was rad.
Left side, left side.
Kind of see a radar down there. I don't think it's meant to be usable, though. Oh shit, that's the...
Solid copy. Let's get evil, Salt.
Roger, Eagle. Weapon blue.
D8 cleaver.
Take care of that Ajax.
What's an AJAC?
Incoming missile. Weapons overheated.
I think the gun is like pushing me backwards. It is. That's awesome.
Got him. Flares away.
Dude, this thing eats these ships up.
Scars, focus fire on that destroyer.
Get guns on those turrets.
Flares away.
fire!
Incoming missile.
Countermeasures.
Weapons overheated.
So it seems like it's just you have to destroy enough of the nodes and the whole thing blows up. You provide some backstory for the current carnage. There really isn't much. Mars attacked. That's kind of it. There's a narrative of your characters, sort of like them going through the battles and things. They were at a military parade on Earth when all of a sudden all the planetary defense systems changed allegiance and started opening fire on the Earth Defense Force fleet. It was a cunning masterstroke by the SDF, Mars Force. And ever since then, it's basically just been us going through battles. We had to recommandeer Earth defense guns. Then we went into space to save a capital ship. And then it turns out the captain died. So we're the captain of the capital ship now. So now we're on this sort of space carrier going around in space, fighting various battles in this open war against Mars.
Stand by for drone lock.
That's cool. The little, like, the landing stripe adjusts to your position. Classic Mars.
You too, Sol.
We've all known a Martian that has pulled this trick on us. Oh no, my mouse is about to die. I gotta plug it in. When did COD get so sick? Great question. Tragically, this COD has always been this sick, but everyone hated this one. Everyone decided this was the one they were going to say is terrible. But it's probably got the best campaign. It's kind of hard to compare at some point because they do, like, it is a different genre. But you did QA on this. Wow. Cody Erickson. Hopefully that was a good experience. This is the Kevin Spacey or the Kit Harington COD. It is the Kit Harington COD. Kit Harington is the bad guy, the Martian, the magnanimous cult of personality dude who leads the Martian army. But really, he just struts around and kind of says typical evil stuff. There hasn't. Kit Harington's scene was pretty awesome. Basically. He just showed up, like you and your Marine bros are all fucked up and your spacesuits are leaking. And he shows up and your guy's like, oh, we need help. And he's like, oh, you need help. And then he points a gun at your dude. And then he points a gun at his own dude and he shoots his own dude. Just to show how hardcore he is. And then he's all like, compassion is a weakness. And that is why you will lose. And then he just walks away. Well, I guess he said some more evil man stuff, but, you know. Look at all these dudes I've killed. It's weird that you get their photo when you kill them. Oh, it says, okay. I guess you can learn about status alive. The rest of these dudes are fucking dead, though. Fun fact, put over 1,000 hours in this game and never actually played it all the way through. Wow. Okay. Do you know any goofy, wacky corners of the game? You gotta know everything, right? I guess except the ending. Oh yeah, here. If you're curious about Kit Harington, there's a video of him prowling the stage and delivering a military speech. But it's pretty generic stuff, unfortunately. There is good writing in this game, but it's not really at the plot level. It really only happens with character interactions, which are actually pretty good. So I think they focused their lens.
Today, the front embarks on a conquest. Here and now, we will eradicate the authority and influence of the Earth. Our world is just beginning. Theirs is dying. their history. Mars Eternal.
Mars. So I don't know if there's any spice there. I haven't played a lot of the story missions actually, so possible that they'll sprinkle in a little basil, little thyme. But he's just kind of generic military man. Very British though for Mars. All right, let's go to Saturn. See some cool rings.
Sir, Operation Burnwater is located on Saturn's moon Titan. It demands our attention immediately.
In our efforts to buy time for the fleet to rebuild, we need to hit SETDEF's battle readiness.
What's the target?
Saturn's moon Titan. It's home to a critical SDF fueling station. You'll land a transport outside their patrol perimeter with Marines to scout an LZ for reinforcements. Once those troops are on the surface, you'll take out their main fueling tower.
Tower's our aim point.
Affirmative. This strike will keep the enemy on the defensive and away from Earth. Captain, I'd be lying if I didn't admit I got the green eye for this one. I'd gear up and join you if I could. Top Cat out.
What's the brown eye?
Switch is set. Go for drop.
Collision alarms up.
Away in 3, 2, 1.
Evaluation.
Bad shift. Accuracy point 86. Can you stay in the pocket, Gator?
I'm working on it.
Pulse strength is high. We biting the dust?
9 to 1, no.
10% yes.
Hover on entry.
3, 2, 1.
Report.
Error margin .05. Good drop, Captain.
Nice flying, Gator. Boats. Show the captain to the armory.
Yes, ma'am.
Look at this. Fucking space, man.
Set up in the armory, Captain.
We're hitting warp speed. They said slip. That was the word they used. This game doesn't like waste any dialogue
Since we've had troops on Titan, sir.
on lore exposition, which is kind of nice.
A long way with hearts and minds.
On board or back home?
Both, sir. Comms will most likely be intermittent. We're hoping for weak but readable.
We'll grin and bear it.
Give him hell, Captain.
Like usually broad market nerd shit
If you would, sir.
has characters that just banter about world stuff just to try to tickle your nerd ticklers. But yeah, this game has been refreshingly free of that. Of just sort of
Sergeant Omar should be inside.
proper noun vomit
Hey, your Mach 1 is 700.
and technobabble.
Supersonic at 900. Only if you're full bore.
Captain, just getting these ground pounders gunned up for Titan.
Muster in 5 on the flight deck.
Sergeant, check.
I'll leave you be. Got some carbines to set up for you.
Thanks, Chief.
Hey, Merking Lee. Thanks for gifting a sub to Truffle Pup, Hootie Blowfish, Cronus 206,
No.
Ian Nata, and Ocean Water.
Dad was a tank farmer. Worked the pipelines for about 30 years.
Thank you.
Retired just before the SDF took it.
Happy Friday. Happy holiday weekend if you're in the United States.
This has been a long time coming.
How are we executing?
Joint operation. You and me. Our copy.
Ooh.
Affirmative. Armed recon. Small team. We're invading a denied area.
Silver lining around that reticle is SETDEF didn't ask permission then, and we're not asking permission now.
My jacks are already standing by.
You just do what you did at the gateway.
It seems like it's just our solar system, Silver Runner.
Service, Sergeant.
We're not jumping into other galaxies or anything
Pride
yet.
is 100% bona fide bullshit, Raze. You just make sure the mission comes first.
Copy that. Sure, the sergeant is well aware that the word proud is right in the Navy creed.
I knew there was something I didn't like about you sons of bitches. That explains the white uniform and submarines.
Submarines?
Yeah. Only the Navy could build a ship designed to sink.
Let's gear up and get evil.
All right, all right.
Captain.
Yeah.
Let's bring Ethan with us. I want him on the team.
Okay.
He'll be glad to hear that. He has enormous respect for the Marines.
So he bloody should.
Ethan, you're up.
Interesting.
Prime some choice hardware for you, Commander.
There's been a slight amount of inter-character drama as revealed by just slight insinuations and lines and stuff. That dude seemed like he wasn't a big fan of Ethan, who's a robot, by the way. He's a robot, man. Seemingly capably voiced by Nolan North, but I'm not sure about that. I get hints of it here and there. Which he does a great job. Like perfect Southern military gentleman battle robot. I have not watched BattleTech. No. Don't know much about the setting either. I watched Macross. I watched like the original movie. So I know the pop music can kill the aliens, but that's what I got. That's it.
Year's coming up.
Yeah, it's actually pretty great character design. Because growing up in Texas, I've met some people like that. People that have that perfect dry kind of military sense of humor, but they are perfectly polite and very sharp and very quick. They got that southern drawl. PKO Net, thanks for the sub and the stack of subs. 54 months. Many subs, appreciate it.
Negatory, boss. Won't happen again.
Just the men I was looking for.
How we doing, boss?
Raven 2 is in the gate. Be advised, that subsonic drag into Titan's atmosphere is no joke.
Who's piloting the transport?
Boggs.
Subsonic drag in Titan's atmosphere is no joke. I'm realizing one of the things that I really like about this game is though the setting is so bombastic and so is the gameplay, the story is very self-serious.
Keep it tight, Kashima. Gonna get choppy.
Not a problem, Sergeant.
So far.
Liberating some lunch.
To be honest, but the dialogue is very like
For you, sir. Captain side left.
very high and tight.
Careful, Captain. This ain't cash blow chunks. I get seasick, man.
Got a nice aisle seat for you, sir. Captain.
Is Ethan full AI or a digital upload of a human soldier? I think he said he was a farmer, but that might have been a joke. There were a lot of forklift drivers that drove off edges in early builds of this game. That's the other thing. The walking scenes have a lot of effort and periphery put into them. A lot of people doing stuff. Incidental dialogue.
Yes, Staff Sergeant.
There's Ethan. There's our guy. Yeah, background movement.
Go for launch, Boggs.
Aye, sir.
It reminds me of walking through the training camp in Modern Warfare 2. Well, I think that was probably the first instance of like a vibes area in COD. Apart from maybe the downtime between... Oh, man. Oh, there's like a dropship scene? Of course there is.
Hold tight, here it comes.
Express elevator to hell!
Hi, guys! Eyes on me! As far as Ethan goes, I will personally vouch for this stiff metal motherfucker! He's one of us! Ethan! What's the Navy's official policy for a gunfight? Send in the Marine! As for you, Captain! You alright, Kashima?
Oh, a little dizzy, Sarge.
A lot of these scenes were made by Blur Studio. That makes sense. They are quality. Holy cow! This particular campaign is quite lavish. It must have been so frustrating for them to invest so heavily and feel like they made a really polished project, just to have it get eaten alive in popular consensus by other factors. I think that's the other thing that gets me about games culture now, and it's just the human experience, really. But there's so much in the periphery of a game or its studio, or whatever known names are at that studio and what they may have said or whatever. Like it gets so wrapped up in not necessarily identity politics. Not the right phrase. Narrative politics, maybe? Oh, God. God damn, man.
You're green to go, Boggs.
Yeah. People did not like the future stuff, didn't like the jets. I guess I'm only thinking about it from the campaign standpoint too, which I keep reminding myself. I really like the campaigns in these games, but that doesn't buy a lot for most people. They want the multiplayer, they want to run. They only want the boots and the shoots.
Why'd your dad come here? A better life for himself and his family.
Sector changed all that.
Did he fight?
Leave the sergeant alone, Ethan.
No, I don't mind, Captain. Listen, mate, my dad pulled some triggers. 32nd Armored. Victory or death? That's the one. Like 2 plane crashes in the battle for Deimos.
We're getting a little lore here.
Too far. Not far enough. 32nd was Army. Yeah, well, I try not to hold it against him.
There's a lot of military jokes in this game. You know, just like the various services ragging on each other. Even the style of humor is very military. Polite but machismo.
This place was nice once.
Oh, Blur's doing the 40k short for secret level. Awesome.
Oh man, made it out just in time.
That rocks. I am really excited for that. Secret level is such a cool idea. And shorts are exactly the right format for something video game related. I think the idea of a piece of media's impact culturally can be more important than what the piece of media actually contains. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's how humans work. Yeah.
That shit is messed up.
There's part of me that balks at that. Or though, there's a part of me that feels like it's the responsibility of critics to try and like rectify that. Not maybe not necessarily in the opposite way. Like if people love a game, I don't think it's necessarily a critic's. Like I don't think you're doing anyone any favors by trying to talk anyone down, even though I do that a lot to my detriment. But I do think that, like, man, I'm just looking at the lighting on the gun. That is gorgeous. I think the noble role of a critic, aside from just being an entertainer, and this is, I guess, just Ratatouille philosophy, but it's to like to try and give people a different perspective on something that does have artistic merit when people want to dismiss it.
Provide overwatch. The captain and I are moving left.
I feel like streamers' influence is over critics now. In terms of gaming, I don't know. There's the big streamers, sure, and to that extent, I think they operate just kind of like any other influencer, wielder of opinion. But I think like being an influencer and selling that influence doesn't necessarily come with any obligation to defend or uplift the artistically valid. Where do you want me to go? Down there? Yeah, certainly Roger Ebert is one of the clearer and more philosophically consistent media critics. And I think it's amazing that he was able to develop a whole career and brand off of that.
Copy that.
Because that sort of thing, I need to study him more, I think, and his life and the nature of his work. Because it's a tricky thing. People don't often seek out opinions that differ from their own intentionally. And it's a hell of a thing to contradict consensus, but do so in a constructive way. I mean, I put bits into Inside Games about it, but it's certainly not popular, and you have to walk a very fine line there. If you tell people they're wrong too much, they'll stop listening to you. Oh. Crazy watching you play this and not realize when working on this that it was like top-notch graphics. Still looks better than a lot of games now, but I was so blinded by the repetition of seeing the game over and over again. Well, I mean, if you were QA on it, you probably didn't see it this good. It wasn't finished, so I'm sure it didn't run this well. Also, I'm running it in 4K with everything maxed out. Sure that didn't run very smooth when you were playing it either, so... The downside of playing games on PC is that it took me like 90 minutes to get it to work, just to run. By the grace of some random link on a Steam forum from 2017, was it able to get going. We're gonna take him out. Nice. The upside is that games scale like magic because they're built on reliable API layers that don't change or shouldn't change. So yeah, pretty cool. It doesn't require a lot of extra work for a developer to like issue a current gen patch. It just runs in 4K. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of really cool effects. And this is, I think, an instance of a game's artistry being really, really good. The design decisions they made were excellent. PC and desk are set up in the new apartment. Ooh. Nice. It's always cozy. You get into the new space and you get the essentials hooked up. Start filling the space with the sound of who you are, streams you watch, the music you listen to. Oh,
we're good.
Good job, Ethan.
2 targets ahead. On you, Captain. Drop them, Captain. Pushing up. Target's down. You're clear.
I was deep. I have my moments. Usually when playing Call of Duty. Getting inspired by Infinite Warfare. I was always looking forward to this game, and in some respects, playing through all the CODs, I was most excited to get to this one, and being reminded why. I always knew this game had the juice. Oh, is this the one where they boasted about fish AI? No. That was the one actually that Infinity Ward made before this. That was Call of Duty Ghosts. And that game was something else. That game was a trip, man. Ghosts was actually the first Call of Duty to go into space.
Down.
One of these days we'll get a Ghosts 2. I would love to see a Ghosts 2 with like... I feel like there's brief flashes of the kind of weird melodrama I think they were trying to put together in Ghosts. Definitely seems like a game where they had to kind of chop it up and tape it back together at some point.
Go. They're gone. Let's move through the outpost.
So if, given the just, I mean, a game like this, with the different kind of campaign that it has, the different feature set, all the assets they'd have to make, the fact that they were able to turn this around in 3 years. It's, tempting to think about...
Kojima, start pushing through. We're moving in.
What producers with another 10 years of experience could do with the concepts. I don't know. I think the last 10 years has been a really... It's been a fascinating time. Not quite as fascinating as like maybe like 95 to 2005. The advent of 3D led to a lot of new game types and a lot of wild innovation and brand new spaces, and I don't think anything can match that. Also, the ramp of technology was just so absurd. It's still, I mean, tech is still improving, of course.
Looks like a good LZ, Captain. Sufficient room.
But the last 10 years has, as a game consumer at least, I've witnessed an explosion in the sophistication of all fields of game production. The audio's gotten tons better. Art design has gotten tons better.
Need to sweep the area before our birds can land. Fan out. Weapons free on your go, Captain.
Got a crate of seeker bots there.
It was probably Call of Duty Infinite Warfare that kicked off a true gaming renaissance. Reviled by history, but appreciated by me. Appreciated by me and all video game connoisseurs. That's the role of a true hero, though. Heroes aren't allowed to have a happy ending. It's got to be tragic. Just the way it is. Yeah, forgotten by all. Infinite Warfare absorbed our sins and walked into the sunset. Yeah, Fortnite skins are better now. Oh, man. Yeah, Fortnite was happening in 2016, wasn't it? No. Was that more of like a 2018 thing? I'm trying to... When did Fortnite Battle Royale hit? Feels like it was in that zone, right? When our image of the modern Zoomer fully took shape. Are there any Zoomers in chat? Seems unlikely, but if there are, how does it feel that Fortnite has defined your generation? Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. Did though. Oh, you worked on Chinese Call of Duty? There is a campaign for Chinese Call of Duty. So I really want to see if there's a way to play it. Maybe if I VPN. I almost said VPN into China. I don't think that's a thing you can do. Well, I mean, anything can be done, of course, but I really don't think it's a thing you're supposed to do. Hopefully there's like a cracked offline executable somewhere. Technically a Zoomer, but barely. If you're an old, wizened Zoomer, your take might be different. Do you have any secret tips about how one might be able to play Call of Duty, China Call of Duty?
3 seconds to touchdown. Then clear the beacons. Raven's coming down. Once we're clear here.
Cusp of Gen Z older end, and Fortnite to us is basically the same as MLG meme format. Nice. Perfect analogy. Especially to Call of Duty.
Hell yeah!
Passe.
We're fighting alongside that thing?
Robin!
Sergeant! Engineer McCollum packed this in with the armor. Said it was a present for the captain.
Ethan, what are we looking at here?
C-12 battle tank. Manual fire and control. Low brain. A lot of brawn.
You sure it's on our side? Yeah, let's hope so. He's like a cooler version of Ethan.
Funny.
Listen up. Fuel station's up.
Kind of like this budding friendship between Omar and Ethan.
My guys on me.
That means one of them's gonna die.
We have ourselves a station to take. Through the gate. Let's get it on.
What is China COD? COD modified for their market or a knockoff? It's a unique game for the Chinese market. I assume to, I mean, typically it's done to comply with Chinese media regulations. Like, no blood, you're not actually killing anyone, you're just knocking them out or eliminating them. It's usually done with a kind of a goofier tone.
Yes, sir.
Down your sectors. We're getting close.
I mean, that's what Fortnite is in China, right? You just dance and then get beamed up by a UFO or something? There was no blood, but zombies were there. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, you can... Back then, actually, you could do zombies. I don't think zombies might not be cool in China right now. I don't know. Zombies, maybe. If they're, like, obviously infected. I know that you're not allowed to have, like, savage races. You're not allowed to have, like, just Mad Max style savage groups of people because they don't want it playing into...
C-12 rockers are tied to capture.
So, like, racial issues in China? Mainly between... So, there was, like, a media guideline thing that leaked a few years ago, and it was fascinating stuff, but essentially it was, like... They didn't want to play into, like, any racism between or Chinese people and Mongolian people. or people that are perceived to be in different parts. Anyway, because of that, they wanted to really crack down on any depictions of like completely savage groups of people. I thought it was fascinating stuff. They had green blood and no real identity. Very basic looking characters. Okay. That's the thing, I don't know, I talked about it a little bit on Inside Games, but for a while their media council would essentially change their guidances like every 3 or 4 years, which is kind of how long it takes to develop a game. So you could like try to make a game that's fine by the rules as it is, but if the year you're going to launch your game, they suddenly revise the rules and don't license your game for launch, that's it. Whoops. I guess you can keep patching it, but you can get stuck in a cycle, it feels like, where every time you just catch up, the regulations change again. I think that's part of why we just haven't seen a whole lot of Black Myth Wukongs yet. Now that there's a ton of PS5s in the market, probably gonna happen more often, but like Black Myth is a slam dunk, right? There's the government's absolutely gonna approve that. It was super, super cool stuff. Black Myth is actually the exact game that the media guidelines I read was asking for. They were basically like publishing their takes on the market. Oh yeah, forgetting I need to murder these guys with this. And I remember them basically kind of calling out MiHoYo for making very Japanese looking games, and they were like, we need to make games that like celebrate our culture. So Black Myth is like exactly what they were asking for. Isn't Wukong's player base over 90% Chinese? So I'm not 100% sure where that figure came from. The one that I am familiar with is that like I think it's like 90% of the reviews are written in simplified Chinese. So that's certainly a very strong indicator. And there's also just, there's anecdotal stories about PS5s being sold out in China. So it's like, you have kind of on both ends some strong indicators of the game's performance in that region. I'm glad it was a hit. I'm for sure going to play it when I can spare the funds. Yeah, me too. I think it's a great thing. The more games made by more people, for more cultures, more points of view, more people trying things, more ideas, like it's only good. I have the privilege of thinking about it that way, though. I never picked this up before? That's weird. I like this, though. Kind of a more open battlefield. Do I have missiles? Whoa! Nice.
Reloading! 10 o'clock!
How tough am I? You can spot those games and they feel different to you. Yeah. You have to admit, though, to be able to do that. I mean, I think I might be able to, because I think I know what you mean. They just have kind of a different aroma. But I think to do that kind of requires a discerning eye that most people wouldn't have. Lestat, thank you for the love. I love you too. I love everybody, because I ate a slice of pizza. Playing good video games. Good video games about a dude and his best friend marine robot. Oh dear. Oops. Kind of toasted up both of the robots there. There we go. Find a way to take the robots down, huh? What is this? What the heck is that? Oh, you can make cover. Okay. Oh, we just shoot it? That's all we do? We just shoot it with bullets? Oh, okay. Oh, when did that happen?
Captain, your heavy weapon can pierce its armor.
Fine. Your heavy weapon. Have one of those? Oh. Yeesh. All right. Jump on. Oh, mind if I do? Oh, I didn't hit the button right. There we go. Awesome. Oh!
Gaming.
Wait till we're free to join SCAR team, Sergeant.
Captain, if instructions aren't damaged, I may be able to reboot the C-12.
Damn, Call of Duty rules.
Our boy's still in the fight. That's some tough mental. We're dropped down, Sergeant.
Hold tight, though. Roll with the armor.
Yeah, how can you hate on this game? It's multiplayer. And I have no formed opinion about that.
Fever. Salter, say again.
Channel's down. Doors picking up.
All right, yeah, we got to go blow that up. That's right. Oh, well.
Could be our air support.
Whoa. Damn, that's big.
Sir, can you run?
Yeah, go, Ethan.
I'll begin the talking, Captain.
Huh? Who said that? Oh. We're dealing with a lot of warfares here, Ergasplitten. Good that you're here, though.
Come on, come on!
Inside! Inside! Got you more behind me!
Ah, our cool robot.
This is Admiral Sailing Koch of the Olympus Mons.
Showing up just to brag.
Forces are ordered to surrender for immediate execution.
We don't die on our fucking knees. Not here or anywhere else.
Need to clear it out before they hit our position.
We hold here and wait for my air support.
Negative! I want a flag on that tower now!
Nunez is gone. It's just us.
We are moving
Nunez.
Do or die!
Is that your recommendation, Staff Sergeant?
Yes, sir. We're taking out that fuel tower. That's our mission.
He's sleeping now.
Yeah, we gotta go. Now!
People say AI is as bad as it will ever get. I think we're in the middle of realizing it. I guess I don't know what you mean by bad.
Let us know when you're in place.
People say a lot of things about AI. Right, hang with Ethan. Okay.
See you two in hell.
Count on it.
Let's get up these stairs and find a way out.
I'm excited to hang out with this robot man. I like his little lenses in there.
Captain Reyes,
Oh, yeah.
there is no hope of victory.
Like it won't ever get worse? Well, again, what do you mean by worse? And what is it? It's just being better? You mean getting better? Like AI will only improve? I'm struggling.
I'm in position.
Woo!
Let's see what you're made of, Coach. I'll take this big dog out of the hunt, Captain.
Extreme caution, Gator.
I'm speeding on Hellfire, sir.
Save your ass.
Oh, it'll get better at mimicking humans?
I knew you were in trouble.
Right on time.
I think... Wait, do I just jump? Up! Oh, Naughty Dog's hiring somebody, an engineer that can build an AI that knows how to take or build or take advantage of other AI tools. You're gonna have to use it to be competitive, I'm sure.
Without the ordnance they were carrying, we need to run an airstrike to take out.
But regarding imitating people,
A gas venting turbine.
Hmm.
We hit it, the pressure builds, and the tower detonates.
Gotta hit the vent.
Ready to party?
I think people are just generally gonna have to distrust everything on the internet. I think it's gonna fully be like the internet will be its own thing, separate from hopefully what you do, think, or believe in the real world. And everything on the internet is suspect unless it's a person that you've met in real life and they have verified in real life that that's them online. But even then, it might be a little touch and go because there's gonna be scams and stuff. I think just kind of like general internet sense will eventually catch on. But yeah, there's a bunch of people who are not prepared. I think people that aren't aware of the scope of deception that you can probably get away with AI either now or very soon. Phishing scams are gonna get bananas. Authentication, I guess, will just have to be very biometric, maybe. Thumbprints? You think humans will catch on? I mean, some will. Some will find a way to live a life that doesn't have anything to do with that. They'll just be offline lives. So we're in it now? I think so. Yeah. I think there's not maybe I don't know if there's a word for it. But like the Gamergate phenomena, which is now kind of more broadly applied to a lot of things. Where like you make a cause out of something and you kind of it's the grift, essentially, the media grift. The techniques of the modern day grifter. I think that kind of swooped a lot of people. And a lot of people are, I think, just now kind of developing a wider tolerance to it. Whoop! Wow, I didn't expect to cruise in like that. Cultural crusade, that's a good phrase for it. It happens. The thing that bugs me is like it seems like technology is accelerating, not just like improving, but getting faster at improving. And there's like all of us have a cutoff at some point, right? We have a destination away from the way we grew up and the lives we live and the the culture and the values that make sense to us, or are at least familiar and comfortable, it's like it's going to outpace people faster and faster, and fewer people will be able to keep pace. Part of me thinks that that's also a motivating factor for a lot of the culture war stuff that happens now. Is people that are just like, this is too much too fast. Let's roll it back. And now that can be very self-serving. Let's roll it back to a framework that I thought would benefit me more. But you know what it is. You know how it is. I'm not going to get into that too much, but I can definitely empathize with, like, the panic. The panic, I guess, that can set in when you realize that time is passing and the world is moving away from you. Yeah, OG dude, I think I'm gonna leave that one in auto mod. Starting to think of my life in AI terms? What do you mean? Like, what is the rest of your life going to be like? With miracle generative AI tools in the world? Something to consider. As a white noise generator, I think it's possible that AI can do at least partially what I do. I'm dependent on the audience deciding with their time that it's not good enough yet, or it's not better at what I do. But there's a possibility. I mean, it's hard to accept that I can make any money doing this in the first place. So, I suppose an AI undercutting me for the same job. Ooh. Well, that figures. Of course, an AI can just play video games and ramble about shit.
Nothing yet. They're good. Don't worry.
Oh, whale noise. Or whale lover, excuse me. That's exceedingly flattering. I'm more than white noise. I'm brown noise. Wait, I know the brown noise. Hold on. Now that your pants have been fully shitted. I don't know, man. You slap some tits on an AI. Make it talk like a baby. Have it, like, randomly interact with and compliment people in chat. Ah, man. Emergency food. Delicious. Can't replace you. Let's hope for my sake. I mean, I have more through philosophical belief than an actual business interest. But I've always tried to stream more Lawrencey. That's why I'm playing Infinite Warfare right now, but not Black Ops 6 or something like that. But it would not be hard to make the more obvious decisions to try to attract more viewers. So hopefully, here's the real long-term game plan. I have to endear myself enough so that when my inevitable medical GoFundMe goes up, it gets funded. That's the real scary thing. I got insurance though, don't worry, it's fine. I don't know where to go. I got turned around at some point. I blew up the vent, and now I have to leave? Here, maybe? A lot of dead people out here. Okay, there's my ship. It's good, right? Just grapple to it? Ah, okay, we're good. Yeah, I wonder if I had to go, like, if AI does take my job. It's been a while since I've had an actual, like, something that would, it's like only one-dimensional labor, like producing something of immediate value to the world.
Visual on that tower detonation.
Follow
I feel like I could learn a craft, though. I could learn to make stuff. I could probably be a decent handyman. I feel like, to some degree, the same instincts that are kind of good at solving video games are also good at fixing broken things. Yeah, AI VTubers.
Good to see you, Gator.
I mean, there's pretty clearly AI video being made. Case in point, I was googling the issues that I had with this game, trying to find some resources. I had to scroll halfway down the Google page to see anything like a traditional Google result that was actually useful, but it was like some AI bullshit that had nothing to do with it. It was an AI generated YouTube video that just like captured the search term and flipped a video about it. And it was an AI lady reading an AI script. Fucked, man. And it was nothing. It was just garbage. It was just like an AI reading a garbage copy website that previously would have tried to just capture search terms. It was actually some hard sleuthing. I went from like thread to thread. Thank God for like independent forums. There were a couple of posts on like indie forums that referenced a Steam community forum. I scrolled through the Steam community forum until I found somebody that mentioned another thread. I googled something about that thread, found that thread, and then like tabbed through all the pages until I found the link that had the file that I needed to make the game run. Anyway, AI was not helpful at all in any of that process. But I could probably fix a microwave with that level of dedication. Jesus, that's awesome. Oh, my ship! I would just bounced off the retribution. We have to get back down there? Is he gonna chuck me? No! No, he's gonna chuck me! Oh shit, never mind. They're leaving. Oh crap, that sucks. It's just us, huh, pal?
Took a hit in the cockpit. Left arm's torn.
Unsettling report, sir. Captain, I can't stop it. What do I do?
Let it go, Ethan.
I can't, sir. You're my commanding officer, Captain. My mission is you.
Who says?
Oh, I'm hardware, sir. Ultimately expendable.
No. You're my brother, Ethan.
You're talking robot, brother.
Affirmative.
Yes. Well, I am the handsome one, sir.
No doubt. Looks like this is the end of the line, partner.
I think I'm scared, sir.
Me too.
Captain, stay with me. Sir. Captain. Captain. Captain.
That was really classy. Damn.
Captain, can you hear me? Captain Reyes. He's coming to. There you go, sailor. Open your eyes. This is Tigris Captain Farron.
Heart rate stabilizing. Blood gases and range.
It's Chief Bryant Ling. He's a Tigris corpsman.
Where's Ethan?
Right here, sir.
You're on a shuttle from my vessel Tigris. I'm taking you back to Retribution.
My ship, my crew.
Retribution's in good hands. Sit him up. She's right out there. In all her guts and glory.
Everything's fine.
Who contacted you?
Lieutenant Salter. She asked the Admiral for a retrieval team. Under the circumstances, he deemed the recovery too risky.
Rains didn't authorize the rescue.
War has no friends, Reyes. Perhaps my motivations were selfish, but I have no intention of fighting out here alone. I tasked a pilot and 2 spotters, and we set out to your last known location.
How did you account for radial velocity?
Gravitational drag and something we've been lacking. Luck. We had to pry Ethan's arms open. They'd frozen around you. Protecting his captain to the end. Dauntless valor, Ethan.
Damn.
Boundless terror, Captain.
You are a humble one.
Who would have thought the biggest home dog in all of Call of Duty was a robot?
Saved our lives.
We are a fraternity of two, you and I. 50% attrition rate is not gonna fly. Welcome home, Captain.
Like, that's the most exposition I think that's been in this entire game so far. The most, like,
I'll be returning to Tigris.
words from one character explaining anything.
Be careful with him.
Captain, please. I can look after myself.
Ethan, go to engineering, see Matt, get a clean bill.
What about you, sir?
Don't you worry about me.
Try and stop me, sir.
Salt, I heard what you...
You ready?
Always.
Your crew's waiting for you, Captain.
Yeah, the cutscenes are really good. Well performed, very well written. Shockingly well written. Right, it's time for more Infinite Warfare.
Let's go, Reyes. Captain on the bridge.
Sir, Admiral Rains is on the line.
Rayman doesn't waste any time.
I gotta answer the phone.
Bring him up.
Bridge is sealed.
Oh.
Captain Reyes, it's damn good to see you, son. First and foremost, I have a classified briefing for your eyes only. Meet me in your operations office.
Yes, sir.
Camo, patch the Admiral into the Captain's operations office.
Check. Connecting now.
Where are we? Base? Base.
Sir?
Huh? Huh. Another evening in the bait chamber. Good to be alive. Ooh.
Go ahead, Admiral.
This is an update on the AATIS gun saboteur. Our team has completed a forensic evaluation of the SDF asset we now know as Raya. An internally planted device was found on the prisoner. It's a transponder, emitting as we speak.
What message is it sending?
We're still decrypting it. In the meantime, I briefed Lieutenant Salter on the developments in the field that need your attention. The war goes on, Captain Reyes. Defeat is not an option. Top Cat out.
Top cat out. Rare.
Secure connection has terminated, sir.
Thanks, Camo.
More detailed reports available there at your desk terminal, Reyes. Or we can choose our next mission.
Interesting. Could you imagine a Gundam game that took its storytelling this seriously? Kinda, yeah. I mean, this is kind of it. You've got jets, but you don't have mechs.
Retribution to Tigris Actual, how copy? Send traffic, Retribution. Captain Farron. Retribution was engaged by Olympus over Titan. Commander Reyes' Jackal was hit. Ethan was aboard. They bailed. He ordered 141 out of the battle zone. Rhett was taking heavy fire. Helm spooled up and pulled the plug. We left him. No weapons, no cover. I'm sorry, Lieutenant. You were following orders. I still am. I asked Stratcom to mount a rescue team. Admiral Rains refused. Wouldn't risk 5 men for 2. He may be dead. Rains forbid me sending assets in. He didn't forbid you. Find him, Farron. I got 10 years on the books with that loyal bastard. He saved my ass more times than I can count. I can't do this without him. Yes, you can, Lieutenant. I don't want to. I don't either. In purely mathematical terms, it's a mistake to go after him. But we've buried 19 commanders today. I'm not losing another. Send me their last known coordinates and we'll see what we can do. Let's keep this off radar. I'll have a sit rep for you shortly. Actual out.
Huh. Apocalypse 0079, Rise from the Ashes. With this sort of presentation is my ideal single-player Gundam game. I mean, it is a bit odd that there's been like Gundam Musou, you know, Gundam Warriors or whatever. I'm trying to think of games that, and there's like side scrollers and stuff, but there hasn't really been a big budget kind of campaign-based Gundam game, has there? I guess Armored Core 6 is as close as we get. Oh yeah, all the breaking news is? That's it, okay. I'm curious how many more side quests there's going to be. Because, like, if there's only maybe 4 or 5 story quests like that, I'm starting to wonder. Because I think it did.
Updated and available whenever you're ready, Commander.
Newsreel. Oh, yeah. I should go check that out. Yeah, Titanfall 2. Man, Titanfall 2 is fantastic.
You didn't get the report. Found him. They're getting him back on board now.
Captain's got 9 lives.
That was the FromSoft Armored Core. It was great. Armored Core 6 was very good.
Station on Titan, Saturn's largest moon. At least 100 militants were killed in the ground-based operation to cut off enemy fueling capability in the region on this, the first day in what will no doubt be a protracted war between CENTDEF and the UNSA. The Stratcom official says, "We are standing with our UNSA allies against both traditional and hybrid warfare aggression," referring to the mechanized brigades the SDF fight alongside, increasingly elevating their troop numbers to well beyond the Marine and SCAR team elements currently deployed. This is Armin Raskot, WNS, Berlin.
I was on level 3 when the first volley hit. I didn't know.
James, you're having some PC problems? Let's see here. PC will randomly stop. The screen will go black for a few seconds with no audio, and then back to normal. Keeps happening over and over. Is that the only symptom? Like, everything you're doing goes right back to normal, just resumes exactly what it was doing before? Or does it also affect, like, what's running on your PC? That sounds like your video driver's crashing and restarting. Everything goes back to normal. Yeah. Is your sound coming from your video card too? Like it's HDMI out? My gut would say reinstall your video drivers or make sure they're updated.
Tigris is setting out, sir.
Good flight, Farron. Safe travels.
To you as well, Captain Reyes.
Damn, that's awesome. I had a very similar problem and it was a loose cord. Yeah, check the cords. Oh, okay, alright. It only added one. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Do like one and then the other. Need a new perk.
CENTDEF Ajax are refueling on the surface of Titan. After the air battle with Olympus Mons, they won't expect us back there. Element of surprise is on our side. Let's move in for a strike.
Been debating getting Wukong, but I'm terrible at Soulsborne type games. I heard this is closer to Jedi Survivor, which I loved. Curious your opinion. I think I'd like it, but if there isn't a lock-on function for battle, I may have a hard time. There is a lock-on. It's kind of required. As far as whether or not you'll like the game. Ooh, Anvil. The most powerful cannon a strike fighter can carry. That's kind of tricky. You said you like Jedi Survivor. So I haven't played Survivor. I played Fallen Order on the hardest difficulty. And I would say that's a similar kind of experience to Wukong. There's, of course, a lot of details that are different, but I would say on a fundamental level, if you can get along with Jedi, you're probably fine with Wukong. Wukong is pretty challenging, though.
I was gonna promote you.
And I think one of the issues with Wukong is like, if you're really struggling on a boss, there's not really a lot of safety nets to help you get through it. I don't think you can really grind much of an advantage. I have a Dell monitor that power cycles when I get static shocked by my chair. You know what, Mello? I've had that happen too. I'll get up and then there will be a pop.
Clear to engage. Light him up.
And then yeah, my monitor will like turn off and back on. Where you going? Oh! Mamma mia.
Salt?
Confirmed.
Whoa. Hooked onto this guy. Whoa.
Countermeasures.
Enemy skelters still in the AO.
You skeleton? Oh. Oh. Oh, I got too close. Sizzling. I'm sizzling.
Sir, keep hitting their skelters.
South, 1-2. Valley 1.
Down 385 out.
Jesus, what the hell was that? Oh.
Countermeasures.
Shoot down those skelters, Raider.
Okay, at 12 o'clock.
Ryan, did I fly too close to a guy? Maybe the skelter popped me.
Lock him up.
Enemy lock detected.
Hey! No! I can't. Ooh, couldn't turn fast enough.
Focus on the skelters.
He definitely should have killed me. But luckily, I am an elite COD man. A warrior. An infinite warrior. There we go.
Down 385 out.
Woo! Thank you.
Nice one, Fever.
-1, 2 left.
Man, I hope we get to get in like a fist fight with Kid Harington and Zero G.
Let's introduce ourselves. We still got bogeys. Let's dust them.
20mm dragonfly.
Sir, try and take down that ace
Here
skelter.
you are.
Fire. One down, one to go.
Not today, Damian Nichols. This is not Star Wars, it's merely a war in the stars.
Lock him up.
Keep hunting that ace skelter.
He's going out. Ethan, we clear?
Affirm. Ace is eliminated. Good shooting.
We're clear. Station secure. Thanks for the assist, Ethan.
All in a day's work, man.
All scars RTB, back to the ret.
Tower is ready for traffic. Ethan out.
Tower, this is 1-1, we're on approach.
Line up for drone assist, Captain.
Here's Alpha Baton.
Those big ships look an awful lot like something out of Star Wars. They sort of do. Perhaps owing to the fact that they're warring in the stars. which is different. Oh, Sean, you're gonna have a thunderstorm today? I'm jealous. Ooh, I guess that was an important one. Got a steam dinglow for that. I miss thunderstorms. They're so cozy. Find like a window that's sort of shaded from the rain. Throw that bad boy open and sit next to it. Hear the thunder rumblies and all the cozy rain pitter patters. A good time, man. It's just a good time.
Definitely putting in the rec for one of these.
Where is the armory?
I wonder what happens to civilians working with fueling stations. It's set then. What do you think happened? Man, I'm glad I have to take that brand. Conlon said they'd keep playing.
The rain did just come down and you bet I cracked my window open? Nice. Yeah, the smell. Smell of crops. Ooh. Kind of musty. Mildewy in the best way. Like an enchanted cave.
Jackpot squared away, Captain. Scans confirm 0 active targets.
Smells like life. I think I'll pick it up, Wukong, but I did pick up Star Wars Outlaws, and I'm only 2 hours in and loving it, so I'll give that my time first. Love Star Wars and usually love the Jedi and Sith type games, but it's so fun, don't understand the hate. Me neither. It's been a thing all week. Yeah, people are really convincing themselves that it's bad. And even some critics have given it very low scores, which is shocking. But people have opinions. News at 11. Yeah, it's kind of inordinate though. People were really excited for this game to be bad. And it's not. I don't think it is at all. I think it's actually great. I think it's the caliber of Star Wars game we always wanted. It was funny too, because today the game actually came out. I was actually looking on the Star Wars Outlaws subreddit for evidence of people that maybe had that save file glitch, but like didn't really see anybody. Really, it was just people posting how incredible they thought the game was. It was a whole lot of that. So, I think it's going to go over pretty well in the long run, and I think it deserves it. Where's the armory, man? It says I unlocked 2 player perks. I guess it just stacks them up here. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. I did get 2 more, I think. Yeah, focus, blast shield. Alright, I'm going to do one more story quest, and then we'll throw it to MediaTek, I think is the idea. We're about halfway up the MediaTek extension thing, so we'll have MediaTek run about halfway until the next time I think I'll stream again. That's, we'll prorate it a little bit. Operation Dark Quarry.
Here's the lay of the land. This is Vesta 3, mining colony. Provides us with all the raw materials we need to rebuild the fleet. Today's shipment never left port. Approx 1800, Vesta HQ went dark. All attempts to make contact have since failed.
What's their security package?
Mechanized. Bots guard the facility. Our mission is to assess what happened and report back to the Admiral immediately.
Special recon.
He's throwing us an easy one.
Don't be so sure. What do we got?
The asteroid's not where it belongs, sir.
Its orbital path is well off its natural course. I've got a radiation trail.
Where does it lead?
Toward the sun, ma'am.
How close?
Just outside the operational boundary, Captain.
Our equipment can handle it?
If repairs from the blowout hold, I can wrestle it in. Let's go for it, Captain.
You heard the man. Let's drop.
All hands, drop.
An errant meteor. What could it mean?
Drive is full.
Ship is prime. We're set.
Hello, Dr. Faceman.
Jump in 3, 2, 1.
Status?
Hull integrity shows low.
She'll hold.
Radiation's increasing.
Steady as she goes.
Here comes the drop.
Influx in 3, 2, 1.
Teleporting seems so traumatic.
Polarize the glass. Roger. Error margin 0.01. Good drop.
Where's the asteroid gator?
Oh, damn, that's rad.
Of course.
Oh, that looks cool.
Right there.
Confirmed. Vesta 3 directly off the bow.
Matches velocity.
We're following it.
Stellar flying gator.
Nice work, everyone. Bosun, tell Omar to get his team on the flight deck in 3. Gator, get a Raven set, you got the con. Salt, you with me.
You know it.
Cool. Oh, man. We're gonna go down to the meteor? I thought we were raiding something else. We get to Armageddon it. Maybe I'll get a little touch of space dementia. Yeah, good time for a gamer stretch. Let's get up and move around.
What was the official count, Salt?
On what?
The Olympus attack. How many did we lose?
16. You heard what Max said. This shit ain't easy. Let's get to work, Slick.
Whew. That was a good stretch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel bendy. I'm developing a good gym streak. I'm gonna get back in there tomorrow. I got some momentum now.
Captain, Chief decided to stop by. She's been working on a present for you two.
Oh.
Got your rig over here if you don't mind, sir.
Watch this. AATIS. Automatic target acquisition drone, full vision. It shoots what you shoot.
Huh.
Thanks, Chief.
Nothing but close quarters and open terrain on Vesta. Got some of Mac's new AATIS to help close the gap. Added protection is always a good thing. Worker bots help mine the asteroid. Could come in handy.
Yeah, it looks good to me. You don't pick perks, you just have them all, I think.
That'll do you right, sir.
Set camo state urban. There's no, like, asteroid hurtling towards the sun camo. I feel like I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb. We're not going to Erewhon.
How does an asteroid get that far off course?
Let's go get that answer.
We're not rocket scientists.
Want to bring the Chief?
Meh, I vote no. Boss! What do you call a fighter pilot in a rainstorm? Tell me! Dry as a bone. Words of wisdom, Lieutenant. Your Raven's up on Bay 2. Staff Sergeant and his men are waiting for you and the Captain.
Thanks, boss.
Flares will wreak havoc on your avionics. Bring yourselves back in one piece.
Because they, like, fly between the raindrops? Safety helmets. Oh, that's cool. They're like panels. Oh. Oh, they're like little shelled panels that I guess bolt onto a undersuit. The forklifts used to just drive off. But luckily these fellas have passed certification, which makes them safe and sexually irresistible. It's like, oh, there's all this water in space. General fluids. Yeah, there's so much activity. Everybody's checking things and walking places. Now this guy's just hanging out. Is that Elvis?
Bay's closed until the boys are done checking for any foreign objects.
It's not Elvis. A living, breathing world.
Save it for the captain.
Damn, okay.
Out of the freezer into the fire. Welcome back, Captain.
Yeah, I'll take my salute. Thank you.
We're away in 60 seconds.
Never been more NASA punk, has it?
Kashima, you're my co-pilot.
Never out of fight.
Yes, ma'am.
You on tight?
Still standing, Staff Sergeant.
That's the way. How's he?
Max clearing up for combat.
Strong bastard.
This is our window, Raider. Come on up. We're right on target.
Lieutenant Salter, go green.
Boosters in 3, 2, 1.
Man.
Good set. We're in scanning range in 30.
Check all frequencies for distress signals.
Raj, radio's up.
No Marines ever been this close to the Daystar, that's for sure.
You hear that, Lieutenant? We're setting some sort of record.
Stop talking, Cash. That's an order. Asteroid rotation's fluctuating. About a minute, give or take.
That's 100 times normal spin.
Let's get a look at the day side.
Got heavy twirls. Just like Riddick.
Sun?
Shit.
Get us to cover, Salt.
Roger.
Oh man, they're gonna be a Riddick level where you can't be in the sun.
We got a beacon.
No, nobody could have survived this.
We don't know
Yes. Every morning I wake up and palm slam a vis into the slot.
We should find a place to land.
It's Chronicles of Riddick.
Staff Sergeant,
You pick your mission, Captain. Don't let it pick you.
we're going down there. Search and rescue.
Aye, sir.
I see a hangar up ahead. We can set down inside out of the sun.
Do it.
Roger. Forcing down.
Every morning I wake up and open palm slam and listen.
I was waiting for the cutscene to be over.
Of Riddick and Red, then Endeavor start doing the moves alongside with the main character. Riddick, I do every move and I do every move hard. And I can whistling sounds when I slammed in some necro bastards, or even when I mess up technique. How many can say they escaped the Galat's most dangerous prison? I can, I say it and I say it. Delivered it to people in my college class, and all they do is prove people in college class can still be image hijackers.
Roger that.
AI is great. Riddick.
Go, go! Make sure we're clear. Torches up. Check, check.
How cool would it be to have little AI Riddick hanging out with us?
Hold there.
If there could be like a
Holy cow.
So the new Surface tablets from Microsoft have like an AI chip in them. Can I train that chip to talk like Riddick?
This night cycle's coming back around any second.
Oh, we have to wait. That's awesome.
There's no other way.
Salter's right.
Solar panels across the way will give us the cover we need.
Oh,
Here's our window. Get ready. Now, move!
look at that, man. That's so cool. Yeah, browser buddy. Oh, browser buddy Riddick.
Shit, that was close.
Whoa, can't hold the charge.
Got power with the light and a blackout with the dark.
Let's keep eyes on. Use it to our advantage.
This is nuts. You guys hear that?
On the source of our beacon.
Must have got caught outside.
Dude, well done.
Good eyes to the size of
He had a family.
I think to make it to that airlock.
Sun's going down.
Let's press.
Ah! Sizzles.
Get off now!
Open door!
Oh, wow, the like metal grates are all toasty. Uh-oh.
Come on, Raider. Book it. Airlock's running on backup.
Triggers in an emergency. Yeah, well, I'd say this qualifies.
Let's keep moving.
Easier to train your GPU to do the Riddick voice? Hey, I'll train anything I can to do the Riddick voice. All tools at my disposal.
You guys hear that? Oh,
The fuck?
looks like a quake hit or something.
Take more than that to knock this place out of orbit.
A creepy music playing?
Let's see what we can find.
Crew quarters.
Find anything?
No crew.
Oh, there's creepy music playing somewhere. This is really cool. The power like flickering on and off like that. Man. What a neat effect. Definitely pretty spooky, huh? Oh.
Get over here, I got something.
Coming for you.
Is this when the techno aliens appear?
Looks that way. Poor bastard.
Hey Reyes, come check this out. I don't think these two were getting along so well.
Maybe Ethan was right.
You mean about those things turning? Their own security bots turned on them? They can't do that, right?
Keep it tight. Breathers on. Scan your sixes.
We're looking for survivors forward to this position.
On me, Reyes.
Right behind you, Fever.
On your six.
Come on.
Worker drone.
They're like jittering and shit.
Why are they moving like that? There's blood on the walls.
Why are they moving like that? They're dreaming?
Got a dead civilian here.
Another one?
Looks like his neck is broken.
She's good, Cash.
Lights out. Night cycle.
Drones must be tied to the power then.
Good call, Mom.
Get this door open, Reyes. Think anyone's left to rescue?
Let's hope so.
We'll find it, Captain.
Those guard bots on standby.
What?
Crazy. What the hell, man? What are all these shooting at us?
Ow.
Bots! $11
I guess the AI doesn't get burned up? Oh.
11 o'clock!
This is just there for effect.
Contact! Crawlers under the door!
Crawlers?
Keep putting rounds down,
Yeah. That level in Republic Commando? Man. It's kind of similar. Oh.
Multiple contacts! Loading! 11 o'clock!
Oh, they weren't dead. This game went from Star Wars to Halo to Republic Commando. Really just Star Wars. Star Wars, Star Wars, Star Wars. There were a couple of set pieces that kind of reminded me of James Cameron's Aliens. But only a little bit, only in passing, and not quite as on the nose as some of the stuff in Halo. Just some of the lighting and like the strobing lights. James Cameron sure did like his strobes on Aliens. To great effect. The movie's got a really cool look. Oh damn, they got me. Got my ass.
Maybe our command center. Going for Shadow.
Crawl around. Of course they do. Hack. Did you like? Oh, Merkingly asking if I liked Romulus. I did. I did like Romulus. I think I was the back of my head. Oh no. I think I was hoping for some like really slow build kind of stuff, and once it goes, it just goes. Like Romulus is kind of a roller coaster in a good way. So tonally, that was maybe not what I was expecting, but it was still a really good ride. Although it made me think, oh fucking hell, man. It made me think, Steph hasn't seen Evil Dead. Fede Alvarez's Evil Dead. That movie's rad. And she likes Mandy, so it's like, it's got that energy, but dialed up even more, I think. So we need to watch that. It's weird to me that more people didn't talk about that Evil Dead. I guess I just kind of watched it incidentally. It was like, it was at the theater and I had an empty afternoon. Yeah, I think it was 2013. Oh, you didn't? Weird? And I thought it was rad. Yeah. And it was in theaters and people were like losing their minds. It was great. That actually watching that in a theater with the audience that it had was one of the few like times that I've been able to get watching a movie in a theater that like it became a better experience for it. Oh geez, I'm out of ammo. As opposed to just like praying that people aren't talking or on their phones. And they usually are. So that was like, I'll always treasure that particular movie going experience.
You think that was all of them? That'd be awesome if that was all of them.
Is that how it's like going to movies on day one? I don't know. I gave up. Luckily, there's an Alamo in Los Angeles. And not only, like, The culture there is pretty restrictive, which is good, but I think it's also people go there because that's the perception. So the people that go to that theater tend to not talk or be on their phones during movies too.
That's them, all right. Where are they?
Oh.
Landing area over the mine.
All right, Captain.
Salt, get back to Raven 1. I want you on the X for evac.
Raj. I'll brief the Red on what we know so far.
Check. Listen up. We're getting those people out of here.
The mine's just ahead of us. Straight shot. Let's move.
Sergeant!
That didn't work at all. Sorry, Omar. Seeing Get Out with my buddy being the only black dude in the theater was pretty memorable.
Resources from these mines are critical to rebuilding.
Pretty immersive, huh? Did you tell him you would have voted for Obama 4 times if you could? I'd vote for Obama right now. Show me Obama, I'll vote for him. And then you like do a really awkward like knuckle dap thing. How's that? That doesn't sound good. God damn it. Yeah, do a fist pump. You just kind of high five it, just grab it. Too many damn robots. Hey, JC. Good evening. Tired? No time to be tired? There's civilians to rescue in space. Oops. Nice. We're Captain Beefneck, so we gotta do it.
Fever, Raider, we're on the X. What's your status?
Up and away. Contact with Retribution was a no-go. Solar flares are killing the net.
They don't know we're here. They may be armed.
Maintain fire discipline. We don't want any accidents.
Back up.
I'm Commander Nick Reyes. We're here to rescue you.
Oh, thank heavens.
You're gonna get us out of here?
We have a transport ready for evac.
Mom, can you tell us what happened?
Cloud Circuit captured this. That death ship came out of nowhere.
Oh, those bastards.
Fire, not the asteroid, of course.
Olympus was here, Captain.
Our own mechs attacked us.
There was no accident. SDF must have gotten into the program. Did you find any other survivors? There are more of us, but they...
Then you're all that's left.
Landing pad right outside is covered by heat shielding, though.
Materials here are highly explosive.
Roger that. Let's do this.
When you open us up to the airfield, the bots are gonna get in here.
You want to get out of here or not?
Get your people lined up. We're gonna have to make a run for the transport.
And I'll take you to the switch, but I'm not pulling it, Captain.
Fever, Raider is opening an LZ for civilian evac. Be advised, exfil will be hot.
Solid copy. I'm in place.
Okay. This lever opens the shutters.
Let me do it.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I'm doing it. They hacked the robots.
Time your shadows.
You too, Raider.
Marines, protect your people. Fire when ready.
Hold them up.
Oh, Jesus.
Night cycle. Tango.
Does this mean I punch? I punch. Uh. They're dead? I was allowed to feel bad for the robots. Ow. Omar! God damn it. No!
Sergeant! 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 Stop this thing! Turn it around! Step back! He's still down there, so turn the ship around! He's gone, sir. We left him, Corporal. There's nothing you could do, Captain. I gave you a direct order!
I'm the pilot of this ship. It's my job to make sure that we get back.
We lift off on my order!
We shouldn't have been down there in the first place.
JC, thanks for the sub.
Mission comes first. Omar's words, not mine.
I bring my men home, Salt. We do both. Captain, he goes willingly. He didn't have to, Corporal. Two seconds, Salt. All I needed was 2 more seconds.
I needed those 2 seconds to get us off the X.
What if it were me?
What are you asking me?
Would you have left me out there?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
Hesitation is a hole in the head, Reyes. We both know that. There was no other way.
There's always another way.
Not always.
Since when?
Since you became captain.
Main to Raven.
Send traffic, Gator.
We received an emergency op-rep, Captain. What's your
Acting.
We're coming in now.
We lost Omar.
Roger, we've got civilians on board.
Tensions are high.
We'll prep for offload. Out.
Man of Zonk. Thanks for the sub.
This day's not ending anytime soon. Let's keep the barrel side out. Fight the enemy, not each other. You got the green light to do whatever it takes.
Sorry about Omar, Reyes.
Me too, Sol.
And settle that. Settle that beef. It hurts. It hurts to lose a hero.
We'll handle this, sir.
Meet me on the bridge when you're through, Corporal.
Yes, sir.
There was even a Riddick sizzle when he got all sunburned and he was running around all sizzled up.
Should be in your HUD now.
Uh-oh.
Tigris is under attack.
Are we in contact with Farron? Solar flares are blocking comms. Gator's trying to locate the position now.
Yeah, Omega Calcan, this game rocks. Man, is it good. Age Geek, this campaign is fantastic.
We saved lives out there, Ethan. But there were some problems.
What kind of problems, man?
I mean, Advanced Warfare is one of my favorites, but this is quickly climbing on up there. Yeah, this is Infinity Ward. Which is weird, because Ghost is probably one of the stupidest campaigns. Alright. Well, it's a bit late, folks. I'm going to hang it up here. Continue Infinite Warfare, perhaps the next Freedom Friday.
Aye, sir. I've zeroed in on Tigris's fix.
Prepare a drop to that location. Commence when ready.
Aye, sir.
Lieutenant Salter, get our jacks on alert. I want Raven standing by for survivors.
Reyes, I don't anticipate it.
Do it, Salt.
Yes, sir.
Captain, Commo informs me you have a priority notification from the Admiral in your office.
Lieutenant Salter has the con.
The Advance was really well formed. Like, well written, well paced. Told a good story with a decent follow through. Most of, like, Kevin Spacey actually does a pretty good job monstering in that. This one's really good so far. A lot of really good moments that are well written, like just the right amount of lines, delivered very well. Thank you for watching, everyone. Oh, happy birthday in 19 minutes, NB. Where the thingy's up, because we're about to warp. We're about to slip jump, which is always a traumatic process on the old ship. But like I said, I'll pick this up again soon. Should be able to get in some streaming over the weekend. We have EDF on Sunday, which means I might need to spend tomorrow taking care of some stuff. But if not, I'll be on this internet. I'll be back on this good old internet, playing wonderful video games and hanging out with people. Excuse me. I got about halfway through the MediaTek incentive, so I'll have MediaTek run about half the night with a little Friday gift from the Gibson in there for everybody. I don't know what that means. Maybe that means I'll add in hackers. It's going to be gaming, computer animation, hacking. That sounds good to me. All right, thanks for watching, folks. Oh yeah, I might as well say that. Like, if you're not familiar with the channel, all the random clips that I run when I'm away from the stream, I just kind of run them in a block on Friday because some people like that. A little background noise for your weekend. That's the idea. And I'm going to theme it a little bit. We'll have just pure gaming, just games, computer animation, hacking, demo scene. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be bleepy bloopy and video gaming, which is a good combo. All right, have a great weekend, everybody. I'll see you real soon. Hello, everybody. Happy holiday. If you're American enough to celebrate Memorial Day. Hip Gads and Tyler Greason, thank you for the early subs there. Let's remember what we're fighting for. We got to take those space terrorists down a notch. We got to show Kit Harington what the meaning of freedom really is. And that's shooting people when they try to leave your system of government. How dare you? It's Labor Day in Canada. What did I say? Labor Day is not Memorial Day. What is Labor Day for? Recognize the American labor movement.
Captain has the con.
Seal the bridge.
Aye, sir.
Good day for that.
Prepare a drop to that location. Commence when ready.
No, wait, hold on. My audio is fine, but there's an American labor movement. There was. Back in the day when you had to threaten to burn down a warehouse or shut down the docks to work less than a 40 or like a 60-hour work week. I don't know, though. A lot of people would, well, a lot of expensive executives, or well-paid executives, I should say, make the claim that that's not necessary anymore. Now that we're in a labor force where you don't really have to worry about falling into a grinder. What's the need for organized labor? How do unions function in right-to-work states? I don't know if they can. I certainly never heard a single mention of any union when I worked in Texas at all. But then again, none of the jobs I've ever had have typically unionized.
Reyes, I don't anticipate it.
Do it, Sol.
Yes, sir.
Captain, Commo informs me you have a priority notification from the Admiral in your office.
Sick. Well, I was all geared up to make a lot of chest-beating jokes about the American military, but I guess that's a form of labor, isn't it? Oh, that's right. We have to go save our pal. That might not work out. I don't know, though. It's kind of an interesting question. I feel like wealth has gotten to the point where we're starting to make up jobs, you know? Like this one. Like Twitch. I guess entertainment is still a job. But it doesn't really produce a work product, you know? Leisure is a product, I suppose. Still, CEO's not a real job. Yeah, I mean, things like NFTs, people speculating on... When people start speculating with money on things that aren't real, that's when it gets weird. That's when, like, wealth is starting to change meaning. And it's just a game. And then it becomes a tool of separation. So I think labor movements are still needed because there are people who will only enforce and strengthen separation. Even if there is enough wealth to go around, you still have to fight for your fair share of it, which sucks. Wealth is just unpaid wages? Yeah, pretty much, right? That's how the math works out. I mean, I guess if zero sum, I guess there's ways where everyone can increase their wealth, but that's inflation and that goes to other weird places. So yeah, I don't know. I still think when executive pay is like 100 times median worker pay, something's wrong. Even if they don't stand to slip and fall into a sausage grinder.
We believe Raya's mission was to incinerate himself along with the AATIS. His implanted transponder would have been destroyed, halting its signal, sending an all clear to the enemy fleet. Stratcom can only assume an invasion would follow. We need to act on this intel, Captain. Make it your purpose. Top Cat out.
Captain, the ship is in position. We should get you
You have nothing to lose but your chains. Well, and your job. While I am philosophically in support of organized labor, there are prices to be paid. And I say that specifically because there was the writer's strike in Hollywood a couple of years ago. And almost as a direct consequence now, a ton of production work has left Los Angeles. And a lot of people in the production industry in LA are freaking out because a lot of that business didn't come back. Now, maybe it'll settle out in the long run, but there's a lot of consequences, and ones that don't necessarily happen on social media. Ones that don't have rounds of people like retweeting and liking posts and feeling good about it. Got to do a lot of sacrificing in the dark.
No one out there, Reyes.
A lot of production went to Canada. Yeah, Canada, Georgia.
I'll go with you, sir.
Captain, we've no life signs, no beacons.
I mean, that's been the tendency.
It's close.
I've got it.
Put it through.
Yes, sir.
That's been happening over the last 20 years, you know. But that certainly accelerated things.
The UNSA ship Tigris lies in ruin. There will be no rest for the enemies of the front. I speak now to the retribution.
Oh.
We will continue to fight you inside and outside your fading world. Your cities will surrender, broken and weak. We will not fail. Mars Eternum.
We were set up on Vesta. They knew the Tigris or Rhett would respond.
It was an ambush.
Corporal Brooks is right, Captain.
Brooks isn't a corporal anymore. You're sergeant now. You're the commander of the Marines on this ship.
My honor, sir. We should contact Admiral Raines now, Commander.
No. Staff Sergeant Omar said to pick your mission. Don't let it pick you. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Bring it in. Ethan, log this.
Check.
What's he thinking?
Sends us out. We get hit. This time it was Tigris. Next time it's Red. Respect to the Admiral. The desk is not the deck. It's time to raise the black flag and start cutting throats.
Good on you, Captain.
War mode.
SDF is guarding targets of opportunity out here. We're gonna turn the tables. Set up an ambush of our own back home.
Earth, sir?
We lure the Olympus to Geneva and take it out.
I love this plan.
May I ask how, Captain?
We have access to an SDF transponder. It was planted in the operative who took out the AATIS in Geneva. It was a suicide mission. It would have stopped transmitting when the operative was killed.
So we would have lost our guns. They would have lost their transponder signal.
That would relay an all clear.
The fleet would have made immediately.
Interrogative. The guns won't be down, sir.
We just need SDF to think they are. They'll be caught off guard. AATIS will engage their...
I thought they were talking about the past.
We set the table and they come to eat.
And retribution?
We take Red out of the equation. She's seen enough.
Luminal Gulf, way outside atmosphere.
Response time from that distance would be considerable. We couldn't render aid.
A drop into atmosphere could be catastrophic.
Blast wave alone would be quite destructive.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Ethan, get our tacticals on the map. Prepare a brief, get it to Stratcom right away.
Aye, sir.
This could turn the tide of the war, Captain.
I'm counting on it, Brooks. Prepare your men. Get a strike package up.
Yes, sir.
Mac.
Yeah, I know. Remember the Occupy movement? Remember that?
I want that.
Seems quaint at this point, but it was intended to draw... Intended to be a protest to draw attention to wealth inequality.
Call it, Captain. We'll execute on your orders. Ready when you are, Captain.
That's when it gets tough. You like...
Sir?
You want to start breaking stuff? I guess ecological terrorism? to start trying to force a change in wealth inequality? Yeah, they didn't go far enough. But again, it's like... You have to win the hearts and minds of people. And the imagery isn't great. Even if a CEO is like earning 5,000 times what you do, if somebody's sitting in a tent, chilling out, sipping on Starbucks, protesting wealth inequality, I think we as our monkey brains just aren't prepared to empathize with that. I don't know what you do. I mean, theoretically, you legislate it. There has to be a movement where people turn it into law. I guess increasing tax rates is the start of that. Anyway. I mean, Captain, actually, you brought this up. The story about the Activision union. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull it up. I meant to, include this in the last Inside Games Roundup, but I slipped my mind. Game file. Workers filed a complaint with the U.S. National Labor Relations Board under categories including refusal to bargain / bad faith bargaining. This has actually been popping up. I've seen this headline that like Activision is just not reacting to their union or not recognizing their union or bargaining with the union at all. It's happened a couple times. Like I think it was like 6 months from when they formed. They put out a statement being like, they're ignoring us. And then the year, same thing. So they're just going to continue doing that. What are the consequences for the U.S. National Labor Relations Board? Like, what authority do they have, I wonder? Can they sue? Well, I guess anyone can sue anything for any reason. God bless America. National Neighbor. I'm just condensing now. Federal agency enforcing the National Labor Relations Act, which guarantees the right of most private sector employees to organize, to engage in group efforts to improve their wages and working conditions, to determine whether they have unions as their bargaining representative, to engage in collective bargaining, and to refrain from any of these activities. It acts to prevent and remedy unfair labor practices committed by private sector employees and unions. Okay. I wonder what the exact law is then. Yeah, right? Legal tie-ups and a headache? Activision has already demonstrated that they are depressingly superior at navigating legal problems. They got their federal lawsuit thrown out. They settled their California suit for like $10 million. It was nothing. It was nothing. So yeah, unfortunately, they've got a pretty sophisticated legal team. Oh man, the Finnish model? You'd find a percent of your income / total wealth. And that's it. It's just X amount of your dollars go back to the state every year. That'd be pretty easy, wouldn't it? Ooh, got logs.
To my dearest wife, Sarah, my son, Noah, and my daughter, Abby. If you're reading this, I can tell you with the utmost confidence that I die for something right and just. The cost of war is higher than any one life, and I happily give mine in defense of my men and family. Abby, I'm sorry I didn't keep my promise when I said I was coming home. My hopes for your future gave me the strength to protect everything we hold dear. You will always be Daddy's little girl. Noah, be an honest man. Keep your word. Only use violence as a last resort. You're the man of the house now. Sarah, please keep our baby safe. And find it in your heart to forgive me for leaving you alone. If my last breath is not in the battlefield, then surely it will be in your arms. Keep me in your hearts. Always.
I'll always think about you, Omar. I'm gonna shrink Steph Cam a little bit so it doesn't overlap most of the subtitles. Oh, closing shifts. Thank you very much for the sub. Oot. You like that? A little cute picture in picture. A little PIP.
To whom it may concern, I lead sailors and troops.
So the Tigris is gone. That's what we learned. It's exploded.
I prepare to send them
No life signals.
hell. That is the bloodiest, dirtiest, most vicious kind of warfare man has been able to devise. By me, these men and women are loved with a kind of bond that exists no other place but the military. These young warriors go for days without food or sleep. They persevere when they are sick, perform miraculous feats when they are wounded, and take death-defying orders without pause. They are never afraid. They never complain. They spend all of their time trying to think of ways to help one another achieve victory and save us all from certain death. It is selflessness beyond the pale. My dedication to them stands above all else, save for the freedom of our world. It was my honor and privilege to command such brave souls. Peace to the fallen. Captain Marine Farron.
It's so bizarre that ostensibly the most wacky, goofiest Call of Duty is also its most somber and respectful.
This is a classified briefing regarding the POW known as Raya. Identify yourself. We believe Raya's mission was to incinerate himself along with the AATIS. His implanted transponder would have been destroyed, halting its signal, sending an all-clear to the enemy fleet.
They still invaded, though.
Only assume an invasion would follow.
I don't understand.
To act on this intel, Captain. Make it your purpose. Top Cat out.
That already happened, though, and they did invade anyway. So I'm confused. That was the beginning of the game. I guess they're gonna like redo the beginning, but knowing the trick now. Gotta go back in time. Maybe if we fly through a black hole, we can warp backward.
Commander? A marker for your mission plan has been added to Earth, sir. It's our last chance to clean up the map, sir. If not, we plot a course for home. Your call.
Damn, so there really are only like 4 or 5 story missions, huh? I want to do the Jackal Strike. There we go.
Vesta 3 wasn't the only mining colony hit by the Olympus. Collateral left a huge cache of precious metals drifting near the sun. Those resources are UNSA property.
Maybe they only sent in a small detachment? Yeah, I suppose.
And claim what's ours. Proximity to the sun is a risk. Our jacks can only take the heat for a matter of minutes. Let's get out and back on a tight loop.
Could be, could be. Wonder how they do the fine for a game company like that, like Blizzard and Activision. Goth Demon, I think it's just the judge. Whatever judge tries the case, they usually rely on precedent and whatever the like legal guidelines are. That's my understanding how the American legal system works. The only one, like, I don't know what happened to the federal suit. Activision basically alleged that there was a lawyer that was working on the California suit that then moved states and then started working on the federal suit. So they argued that like that breached some kind of thing. And I haven't heard a thing about the lawsuit since then. So it's either held up in logistic bullshit or it's just been thrown out. But they had a California suit where the judge found them guilty of systemic suppression of women workers and fined them 10 million, I think, to be redistributed to the workers affected, but...
Let's raid hate, weapons free.
Ooh.
Holy shit, that's the whole A squadron. Tracking 4 like 5 A's.
Left her in this one. Keep your eyes on the clock.
Warning, physical damage. Don't think that ace is taken care of yet.
Second fire.
385
What the? Damn it! Why was it on my, like, anti-capital ship guns both times? I hate using the mouse wheel to change weapons.
Left her in this one. Keep your eyes on the clock.
There.
He's bugging out. One ace down.
Sir, keep hitting their skeletons.
Flares away.
Flares away. Target toward the enemy skeletons.
Yeah.
Box 2.
Keep fighting, sir. Still got time.
What the fuck?
Ace skeletons still in the AO.
Sure, I'll rotate a little bit. Okay.
You got a shot on that ace raider?
Damn it.
Target mark. Missiles out. Second ace is smoked.
Don't think that ace is taken care of yet.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Watch the clock, you two.
Copy, Ethan. He's bugging out.
Whoop.
20 minutes.
Flash, one more to burn.
Woo! What was that? What was that?
Focus on the skeletons.
He's bugging out. One, 5 aces down. Not impressed? Got more skeletons in range. Not done yet.
Yeah, a little asteroid bonk. Ooh. Oh yeah, I've done plenty of ruminating on the unfortunate and extremely negative reception to this game. I don't know. It's sadly common. Well, I guess I should admit, when it comes to like commercial art, typically most people are aligned with like actual artistry and quality. Good games tend to be the popular ones. But occasionally you just get a weird situation where everyone just decides to hate something. And the consensus is stronger than the reality. In fact, there might be 2 games on screen right now that are both pretty quality, but I guess the most common thing is like amazing games that do a lot of amazing stuff, but are just kind of ignored or not. Nobody really pays attention to them because they're not what's trendy. They're not what people expect to see out of a premium game. People were tired of future CODs. Yeah, but this was only like the second one. There was Advanced Warfare and then I guess Ghosts. Yeah. It was pushing that way, and yeah, you're right. People were not happy with it. They wanted boots to the ground, which is why they drilled that phrase home so much with the Modern Warfare reboot. And speaking of, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be so hot in LA this week. Like normal hot here is like low 80s. It's supposed to get up into the 90s. Oh, Steph got caught. It happens. Yes, I tried to warn her about some of the forced stealth sequences. She did one of them already. I think she got the eye on. He's moving along. Oh, did they do that a lot with Black Ops 4?
Glad you made it, sir.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Hold on a second. We'll need to update this, but okay, Black Ops 4 is 2018. It was after World War II. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't even... I guess they decided not to even do a campaign for Black Ops 4. Which is interesting because this one is, like, so good.
It's time for Operation Black Flag, sir. We should execute right away.
They tried so hard with this campaign, and I can see if, like... if you dump all that stuff into a campaign and no one cares and it doesn't seem to affect anyone's value judgment of the game, you try this hard and they're still like, this is garbage. You're like, man, why are we even doing that? Why are we investing that much money?
Captain, Lieutenant, we've suffered unthinkable casualties today.
Oh, OJ, dude, I'm like a
Sergeant Omar.
3/4 down. I just haven't updated it in a long time.
He was a good man, a good Marine.
He died on my watch.
You can't blame yourself, son. Hindsight's a tactic.
Oh yeah, Black Ops 3.
We can't afford.
Third futuristic COD in a row.
Yeah. Has approved your initiative in Geneva. At your behest, the prisoner will be transported.
People don't get tired of modern warfare bullshit, though.
Transponder from the subject.
That never goes out of style, apparently.
I'll pilot a Raven to UNSA HQ. We'll make that our base of operations.
If all goes as planned, the SDF fleet.
And people have no interest in World War II.
An all-clear signal and enter our airspace, provoking a counterattack by our AATIS guns. Well done, Captain.
I think even Activision was like, we're not doing World War II again. After Vanguard.
Switch is set. Let's go home.
Amen.
Collision alarms up.
Away in 3, 2, 1.
Evaluation.
Good shift. Accuracy .98.
You're getting good at this, Gator.
You should see me on my bike.
You owe me a ride.
You owe me a race.
Here comes the drop.
Hover on entry.
In 3.
I'm excited to play Cold War.
1.
Report.
Error margin 0.0. Perfect drop, Captain.
Superb flying, Gator.
Best crew this side of the sun, sir.
Got that right. Let's hit the flight deck, Captain.
Good job, Gator.
Don't scare, Gator. Stay out of harm's way. I'll call you if I need you.
Drops are a no-go into that atmosphere.
Copy that. You got the con.
Well, they have to drop into the atmosphere then. They keep saying it.
Well, this will either be a strategic act of epic genius.
Or
they'll be demoted and taking orders from me.
I told you we'd see home again.
Not sure this is what I had in mind.
I'm just so fascinated about
How goes it?
Solid. Red's holding her own, sir. Thanks to you.
I wonder what the creative process for Call of Duty is. They still have to pitch. They still have to pitch at Activision.
Lieutenant?
Griff?
I understand you're headed for the surface of sweet Mother Earth.
This is for all the marbles, Griff.
That was Lewis Hamilton. Yeah.
Spots for the enemy and all that wreckage. AATIS and Seekers should help sniff out the bad guys.
The gargoyle.
Thanks, Griff. You're the man.
Stay safe down there, sir. Don't let that bastard out of your sight.
I did see that, Sneaky. The new Riddick movie is filming. That means Vin got back into the gym.
No idea what he's in for.
Think they'll keep him alive?
Geneva Convention, Article 3.
Too bad.
Make a hole.
I like to imagine Vin Diesel binge eating bagels while reading Reddit threads about himself.
I know how you feel, boss.
Marines are loading up the armor on one. Raven 2 is you.
Is this still dealing the beat? Is this still dealing in the beat Halo era of gaming? I don't know. That had already happened. Halo had already been beaten. But I think in specifically North American console gamer mindshare, yes, people still thought Halo was a big deal. I think Halo's popularity, such as it was, probably indicated to Activision that there was a market for science fiction shooters. For sure.
Sir, they're loading the prisoner in now. Major August wants a word. Call sign Echo 6.
Patch into our HUDs. See what's going on down there.
Roger that.
You watching this, Salt?
Captain Red.
Did Halo hurt me? No. People just overrate its influence and its sales. That's all. So whenever somebody mentions Halo as being like a pivotal cultural thing, it's kind of not. It was in a bubble.
Good separation. Atmosphere in 1 minute. Raven flight to ground. Scar 1-2 requesting re-entry.
Copy 1-2. Angle's good. You're clear. Welcome home.
All call signs. Echo Victor's in contact. Taking heavy enemy fire.
That's our convoy, Reyes.
A bold claim? No, it's not. The math kind of supports it. I mean, I looked this up before. Modern Warfare outsold Halo 3. Or Modern Warfare 2, or whatever. If you put them up year on year, Call of Duty's always outsold Halo. That's largely because Halo's a console exclusive, so it does really well for a console exclusive. But...
Top Cat, this is 1-1. Convoy is down. I say again, Echo is down. Route is compromised.
Hard copy, 1-1. Do not forfeit the asset. Imperative, we do not lose that transponder.
Copy, Scar 1 will pursue. Get us down there, Saul. Raj!
That's 100% a Halo Pelican? Do you mean an alien's dropship?
Ethan, you're on point.
Can't get you any closer.
Halo invented very little. The best thing it did was figure out how to make a shooter work on console, like twin stick. And it wasn't necessarily first at that, but it was good enough.
1-1 to Echo. How copy? Echo, this is 1-1. Do you read?
Now, like everything borrows from something else. I don't think borrowing invalidates something, but...
Copy. Take us in.
Yeah, great soundtrack. Can't argue with that.
Major, medevac is inbound. Where's the prisoner?
Yeah, radio menu.
They took him.
The weapon style of
I'll secure this position. Fever.
two weapons. Like it made, like by that point, PSU shooters, you were typically hauling around like 8 or 9 weapons at a time. So it was pretty smart in trimming down the Halo was very smart in trimming down the action space of a shooter to what would more naturally fit on a console. And I mean, shield recharging is another part of that. It's the bumpers put on because you have to play a game with training wheels on a console as opposed to a PC. Good co-op. Shooters had that before Halo. Good console co-op. Yes. Vehicles again. Halo didn't invent that. It was just in a container that a lot of people could appreciate. It's the Blink 182 of punk music.
One's right behind me. Kill him.
Argument comes to console versus PC. Well, it's chronological. It might turn into consoles versus PC because PC did it all first. That's kind of the answer. So if you wanna attribute innovation, it doesn't really belong there. But there's an art to being in the right place at the right time. Yeah. Original Halo was great on PC? You think so? Jesus, it was terrible, dude. Are you kidding? Not only, I remember it being unstable, because like Gearbox did the port, but mouse aim felt wretched in Halo. And that was by design. And playing it on PC kind of made all of its design decisions a lot more apparent because it was just not made for mouse and keyboard. Like all the reticles were giant circles because the bullets were just a spray. And there was like tons and tons of auto aim that was again masked by having a giant fuzzy reticle and a lot of inaccuracy baked into all the guns. Ooh! Distilled a lot of those influences into an accessible form for a younger generation who weren't as clued in yet. That I agree with. Yes, it did do that. But it's been my theory since like, gosh, Halo 4? I think when they started to try to want to change the core mechanics of Halo, that like, one of the reasons Halo's having trouble is because a lot of what people identify with core Halo is not that impressive. So it's you either modernize it by making it a game that doesn't rely on a lot of like gameplay crutches, but then you kind of remove what makes it Halo. Also, I think other franchises have continued to grow in size, while Halo has mainly appealed to just the people that played it in the 2000s. Like the core of Halo is story. That is very important. Well, it's told very poorly over the course of the games. And I don't know. I don't think the story's that great either. But I have a pretty surface level understanding of it. I think it's got some cool ideas. And certainly it's kind of interesting, I think, in some parts of Halo, the way they try to mix some Oedipal complex stuff. But then again, I think that's an intentional thing based on the fact that their audience is young and male. Or they think their audience is young and male. Oh, look at that! That's cool. Scattershot dot sight. You can like Halo all you want. I'm just saying numbers here. I'm just spitting math. Well, it's not really math. But sales numbers are math, and Halo was sold okay. It sold pretty good for a 2000s game. Damn. the shotguns in this game can lock their pellets on a human when aiming with that sight. Yeah? That rocks. It looked like it was a pretty particular... Oh, look at that! Cool! Awesome. I should be more delicate with my words, because, like, it's clear that people have a lot of affinity for those smarmy Gen 7 shooters. Like I mean, speaking of this game, the people that somehow fondly remember Killzone or Resistance. Prime hate through, play hate through material right there. This gun rules. Halo's multimedia than the TV show being shit is on par. Yeah, it's just, there's a reason that it's very difficult to adapt Halo to anything. I don't know that the nuts and bolts of like a really solid story are there. I mean, I guess they are, but it's like you have to have Master Chief, but Master Chief is boring as fuck. So I don't know. I've seen a lot of arguments that Halo disturbed the evolution of first-person shooters. What's your take on that? Halo was just the symptom. It was really the shift in design towards console. Having to fit a game into the shitty like 640 by 480 4x3 TV that was across the room meant you had to have really, really simplified interfaces. Having to fit everything on an older controller before they did like radial menu with slowdown and the ability to tap or press and hold. There's a lot of interface bits that make console games a lot more tolerable these days. But like you couldn't do Prey, 2017 Prey on a console, on like an Xbox. Morrowind kind of worked. Morrowind was probably one of the chunkier, grittier RPGs on a console. Knights of the Old Republic kind of. But it was like, it was console and it was also the mass marketification of things. Which in the day, people talked about synonymous with console. The term consolification. Which just kind of meant dumbing down mechanics, simplifying inputs and menus. Ooh. So there was an interesting, I think, there was an interesting intersection of the ability of TVs and consoles to render and present more complicated games. And I think the audience's tolerance for more intricate and more complicated games. That started kicking up in like the early 2010s. When you could get a game like Witcher 3 do really well on console. Ooh. Even Baldur's Gate 3, something like that, is just like 3 million times a PC game. Think about like the trajectory from Dragon Age 1 to Dragon Age 2. Like that's the difference between a PC caliber, PC scope RPG and one that's turned around real quickly on a platform that can't really handle that level of input complexity. God damn it. Not to mention targeting an audience that is not like... not really asking for or would even appreciate that kind of intricacy. Thank God that in the last half of the 2010s, PC kind of re-emerged as a viable sales platform. So now its design kind of caters down the middle for some things. Games like Doom Eternal can ship on console and be playable. There's no way back in the day that like a game like Doom Eternal at the speed and complication of its mechanics would work. Could you imagine playing something like Doom Eternal on the Xbox One? Or sorry, like the first Xbox, I mean. Well, I guess this would have been Xbox One territory. I can kind of imagine it, but man, people in the console gamers in the 2010s would just not be down for that. They just wouldn't be able to look and move fast enough, I think, by and large. People developed a fair amount of skill at console games. Isn't that Unreal Tournament? Yeah, but Unreal Tournament changed significantly when they put it on console. It became like third person, slower. Like, that's an actual good example of an adaptation to console that's like obviously less ridiculous, slower, less complicated. Or Deus Ex to Deus Ex 2. Yeah. Going from the original Deus Ex, which actually was a real hallmark game in terms of immersive sim and RPG, action, player choice.
This must be the annex.
Being able to build your own box stacks to get over walls and stuff. And then to Deus Ex 2, which had almost none of that, because it was specifically made for console.
Gotta get inside.
Universal ammo, because they needed to minimize the inventory layer of the game. Loads and loads of confusing radial menus. Thief 3, I think, is another example. Like really early Unreal Engine games that just had super small areas with really fuzzy low resolution textures and a big chonkety play school looking UI. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 to 2 to 3. Where the are you? Like a big ancient castle? Oh yeah. Ah! Universal ammo was also the solution to ammo forcing your playstyle? What? It wasn't ammo forcing your playstyle, it was your skill set forcing your playstyle largely. In Deus Ex 1, you had to pick your like weapon class. Also, just because you can identify one counterexample, like Dawn of War 2 or whatever, just because you could think of one doesn't disprove the larger point I'm trying to make. Minor Tom, thanks for the sub. Following from the Halo and its consequences conversation, if you could strike one game or series influence from the industry, what would it be? Whew. That's tough. Rolling him down! I don't care at all for hero shooters. But it doesn't offend me that they exist. The teams that make them, I don't think anyone makes a hero shooter because they have like a desire to express anything. So, whatever. It's a product that's made to be a product for people that want products, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that, but I don't know. It's just like it does nothing for me. Game that is made purely to be a sales platform. Exploring if other factors were also at play. Well, I think the factor at play was just changing to more mass market design principles. Because there was a window there where like, PC games were getting more nuanced and more complicated. And yeah, it did feel like, well, it felt like Dawn of War 2 was aiming to be on consoles as well at some point. So I'm going to guess that just the possibility may have informed their design along the way. That was the trend at the time, though. I'm curious. Oh, it's hot. Oh. With the ammo in Deus Ex is that you choose to carry certain weapons, but you can only use the weapons you find ammo for. Yeah. I don't know. That was never a factor when I was playing Deus Ex. Or moreover, I would stockpile ammo for the weapons that I had skills for and decided to use. I was never like, well, I guess I'm out of tranks, so now I have to use the chain gun. Universal ammo's dumb. There, I said it.
You're just a man from Earth dying for a lost cause. Your iron shield burns now.
No.
It's unguarded.
And now we can't kill him because our guns are gone. How did he do all that?
This is true courage.
Oh! Awesome.
Those is lost. My fleet lands here. Actual, this is retribution.
I like how he could have just died, but he had to do that in front of you.
I need Red to prep for drop in atmosphere. The shockwave should disable the Olympus so we can board it. Yes, sir.
Nicole Ribbons, thank you for the raid.
Raya's dead. He destroyed the transponder. We're moving to take Olympus. Red's jumping in now.
All stations, Olympus Mons is weapons red.
Admiral, you need to get to a bunker. They're firing.
Reyes, I want Jackal. No! Rains! Admiral Rains!
Uh-oh.
They took out HQ. Olympus is targeting your position, sir. Get in your tackle.
How do you feel about recent trend for games menus being navigated when you use a cursor? I mean, to me, that's just the intersection of PC interface with console. Ubisoft games do that a lot, too. That way you don't have to, like, make everything perfectly paginated for controllers and stuff. You can get away with more grids. So you don't have to, like... Oh, that was fast. You don't have to thumb through, like, a big grid of items. Oh, that was sick.
Bravo team is on the deck. 4-1, exiting the AO.
You good, Raider? Yeah. Let's get to the bridge before they recover.
Rad. Oh, good shots, good shots. You don't like the console cursor? Well, you probably like it better than the alternative, which is actually like hitting the right arrow to go through 9 inventory slots before you get to the other side of the screen. The alternative, which I don't like, is minimizing... Whoa, cool! Entire thing just shifted. Is minimizing the interface so that that screen doesn't exist. That was always the previous design. Yeah, Diablo works on a controller. That said, it can be a little annoying having to like mark every item in my inventory as junk because it requires me to like hit the button every time. And there's like a little lag to the interface too, so you have to like hit right and then wait a small beat and then hit mark as junk. Beep. Yeah, they did a really good job adapting it in Diablo 3 and got a shitload of sales on console. That game kept selling and selling and selling. Anyway, nobody hurt me. I'm not upset by COD. Or I'm not upset by Halo. I just feel the need to drag the energy down whenever somebody talks about how, like, or mentions them as being a fixture in gaming. Very much a product of the 2000s, I think. If they had, like, relentlessly launched games every year, found a way to do that, maybe had 3 different developers all working on Halo all at the same time, then they probably could have run a lot more experiments and figured out a way to modernize it in ways that would resonate with people. Bonk. Oh, hey, no bonk? Bonk. There we go. Big robot. Halo couldn't even hit top 10 sales-wise the year they released it, so I don't know how big it actually was. It was, like I said, it was only really big on consoles in North America. Oh, did I already holding that? No? There we go. Whew. Yeah. Xbox consoles specifically. What? Oh, you're... Oh, come on. I thought he was one of my dudes. Bleh. I feel like Halo's got a really big nostalgia kick for its fan base. Absolutely, yeah. For sure. Who would play Halo when you've got Call of Duty, Infinite Warfare? Sweet. Damn it. Down? Okay. I'm on. Alright, if you say so. What? I missed. I wonder if you can miss that shot. AAA games tend to turn me off with all the lengthy dialogue that takes itself super seriously. More for storytelling through interaction, because, you know, it's a game and not a Netflix series. Yeah, I can understand that. The Souls Zelda style, which is being more quiet and letting you fiddle around. I don't know, though. I think there's a place for it. I think if it's a game and a Netflix series, that can still work as long as the Netflix series part is good. That's the problem, though. A lot of the talent that usually goes into doing the writing and cutscenes for games is not quite TV caliber.
You will not take my carrier, Captain Red. We will all die.
Sure is in this game, though.
Detonate
Yeah, to me, this game is so self-serious, it wraps back around to, like, campy. Metal Gear is very self-serious. This isn't quite as melodramatic as Metal Gear. But it's getting there. That's kind of why I like Advanced Warfare so much. Even though Kevin Spacey is a monster, his delivery in the game is really good, really smarmy. And he does villain turns so well.
They can scuttle now. Let's press. Where to, Ethan?
Airlock out to the exterior.
Anyway, my apologies. Halo's not bad. I'm gonna play through Halo soon, just to prove it. It reminds me, I still have stupid Halo or whatever, Cursed Halo installed. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh shit! Let's move!
Oh my god. Yeah, this is kind of like Titanfall. Holy crap. Wall running and stuff? It makes me wonder if some of that team before they left to form Respawn, wonder if they did any prelim design work on this game. Because that happened before they launched Ghost, but they may have already had this cooking in the oven by then, in 2013. I think they left in 2012? That would have been really early, I think. But maybe.
We'll have to breach.
Got a soft point right here, sir.
Copy, I see it. Charge is set.
Oh. Look at him leaping. Oh, they got me. I'm using a non-automatic rifle. Makes that sequence very challenging. Let's try this.
Charge is set. Go!
Bridge entry's up that stairway, sir.
We need to penetrate now.
Hacking. Oh yeah, you can take over a robot.
Captain, the hacking module.
You got it.
Reyes, there are bots inside. See
Worker
if you can
drones.
hack one.
They're not armed.
Copy. Get in there.
Got eyes on Koch. I'm taking him.
Sir, you have to stop it before the struck sequence activates.
Jesus. Oh. Just give you a room full of dudes to monster through. That's so great. Ugh. Jesus, kid. Why would you let me do this?
Target is still alive. Ethan, scrub that scuttle. Secure the bots.
That was rad.
Bots standing down, Captain. Olympus C6s are now under my control, sir.
All settled forces, this is Captain Reyes.
Possibly Aaron. Thank you for the sub.
End that bastard, Reyes.
Nice. Yeah, you got robo fucked up, didn't you? Look at all that stuff in your guts. That probably hurts.
You lack what it takes to win this war.
I had what it took to beat you, Koch.
Killing me isn't winning. I killed your admiral. Your iron shield is down.
Capricornetto. Thank you for the sub.
Is no disgrace.
Captain has the con.
Marines, take him away.
Good work, Captain.
Ready to launch on your command, sir.
F.
Go flight.
Yay!
Front is unaware we control the Olympus. We're going to Mars.
Ethan set a drop course for SetDef's orbital shipyard. We'll use their own ship against them and launch a full assault from the Olympus Bridge. The front destroyed our fleet. Let's do the same to them.
What are my orders, sir?
You hold here, Gator. I'll call you if I need you. Go for drop, Ethan.
Mars coordinates locked. 3, 2, 1.
Influx in 3, 2, 1.
SDF shipyard bears 000, Captain.
Cool.
Let's clear a path through this defensive screen, then engage it with everything.
Oh, you can knife him?
Activating weapons.
I didn't know that. You have to like hit the prompt.
Verify fire status. You are reading weapons red.
Negative, Tower. Olympus is weapons safe. Stand by for systems check. Targeting is in your HUD, Captain.
Awesome.
Go missiles loose!
Aye, sir.
Weapons away!
Hold right mouse and left mouse to charge the F spar.
Sir, you're free to target the capital ship. Spectral cannon is online.
Oh! Very cool. Oh, it's a hidden prompt? Okay. I mean, he died anyway. Ooh! You just get a little vestigial stab in there.
Weapons capacity down to 75%. Weapons capacity is below 40%.
Shit! We'll need every bit of that.
This is awesome. Really cool final sequence. Like a lot of games have a victory lap kind of thing going on. Remember, what is it? Far Cry Blood Dragon. People really like that one. Oh. No! Aww.
Remaining weapon systems are offline, Captain. We don't have enough firepower to destroy the shipyard.
Ethan, hold course for the shipyard.
What's the plan?
You and I handle the boarding parties. Try to get ordnance control back up.
Check. Brooks, Kashima, secure the bridge.
Lieutenant. Yes, ma'am.
Ethan, you got the con. Call sign Metal 1. Let's move.
Robots in charge? Hold. Metal 1.
Hustle, Reyes.
Yeah. Why not just ram the ship into the shipyard? That may be what happens. We're on that course.
SetDef has breached. Removing the navigation. Olympus 6s are engaging now.
Copy.
There was a ramming maneuver earlier in the game. Previous captain died in the attempt, actually.
If SetDef retakes control of these C6s, we're in deep shit.
If we don't get ordnance back up, it won't matter. Bridge! Contact and navigation! C6s are dug in!
SetDef in the control room!
SetDef! Almost close! 1 o'clock! On the radar!
On the lookout!
Yeah, it might have been foreshadowing. Maybe. The player character made a big deal about how it was irresponsible of a captain to put his crew at risk like that. And that his job was to protect his crew and he should have warped out. A lot of huffing and tuffing over that. So yeah, I expect that to come back based on the amount of dialogue they dedicated to it. Hmm. Yeah, the game could use a splash more color, I agree. But for being in the era that it was, it's fairly vibrant. I think most of that comes from like the skyboxes. There are some levels that take place on some lush planets. That's kind of the opposite of lush, but lush looking planets in the background.
Our shipyard is in range. We can't get weapons loose. What's our course of action?
We still got the Olympus Mons.
It's what you'd call NASA punk-esque.
A direct hit should bring the shipyard down.
Solid copy, Captain.
Yeah, now it's just gray and orange. A lot of CODs go pretty simple with their color palette when they're in combat areas to make it very clear to tell who you're supposed to shoot at, I think. And to also make it really easy to signpost where the player's supposed to go. But occasionally you have your, like, touristy hallways.
Prepare to ram the shipyard.
There you go. Cool looking vistas.
To our position, we'll run close air for you. Keep Olympus pointed at the shipyard, full speed ahead. Clear? Guns up, they're on us.
Ah. What the? Whoa.
Where are my birds, Metal One?
Public way, sir.
I see him. Raider to main. I need retribution on station for fire support and possible extraction. How copy?
Solid, actual. Be advised, retribution guidance systems are impaired. Cannot guarantee jump accuracy.
Gator, go for jump. Defend Olympus, guns hot.
Roger. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh.
Retribution is in the AO.
Banged up, Salt. Check. Metal One, we'll run fire support with Rhett. You keep your eye on the prize.
Aye, sir.
Retribution hangar deck.
Go for hangar, Captain.
Boss, we're short on pilots, but I need all available jacks. I know you're an ace.
I can fly these, sir. Airborne in 30 seconds.
Fair winds, LT.
Thank you, Captain.
Hold course and prep for evac. Gator, status report.
She's holding together, but I don't know how much more damage she could take.
Captain, bandits on my six.
Gibson.
I'm going down.
5 missiles remaining.
Captain, I've lost main thrusters. Mars gravity well is tugging hard.
Copy. Prep retribution for exfil, Gator.
Olympus hull integrity is critical.
Affirm. We're close. All ahead, full.
Direct hit. We've lost aft stabilizers.
Incoming missile.
Yeah.
Fox 2 for 1.
Fox 2. Yeah, I need to keep remembering that there is sort of zero-G physics when you're flying around.
I'm heading your way.
So you can sort of scoot to the side, you can scoot backwards while you're aiming. Oh! I was wondering how they were going to make it so you had to look at it happen. That's a pretty good way. Uh-oh. Oh.
All stations. Retribution is a nav system casualty. Full power loss. Hard engine fire. One crew's going down.
Salt! Mayday, mayday, mayday. 1-1 is breaking up. I can't hold her.
Damn. We lost it all right at the end.
Warning. Critical
Yeah, it's pretty disorienting how fast you can swing around, which is an interesting choice. Even space combat sims typically don't let you do that. It is more like a terrestrial flight sim. I landed on Mars. Sick.
Retribution, this is Raider. Do you copy? Gator! Gator!
We're at the crash site. Down, heavy bleeding. We need immediate evac.
This is 1-1. Copy medevac. What is your location? Negative copy, 1-1. Transmitting in the blind. I say again, negative copy. What is your location? Ethan.
Yeah, this is pretty grim, huh? It's not looking good. All of our buddies are dead. Capital ship crashed.
Marines!
Glad you made it, sir.
Yeesh.
Sergeant Brooks is up that way.
Thanks, Marine. Take care of him.
Yes, sir.
Captain! Hurry up, sir! Help me get this off him! Hang in there, buddy. Captain Reyes is gonna help us. No problem, sir.
I don't know, man. It's Mars out here. What's your favorite COD campaign? I think it's this one now. We'll see how it ends.
He's bleeding bad. We have to save him now. I'll go get a med kit. You have to take over and apply pressure.
I have him. Go.
Sorry, sir. Always have been a bleeder.
Don't worry, Cash. I got you.
I'll probably get a Purple Heart for this, huh? That'll impress the lieutenant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she'll love it.
I can still fight.
I know you can, Marine. We're gonna get you back out there in no time. Brooks, where's that med kit? Let's go!
Marine, sir.
Now it's personal.
Rest in peace, Cash. I couldn't find anything, sir.
Oh, on console you can feel his heartbeat going away with rumble.
Hell of a day, Commander.
That's awesome. That's video games.
Semper Fi, Marine.
My wife.
Let's get to the red.
Sir. Marines!
Yeah, damn alien bastards. Oh, they had that in Infinite with the Dying Spartan? I didn't get that far in Infinite. I mean, shit talking all this Halo and I haven't even played through Infinite. I don't know, though. No one could, like, appropriately make the case that it was worth playing through.
Stand fast! Identify yourself!
I'll get through it one of these days.
It's Commander Reyes. Got Marines with me.
Commander. Sergeant, good to see you guys. Right this way.
Yeah, this is the one with Jon Snow. Or it was. He's dead now. Spoilers.
Captain?
Beat his ass with a robot.
Lieutenant. Where the hell were you?
Good to see you too, Saul.
Brooks?
Man?
Kashima?
AIA, Lieutenant. Gibson too.
Peace to the fallen. Your men are waiting for you, Sergeant. Get them set. Stand by for orders.
Marines, on me.
Give me a sit rep.
Salvage what we could from the Red. Comms are up.
Lift platform to the shipyard is 100 clicks north-northeast. We're in the middle of nowhere out here.
SDF scout ship came through. We shot it down.
There'll be others.
We'll be ready for them.
Stratcom?
No signal. We're isolated.
I'll do whatever it takes to keep us secure.
You're our leader, sir. Not our savior.
I hold myself accountable, Chief.
As you should. You aborted the mission, Captain.
He saved his ship and crew, Chief.
And that's noble, but the shipyard remains intact. Look, the strength of the pack is in all the wolves, Captain. All in, no matter the cost. They were ready. Now, if you don't have the will to make that kind of choice, then like me, you have no place being in command.
I couldn't ram my own ship. I would have killed them.
They came to win. This doesn't look like victory.
SDF scout ship.
Take cover. Watch your round count.
Well, there you go. They paid it off.
This is Metal 1.
Ethan, what's your position?
Inbound, sir. Marking now.
Check your fire.
Robot Army reporting for duty, sir.
He hacked the Olympus bots.
Smart bastard.
How many did you get?
Full company, sir. I mean, they're idiots, but they can fight.
Good work, Metal 1. Touchdown and get ready to go.
Nice, sir.
Handy guy.
Captain, we're all with you, sir.
Thanks, Chief. Let's get back to work.
Oh, sir.
We stay trenched in down here. We're sitting ducks.
We're not staying here. We're engaging up there.
Storm the gates.
Fight our way to the top, get ourselves a ship. Pass word.
Raj, I'll get a transport set. Griff's out there. Go see him. You need a weapon.
Salt. I'm glad you're still here.
Hell or high water.
Mars base. Wonder how much looking around there is to be done here.
You're a lucky SOB. The shrapnel just missed your artery.
I guess Mars has been terraformed?
Marines, those of you who can fight, report to Sergeant Brooks. We're moving out.
Because there's like a little bit... Well, there's a little bit of tinge to the atmosphere, I guess. But some people only need masks? I don't think the ambient temperature on Mars is... Like, you can't stand in the sun on Mars.
May the sun shine warm upon your face.
Right? It's like 300 degrees or something.
Until we meet again. Semper Fi, Marine.
Captain.
Whoop. Yeah, there's also all the radiation. Without a thermal blanket, Mars can't retain any heat energy. On average, the temperature of Mars is about minus 80 degrees Fahrenheit, according to NASA. Yeah, I don't think you can just stand around.
Get your mechs onto the transports. They're spearheading the assault.
Solid copy. Be advised, they're dumber than I thought, sir.
That's okay, Ethan. They're cannon fodder.
Good call, sir.
I don't like how twitchy they are. Forklift. I like how we have forklift guy down here. Now I know we're home. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but it definitely looks like there's more atmosphere here. The nature of like landscape to be brighter in the distance means there's air in the way. But I think it's an intentional choice. I'm gonna guess that some terraforming happened here. Space snow.
Bravo's got strike vehicles and a few good men, sir.
Well done, Sergeant.
What's the plan, Captain?
Airships to the elevator. We fight our way to the top.
Roger that. See you downrange, sir.
Oh, wait.
Good day for a fight, eh, Captain?
You can see the fog. You can see the fog on his helmet when he talks. He's got no helmet. It's actually a really crazy detail. Whenever they talk, that little fog shows up on their helmets. They thought of everything. They thought of it all.
I'll be damned.
Man's got 9 lives.
We're mounting an attack. Elevator to the shipyard.
Pulled everything we could find. The good news is there's enough firepower to arm everyone twice over, so take your pick, sir.
Any recommendation, Griff?
Whatever's gonna kill most of them and leave a few for me.
God, I love freedom so much.
Not everything made it out unscathed. Got your kid on the table over here, sir.
Griff, I'm gonna need you behind the barrel.
Yes, sir.
Mac, you lead Echo team.
I'll be ready, Captain.
Okay.
So what do you think, boys?
Oh, this is Lewis Hamilton. He turned his hat around. His name is Hamilton.
Ethan's got it handled. With my life. Memorize the plan, gentlemen. We only get one.
He's busy.
Hamilton, I need you out there with me on this one.
Never mind.
I better finish up.
Down but not out, Captain Reyes.
Gator.
Commander, we assume the worst.
Likewise. Listen, I need you. Can you shoot?
Whatever it takes, sir. Quite a maneuver up there, Captain.
Didn't seem like a choice, Gator.
Picture is clear for 100 miles, sir.
Boats, get yourself armed up.
Aye, sir.
Sahara, get the anti-air first and then worry about the strike.
He was just staring at some tubes. Loose.
Commander, I can get a Jekyll ready for you right away, sir.
Not necessary, Clues. I'm leading the ground assault. When you're done here, grab a weapon from Griff. We're Oscar Mike.
Aye, sir.
I feel like I've poked in most of the corners.
Shall we?
Who's in the cockpit?
Boggs, we're in good hands.
Boggs, fly low to avoid radar and air defense.
Aye, sir.
I saved one for you, Captain. We're in short supply, but I knew you'd make it, sir.
Appreciate it, TJ. Green to go, Boggs!
Oh man. All my military bros.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do not fight here to win. Our battle is so that those we fight for do not lose. There are billions of people back home who don't know what we're doing. but they will know exactly what we've done. Good luck out there. Our primary objective is infiltrating the orbital platform. Flying directly up to the shipyard is a no-go due to their active intercept system, so this is a ground assault. Ethan's bots will create a diversion while our Ravens insert on the edge of the platform's perimeter. There are 3 anti-air guns that need to be taken out before our birds can move in and provide support.
I'll prime the ordnance I commandeered from the Olympus Mons to hit those AA turrets.
Nice.
Captain, I'll give you access to a drone to designate those strike positions. Hey, should be a blast.
Ethan. After the guns are down, we push into the facility and ascend to the shipyard.
Cool. Yeah, that should be a pretty big explosion. Like picking the chuckle in EDF.
Copy, Bob. Roger, be advised, LG is hot.
Raider flight to Bravo 1. Follow for infill from the west. All elements stand by for insert.
Touchdown.
Guns up!
Echo 1, we're encountering heavy resistance. Launch our enemy platform.
Friendly's down. Stay low, get the cover.
This era of COD games feel like the reaction to Respawn Entertainment? Well, I mean, I don't think... Maybe? That might fit with the timeline, because Respawn left... I remember when Respawn, or some of the creative team left Infinity Ward and formed Respawn. I thought it was 2012. But, that's maybe enough time to influence the development of this game? Although honestly, I think the bigger place you see that is Warzone. That's the reaction to Apex. Campaign-wise, I definitely read a thread, or I definitely felt a thread in earlier COD games where like Treyarch really outdid themselves, I think, to establish themselves in contrast to Infinity Ward's Call of Duty games. But by this point, I don't sense that like production rivalry anymore. Now it just feels like everyone's trying to figure out what Activision wants out of a Call of Duty game, or they're trying to figure out how to make a product that's more likely to be bought. Titanfall came out 2 years before this, but it didn't sell. People in the industry don't react to creative rivalries, really. It's at this level, it's pretty much sales that determine what changes ideas. Titanfall 1 was not a needle mover for anyone, I don't think. Titanfall 2 was creatively celebrated, but again, didn't sell that much. I don't think anyone's looking to single-player campaigns at all when it comes to what to influence their game on and what to pattern their game after. Provided that they're the like Activision Blizzard. Oops, sorry. Other publishers, sure, you see a lot of influence, but single-player campaigns typically, know that there are exceptions to this, typically don't make a lot of money, and for sure do not open the door to extended monetization, which is what big publishers care about. If it can't support a store, they don't give a shit. It's not really worth it to a big publisher to release a project, release like something once, get all your money, and then it's over. If you're gonna spend 4 or 5 years developing a thing, it better earn money over the next 4 to 5 years, kind of deal. And I definitely think that's absolutely what Respawn found a way to do. Sledgehammer's just there. Yeah, I don't know how. You know, we can have our perceptions and optics from the outside as games players. The only feedback we really see from the business level is sales, and even that is not super reliable these days. It's mostly if they feel like bragging to their investors, do we ever really get any sense of how games sell. And like Steam charts helps, but that's only Steam. Business logic is fun to try to like theory craft. Yeah, more than 25K. Yeah, that's true. What kind of sales do you think Sony had forecasted for Concord? Man, that's a great question. Oh, Gator! Oh, he got splorted right through the head.
He's gone, Reyes.
I'm gonna guess they were probably hoping in at least 10 million. That's my theory. Or like a banner first party games of service. Everything kind of indicated that they thought they were going to launch a premium new IP that everyone would go wild for. People would just lose their mind for Trash Can. I mean, like the fact that they acquired the developer before they shipped anything is staggering to me. But I guess Sony has all the money in the world. And everybody else had already been acquired. I think it's going to have a ripple effect on the industry. I don't think on the industry. I think it'll have a huge effect on Sony. Sony has been pretty frank about some of their concern about navigating the next phase of gaming. It's why they acquired Bungie. It's why they said they were going to launch 5 billion games of service games. I think their inability to get one off the ground will change a lot. Helldivers 2 arguably is off the ground, but yeah, they made custom controllers. I mean, they had a deal worked out with Secret Level to do a whole animated short. There's like a Concord episode in an Amazon Prime series. So, you know, they were investing in it like they invest in all their stuff. They only care about it if it can be a TV show, if it can be multiple things and earn money forever. That's just the tier they're playing at now. They have a world popular console, and moreover, they have an install base for a digital store. So they get a cut of everything that sells on PSN, which is a money factory. So they want more money factories. They want more games that generate ongoing revenue month over month. I do think that getting burned this hard on Concord should signal a pretty drastic strategy shift. Should. So maybe they'll abandon or at least pivot from investing so heavily into games as service games, which is something I think everybody wants. Myself included. Oh, awesome. Is Concord an answer to Microsoft now owning COD? No, that happened way too recently. Things in gaming don't happen like even a year. Games take half a decade to develop. Concord was probably a reaction to Fortnite. Sony started seeing Fortnite and they were like, holy fuck. We can make that much money? But then that's what every company did. And only now are we starting to see the projects that, you know, didn't hit or struggled to make it to production, or something like that. The timelines for a consumer are so much faster than anything that happens in gaming. You have to make your creative decisions and stick to them for 5 years before the game comes out. Yeah, maybe Overwatch? It definitely seems like a game that was hastily put together a week after Overwatch came out. And yet here we are, far more than a week after Overwatch came out. Overwatch has had multiple life cycles at this point. But you never know. I mean, we'll never know. It's fun to speculate though. But yeah, the biggest thing I see whenever enthusiasts like you and I theory craft is like a kind of a disregard for the actual timeline of games production, which yes, is typically so much longer.
Jackals are weapons loose. Danger close.
guess you can kind of miss it.
I got nothing left, sir.
I think they could let someone like Bungie revive Killzone, turn that into free-to-play, and do with that what they did with Destiny, or make it a battle royale and monetize it. Maybe. I don't think there's a lot of legs in Killzone. Killzone is literally a mashup of Halo and Call of Duty. It's World War II in space. It's so on the nose for the 2000s, and just like bluntly smashing together what else is on the market and working. I don't think there's a lot of like interest. Killzone Shadowfall tried to actually like turn that franchise into something, and no one cared, and Sony immediately lost interest, I think, in publishing those games after that. But then what is it? Wait, who was Killzone? That wasn't Naughty Dog, was it? It was Naughty Dog, wasn't it? I mean, they went on to make The Last of Us. No, it was Guerrilla. Oh, yeah, Guerrilla. Never mind. They're doing Lego Horizon Adventures. I guess they do Horizon. Horizon's their premier franchise. And that's got like a Lego game and spin-offs and...
Contact, 2 o'clock. Inside, go!
Let's go! Go!
Real and Supermassive? Ah.
All right, hold up. Griff, take lead.
I'll stay down here with my Marines. Buy you some time, sir. No, you go up with the captain. I'll stay here. Come on. Take these. Get going.
Yeah, Shadowfall was really good.
You three, stay with Griff.
Like an excellent launch title for the PS4.
All right, you two over there, cover us. You make the far side.
But what did it? It got traded for an open world action RPG. It's sci-fi fantasy. To me, Horizon is kind of like the... It's funny that people have such a negative association with the games like Ubisoft games, whereas that's kind of what Horizon feels like to me. But I've only played it for like 5 hours, so that's an unfair judgment. Uh-oh. What's weird is all the things that make Ubisoft games so annoying. I feel like Outlaws doesn't have those things. Most of your key upgrades are not done through grinding.
Good. That's our ride.
Most of them are gated behind like specific actions or key items that are themselves in bespoke areas with with like a custom environment built around them. It's not just clear out this enemy base 15 times. It's go to this specific area and go through a specific like dungeon or environmental area. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because it kind of actually fixes a lot of the Ubisoft boredom, I think.
Solid copy, Commander.
Plan is to rally at the top. Get her done, sir.
Even combat, I think, even though you have the one gun, I think they do a pretty good job of forcing you to mix it up. Throwing shield dudes at you, so you have to change your output mode, making items pretty useful. Oh, Steph's trying to Skyrim over some geometry. Yeah, I did that a little bit. Yeah, there's no GPS, which I personally like. I actually like having to navigate by terrain and map, because I think it kind of puts you more in the world and forces you to use a bit more natural logic. But I have scraped along rock walls a lot. I think there is a logic to the layout of the world that you eventually figure out. They do signpost stuff. Like if you look at the overworld map, there might be a treasure chest in the middle of a mountain that you can't get to. But if you kind of look around the periphery on the map, you can kind of see a road that kind of tucks into it a little bit. Like they put little hints for you there. But yes, I agree. I think the lack of GPS is one of those interesting things. Because it sure does look like, or it sure does purport itself to be like a game for everybody. It's got a lot of things to make it very accessible, but that seems to be an intentional choice. Or it was just bugged and they couldn't ship it. Oh yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. It's got the like wind that blows. You gonna play Space Marine 2 when it releases? Hell yes I am. I'm excited for that game. Any yellow shmoo in Outlaws? Yes, but you can turn it off. For the most part. You can actually completely turn off environmental accents. Yellow, paint, white stuff. It's there. The thing you can't turn off is that there are like little signs with arrows on them sometimes in the environment that just say like up.
Keep your eyes open.
Those will always be there, unfortunately. It would be cool if those were gone too. But yeah, I turned off the accent colors. The thing is, like, the ledges you can grab onto still have a very particular shape, and they only go in one direction usually. So it's not like you can just free explore and find your way. There's usually one path to get to where you want to go. But it does make it look oh, lost the camera, huh? That was bound to happen. It's a hot one today. Let's see. Yeah, the ledges still stick out. Largely it's shapes. Like, ledges you can grab onto and climb arm over arm are just rigidly rectangular, where everything else has much more natural cracks and curves to it. Hello, bagels. Yep, it's time to VTube. Yeah, lets the player rely on intuition. The thing that I really like about Outlaws, and the thing I think is unfortunately just completely overshadowed by people just not actually talking about the game as it's designed. A lot of people just talking about the game they think it is and complaining about that. Let me scoot this up to the other side. But there's a lot of ways in which Outlaws makes you, the player, think similarly to what Kay is probably thinking as her character, in terms of being kind of self-serving about what upgrades you're going for, what factions you choose to work for, and even like that golden thing that Souls games are really good at, which is eventually understanding the lay of the land in a gameplay sense. Like, you'll get to an area, maybe the first time you're doing an optional key item thing. I've done this, at least I should say. I've turned in circles a lot, trying to find out where to go. After playing the game for 10 hours or so, I have a much better sense of the designers and how they design things. So my eyes kind of naturally now go to the areas they tend to hide things and pathways, but it makes you feel like you're getting more accustomed to the planet. You're finding your way and you're becoming a better treasure hunter and stuff like that. So it's cool. You also get better at, like, figuring out which merchants have the things you need. I really like the screens on the merchant pages that show you, like, if you're doing a trade, they show you what the items you're trading in for are used for.
Let me go before it blows. Captain!
No!
Go!
I have to save you! Oh, no! Wow. Wow, the robot grabbed her!
She did that so we keep going. The others are still counting on us.
You're right.
Let's go stop that ambush.
Damn, that sucks. We had to learn how to let go. Like Wrath of Khan. Well, we didn't see a corpse, so maybe Claudia Black will come back. Reminds me, I want to play through the Uncharted games as well. I remember really liking them, apart from some absurd difficulty spikes at the end.
We're clear through here.
It was fun to see Uncharted try to move into the Sony Sad Dad era, and I guess to some degree they did. They're pretty great if you don't play 1, 2, and 3. They had cool set pieces. I'm okay going along for the ride for the set pieces, but yeah. 4 was superb.
Got the drop on them. On your go, Reyes.
3, you.
What's up? Return fire!
How did that era happen? I don't get it. What, the Sad Dad era? It makes sense to me. Gen 7 was a particularly frivolous era. A lot of like big budget male-oriented entertainment. I think that developers by and large were probably sick of making castaway stuff. So they all at the same time were like, no, we want to make art. But games are made by old dudes, or at least traditionally have been. So if game devs suddenly have feelings, what are they going to make a game about? About the one thing they have any emotional experience in, which is being a regretful dad. I feel like the same thing happened in the 90s. Like, you had a bunch of escapist cinema in the 80s, and in the 90s, when everything suddenly turned introspective and emotional, you had a lot of like sad dad, wasted childhood movies.
Right there.
I think we had a similar sort of generational creative turnover thing in gaming in the 2010s. And it was different to the audience and seemingly profound because games were finally approaching some kind of
Forget the weapons.
artistic merit.
Moorings, key in a drop and go.
Boats. How can we enable the payload?
Boats.
Firing control, sir. Where's firing control?
Command center, ma'am. It's a shuttle ride.
Yeah, exactly, OJ dude. A lot of middle-class life is unfulfilling movies.
Me.
I don't know that we've seen that applied to video games so much.
They'll never make it back to the ship. If we wait, they'll fire on us.
You're not gonna wait.
Captain. How will you get home?
Oh.
No one's going home. You board that ship and you terminate this place, Salt. Do as much damage as you can before SDF takes you out.
I can do both. I can hit the shipyard and drop out of here.
You won't have time.
Watch me.
Oh, thank you, Satori.
I'd like to do whatever it takes.
Oh.
Just finish the mission.
I feel a little bad because I've been down on. I don't like to be down on popular games. There are two wolves inside of me, really. One is relentlessly pretentious, and the other one is sad about being pretentious.
Ethan, with me.
No, ma'am.
Oh.
Captain's gonna need my help to get to the command center.
Damn you both. Did you know we were gonna finish this here?
No. I think Mac did.
Well, I guess I'll see you both in hell.
Count on it.
Two wolves. They both hate Halo. I don't hate Halo.
Fair winds.
It's easier to not hate Halo now that we're out of the console era of game design.
Captain, you copy?
Affirmative, Ethan.
I'm into their network. Got eyes on you now.
What about enemy positions?
Got eyes on those too, sir.
This is suicide, Reyes.
I gave my orders, Salt.
Captain doesn't always bring his men home.
Not always.
Both wolves hate Starfield.
This is your stop, sir.
That's going to be the other thing. That's kind of the silent, I feel like, reaction that's happening in games right now. AAA games like Starfield that had hundreds and hundreds of game devs, took 5 years or whatever, and still, like, managed to launch with... Didn't necessarily launch with, ooh, Slappy Taffy. Enhanced Melee. Oh, is that a Zombies reference? Slap! Yeah,
all set. Where to?
I was gonna bring this up with Sony, and I do often, talking about Sony, because they've sort of reaped the most benefits from increased production value in their games, but specifically with Spider-Man 2, Sony told their investors that shit sucked. It wasn't a bad game, but by their ROIs, it did not return what it was supposed to. As Sony essentially said, like, we spent triple the money on this that we did for Spider-Man 1, but it didn't sell 3 times the amount. So something's off there. That means there's like there's a point of return on interest that they passed when it comes to premium single-player games. So they're gonna probably scale back to find that golden ROI again. Because it was always going up and up and up. Like the more they put into the games, the more they would sell, and then that would fund the next games getting even bigger. But apparently, it tipped over, and things like Starfield, you know, regardless of how it is from the consumer perspective, the fact that it used so many developers, it makes me think that there are some publishers and some development staffs that probably got a little cozy, got a little comfy in AAA budget territory, or got comfortable thinking that there was no limit on the amount they could spend, or the amount of like time they could spend in prototyping, the amount of contractors they can bring on to help with all the work. Or maybe even just like inefficient or informal production flow, which is kind of what it sounds like Bethesda might have been. Where that inefficiency comes from is not for me to say. But yeah, I think there's going to be a crackdown on that. I think maybe nowadays, I think the silent reaction to a lot of AAA games flopping lately will probably be a turnover in production. And I wonder if there will be more awareness, more awareness of the value and role of production in games. It sounds like a really generic word, but the ability to like organize labor intelligently, shit. The ability to set realistic timelines, deliverables, and to manage teams so that they're all kind of pushing in the same direction. What keeps exploding? God damn it. I thought my healing was going to kick in faster than that. There needs to be a bigger talk about C-level or management employees. Some of these salaries are unacceptable. Yes. That's another thing. It's kind of baffling that like executive compensation is still as disproportional as it is, given that a lot of these decisions have bombed terribly in the last couple of years. Tud Bungus, thanks for the raid. Just chatting games. Chatting games and playing Infinite Warfare. A very cultured Call of Duty game. Vermin's greetings? Greetings, Vermin. Happy Labor Day if you happen to be in the United States. Bungie's a super good example of that. Being a Destiny loser, I could talk endlessly about that. Oh, about disproportionate income and presiding over terrible decisions. Yeah. Yep. Parsons was CEO back when Bungie got acquired, and they went on a hiring binge. God, it sucks because I could tell from the way they were talking about it at the time that it was going to end up bad. Because they were talking like they were going to get into movies and animated shorts and talked about how Sony was a great match for their creative visions, and I'm like, oh god, no. Oh god, no. They think that they can do more than make Destiny forever. Which I hope that they can, but like, god, what is it about game executives? I feel like 1 ounce of success suddenly makes people think they can do anything they want. I'm projecting a bit here because I have worked for many companies in the past that got acquired and suddenly thought they could take on the world. So they spent money like it was going out of style. And now they're having to answer for it. Theoretically, that means that the same executives who made those decisions are called to account for them. But are they, though? The answer is no, because that's not how the world works. Damn it, why isn't that gun blowing up? God. Can I hack him, maybe? Yeah, lay off another quarter of the workforce, talk about how challenging it is in these unprecedented times. The thing that drives me up a wall, well, it makes me roll my eyes, I guess, more than it really upsets me, but whenever there's the tear-jerking blog post from an executive where they talk about how they have to accept consequences, except the consequences is they continue to get paid their ridiculous salaries for making a bunch of bad calls, and a bunch of people get laid off and have their lives disrupted. Like, it's the most... the most nothing words. Consequence would be, actually, I guess I'm a shit CEO. Damn, I guess I'm just bad at this. I guess I'll quit. Nobody does that, of course. But... Nice.
Thanks, partner.
In spite of the situation, I'm enjoying myself, sir.
Me too.
The thing is, though, there are gaming companies out there that didn't spend ridiculously in the post-quarantine boom, and they're doing pretty good now. But they're mostly non-American companies. I don't know. American business is just kind of rotten. But I guess it generates a lot of money for somebody. Somebody out there.
You should be going by their munitions depot, sir.
Affirmative. Quite an arsenal.
Lieutenant, enemy's boarding! Reyes, we're taking casualties here! Running out of time!
Ethan, hostile forces are aboard the lieutenant's destroyer.
Sir, firing control entry is dead ahead. Be advised, room is occupied with armed personnel.
Roger that.
Jesus. Oh, he warned me. It's funny because this gun kind of sounds like a gun from Killzone. Yeah, how tough am I? People definitely have a incentive to cover for each other, that's for sure. I don't think that dynamic is specific to video games. It's just a management tactic. I think also it's just like some people are just really in it for themselves and they'll rely on whatever they have to stay in a position of getting paid a lot. Position of authority. Oh! Oh no! No! Ah, damn it. Oh, he was still alive. God damn it.
Ethan, hostile forces are aboard the lieutenant's destroyer.
Oh, yeah. There's some rumored layoffs at Rocksteady. That's unsurprising. I mean, they probably staffed up expecting to have to support... Wow, okay. They probably staffed up expecting to have to support, Build the Justice League. And, if they're not going to do that as much, then yeah, they probably have to scale back. And back to doing quotes in this COD. Yes, but it's of the characters in the game. I think there are robots in here. I guess they haven't activated yet. Oh, speaking of weird game economics, tenuous link, but I figured Steph would probably really enjoy Outlaws, so I decided to try to work the angles. Wanted to see how difficult it is to just buy a month of Ubisoft Plus, so I signed her up for a month and then immediately turned off auto-renew, and it was actually really, really easy. I mean, they have incentive to make it easy, of course, but even just like turning off auto renew, there's just like a menu in the Xbox dashboard for all your subscriptions, and you can just turn it off there. It doesn't like make you jump through any hoops or any bullshit. So she's got access to the game for a month. We'll see if that's enough. I mean, if she's still playing it a month from now, then I'll probably just buy it. But oh, fuck off! What the hell? Huh. I guess a robot probably run up next to me and meleeed me, and I didn't see him. But he waited until the hacking was done. It doesn't open a Microsoft webpage that tries to guilt you into it. Or wants you to explain yourself. Yeah. Make you call a phone number. Now, I will say, Microsoft's messaging about Game Pass has gotten extremely insistent. Like, there are menu flows that don't let you move forward until you, like, click on a detail screen about Game Pass. Or I think it was on that, maybe on the PC Xbox app. Since I'm a hashtag PC Game Pass partner, I basically get a code like once a month that gets me 1 month at a time. So sometimes there is a little gap where it lapses. And yeah, they kind of go out of the woodwork to try to retain you. They don't really offer you any deals or anything though. It's mostly just like emails warning you about your pass expiring. You canceled your Game Pass shit after the price hike? Yeah, if you don't use it, it ain't worth it. I would say Game Pass gets 1 or 2 games a month that I still play, and play pretty steadily. So, it's still worth it for me. Well, hashtag PC Game Pass partner and all that. Of course it's worth it, but... even paying for it's just barely worth it. The thing that can be tricky, though, is, like, when you start to only pick games from Game Pass, which I guess can be economical, but it can sort of put the limiters on what you play. Luckily, Game Pass is actually really diverse in terms of what it's got on it. For now.
I'll come back. No time. Car interference may disable my processor. Hack into my system and you can keep me moving. Use the hacking module. I got
wow.
To your location, sir.
I gotta hack my buddy.
Okay. I'm in. Pretty strange.
Hey, RoboPal.
Unusual, sir.
What do we do?
Distribution room. Down the steps, Captain.
Did this have the microwave hallway before Metal Gear Solid 4? Wait a minute. Metal Gear Solid 4 came out way before this.
Why do you need me for this?
Core is electromagnetic. Shock may disable my processor. I'll need your help to stay mobile.
We finally got inside Ethan.
Get me inside the distribution room and we can overload it in time. My chassis can sustain temps well above this, sir. Keep moving. Core room is just up ahead.
Woo!
What do we do?
Inductive coil visible in my HUD. Hold the capacity.
Man, you get to go into the guts of a spaceship. Hacked into a robo-brain.
It looks like it's overloaded.
Whoa.
Oh, sir. Core is still holding. They don't need a
No, sir.
Set it off. My self-destruct, sir. Detonation will ignite the core. Set off a chain reaction and blow the mooring.
There's gotta be another way.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Wow.
Good luck, Rhea. It's been an honor, sir.
I'm saluting right now. Saluting so hard.
Reyes, we're mobile. Enable firing control.
Firing control is set.
Dedicating this Labor Day to you, Ethan.
Copy firing control.
Target is marked. Fire on my position.
Reyes, get the hell out of there!
Fire on my position, Salter!
I can't do that, Nick!
Nora, finish the mission. That's an order.
Set weapons free! All stations! Warship is green to engage!
Oh. Slurp. Dude, I'm not gonna fly all the way to the ship and be okay. No! Am I gonna crawl into the missile bay? That'd be cool. Ooh. Getting boinged around like a pinball.
Concentrate fire! Concentrate fire!
Rad.
Casualties on the bridge! No rotate to cover! Keep firing! Keep firing! All stations! Car 1-2, transmitting in the blind. Shipyard destroyed.
Yeah!
You copy? Peter? Nick! Nick, do you...
Oh. No Robo Buddy to hug us back to life this time. Nice.
Both officers, aware of the imminent danger, in spite of extensive casualties planned and skillfully executed, an attack with unwavering devotion to their duty. Commander Reyes and Lieutenant Sonntag gallantly offered their own lives and those of their crew, mobilizing at close range against superior firepower. The operation eliminated vital numbers of enemy vessels and
I defeated Infinite War in a single day. A long ass day, huh?
exhibited the highest traditions of naval service.
Peace to the fallen.
Hmm. Damn. You like this campaign? Fart Night sucks. I did like this campaign. This has probably been the best campaign so far. I liked Advanced a lot. Oh, we remember you. But this, I think, was more consistent and even paced in its tone. I guess it's probably crazy fast if you only play the story mission. Like 5 hours, maybe? 5 to 6? But the fact that they're... Oh, what the heck is this?
To my dearest wife, Sarah.
Oh, okay.
My son, Noah. And my daughter, Abby. If you're reading this, I can tell you with the utmost confidence that I died for something right and just. The cost of war is higher than any one life. And I happily give...
I might have to pause the
and family.
Credits in a minute. I'm expecting a call pretty soon.
I'm sorry I didn't keep my promise when I said I was coming home. My hopes for your future gave me the strength to protect everything we hold dear. You will always be Daddy's little girl. Noah, be an honest man. Keep your word. Only use violence as a last resort. You're the man of the house now. Sarah, please keep our baby safe. And find it in your heart to forgive me for leaving you alone.
Now that the President of Space knows what I've done, I expect a congratulations.
And surely it will be in your arms.
How did they go from this to the shit they come up with today? Vanguard and Modern Warfare 3? No, I think they found out that this doesn't sell.
Sir, we're behind enemy lines now in the heat of battle. Time is short. You've given an order from which there is likely no return. You did what had to be done. All in. I'm proud of you. You're a born leader, sir. Today was one of the worst days in history, and forgive me for saying it, but it was the greatest day of my life. I did everything I was trained for and more. Together, we fought the good fight. Over Titan, you said we were brothers. I always wanted to know what a family really is. Now I do. Admiral Raines told me that a soldier is only as good as his last mission. If this is ours, then I can say, with certainty, we were damn good, sir. Better to burn out than it is to rust. Metal 1, out.
Oh man, you can see the bodies? Oh.
For my dear wife Olivia and my daughter Nesrine. If you are reading this, I guess I didn't make it home. I was prepared to face danger and death. I hope I did so with dignity. My time was cut short, but I had countless blessings. I married the perfect woman. I have a brand new daughter on the way. I'd be selfish to ask for more. I love you, Olivia. Welcome our baby into this world and cherish her for me. Remind her about her daddy. And please, never be afraid to do what you need to find happiness. Nesrine? Hello, sweetheart. I left for this tour before you were born. I'm sorry I won't be able to see you grow up. Daddy wanted to make the world a better place. That's why we made you. Keep me in your prayers and try to do one good deed every day. Be safe, my family. Victor.
Oh, there's my call. So good, I can pause it. All right, I'll be right back, folks. Okay, back at it. Back at the sad messages.
My dearest children. Well, as this letter will only be used in the event of my death, it may seem somewhat sorrowful, but I don't want you to see it that way, okay? I have always felt that our stay on Earth, the time we call life, it's a temporary gift to be spent in service of something greater than ourselves. Death comes to us all. It is not.
Oh, Freestyle got credit on this, huh?
I loved my job, but I hated war. But the secret mission I undertook every single day was to protect
Yep, wheeling and dealing.
from anyone or anything
Art of the deal.
that threatened your health and well-being. So promise me, you will take care of one another.
Wow, only one person was credited with the writing, huh?
Live your lives to the fullest, with all the love in my heart. Mum.
Seth B. Green.
Sir? I'm not quite sure how a son greets his father after not seeing him for a lifetime. Guess I'll say hi, Dad. Finally tracked down your address through the Human Resource Department in Washington. I had to use my birth certificate to prove we were related.
Washington.
I want you to know I followed in your footsteps. I joined the Navy. Thought it would make you proud. If we ever saw each other, we'd have more to talk about. I went to sniper school to be a sharpshooter, but my vision changed. I became an instructor. I'm currently deployed aboard the UNSA carrier Retribution. My mom Sandy passed away this year. I went back to the old house just before shipping out and found a box with your Silver Star for Valor. My mom kept it all this
Oh,
time.
the writer voiced Ray's. Ah.
I wish I'd known you still lived in Tennessee. I would have dropped by. Could have had a beer and caught up. I forgive you for leaving. I hope you're not mad at me for writing. Thanks for helping bring me into this world. I did my best to be a good man. Maynard Griffin.
Wow. Damn.
Marta, the Navy has made my life a long-distance love affair. The things I love are all far away. My home, my animals, you. I am doing important work. I'm ready for anything, even this. The military did not take my life. I volunteered it. I know this isn't easy. Please don't cry for me or us. Cry for a world that couldn't make peace. I think of you and my heart races. I smile, I laugh out loud, and people tell me I always seem so happy. I am. I have you. Yours forever, Yetide.
Dear Andrew, it's Fleet Week. More ships are dry docked against the dawn sky. I'm home, but it's not home without you. I know I had what every woman envied, a husband that gave life more meaning. You were my handsome better half. Since the day we locked eyes, I thought of you constantly. I still do. The internal drive that earned me my rank cost me a marriage. The Navy imbued me to accomplish the mission and never quit. To that end, I'll never stop loving you, no matter where or when I go. Thank you. Being together was a gift. With love always, Laura.
Hey, Mom.
Dad, when I joined the Marines, I told you that I'm ready to give my life for fighting for a good cause. If I don't come home for any reason, then that's what happened. I hope I died doing something heroic. And in the long run, I hope that I made you proud. I promised myself I wouldn't get close to people here, but it's kind of impossible not to. I wasn't scared here, but I was homesick. Mom, I had a dream last night that you were making dinner. Yes, my favorite pork chops. And we were all at the table together. Tell Aunt Joyce I said hi and I love her. And give Bailey a big kiss and a new tennis ball from me. Everyone here has a mother and father, but you and Dad only have one son. So I'm sorry I didn't make it back. Semper Fi. Your loving son, Todd.
Oh. Thank you for your service, Todd. Although the credits are already getting longer than you can feasibly watch. We're in the T's though, that's not so bad. I don't even remember what. I guess this is just Activision Publishing. All of it. More. Soothing. Like all the little stars. Maybe it's battle dust floating by. Yeah, T'Challa Jackson is a pretty great name. Sounds like the kind of guy that would drop a swift sidekick on a jive turkey. Man, what a cool campaign, though. Probably the most aggressive, built-out, content-complete campaign so far. Black Ops 2 was pretty bananas. Having, like, branching paths, sort of. I wonder if something in the... Damn it. I wonder if something in the original design doc could allow for particular characters to survive depending on whether or not you had done side missions. Looking at the galactic map or whatever, and the way that the characters kind of go one at a time. I mean, it's certainly not good writing to have all your favorite characters just disappear in a random explosion, but it does feel like a lot of those scenes could have very easily gone one way or the other. Oh, crediting stunts. Very nice. And with them playing at the end, too. That's a lot, though. Man, that's a lot of work. So I wonder if at some point they built the framework for that being a possibility, but, like, later on in dev, it might have been something they had to cut. Wouldn't it be funny if Black Ops 6 credits show every dev Activision owns in it? I mean, that might be the case because they might all have work that's creditable to Call of Duty. Kind of like Ubisoft now. Basically, all their studios make it in all their credits. Yeah, consider if... That's what's weird is like, yeah, some developers will cut people's names if they don't work at the studio when the game ships. It's meant to be an incentive to stay... to ship the game, I guess. But also, like, that sucks. But also I feel like you do have to draw the line at some point. It probably shouldn't be there, but I don't know where it should be. What minimum standard qualifies you to be credited on something. That's the sort of thing that's just not really standardized, because there's not really there's not like a trade union that has set that standard and enforces it. Ultra Mega Church. Thank you for the 3 anniversaries. Thank you for the 36 months. And hopefully I've saved you from shitting your pants. Lots of Gabor. Fields of Gabor. Have you seen a name in the credits of something you did and said, man, that guy didn't do shit? Most of the things I've worked on have never had credits. Like proper credit, accreditation. Arizona Circle. I have never seen the credits for Arizona Circle. So I don't know. Actually, I probably should, because I probably should be credited as an editor on one of those episodes, but I'm probably not. I didn't want to potentially get upset at not getting credited as a writer or something like that, because that's the kind of thing that would have happened and would have just made me like more frustrated. I was frustrated enough. Babies! Perhaps these will be space babies someday. They're on. Oh man. Okay. So all the third parties, they just accredit to the actual name of the company. Pumpkin Buchanan. Power name. Oh, what's this? Real Mr. Payne, you've been smoking an 8-pound pork shoulder since 8:30 a.m. Central. Oh, it's getting infused with savory flavors. Special thanks. Not a whole lot of special thanks. What? Where was that? Session? Love that song. Maybe these songs must be in Zombies or something. All these like 80s bangers. Yeah, Daz Band. Fucking Daz Band. These are some 80s heaters. Knight Rider theme? Okay, yeah. I love Freakazoid. Ministry. King of Rock. Yeah, this has to be in Zombies or something. Oh, Ghost Town. Ska is finally in Call of Duty. Yeah, this soundtrack is awesome. Oh, Goth Team and I plan to get back to Fallout 2 one of these days. Too many other big releases have popped up in the meantime. Like Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Ooh, thank you for purchasing and finishing our game. Infinite Warfare was the result of the passion and dedication of many individuals working together to create the best game they possibly could. From the whole team at Infinity Ward, we'd like to thank our family, friends, and devoted fans for their support and patience through the countless hours it took to finish this game. Well, almost made it. It's a nice message. Thank you for making a wonderful game. Cool. All right, let's move on to the next thing. I think I'm going to get into more Star Wars Outlaws. I've been doing a lot of side stuff. I think I might just continue doing side things to avoid spoilers. But man, that game's fun. So, Star Wars. Star Wars. This game rocks, though. Infinite Warfare, man. What a game. What a damn game. Managed to have moments of sincerity. Played it hyper straight, but still managed to be enjoyable and fun. Space. Sadly underrated. History has not been kind to you, Infinite Warfare. Oh yeah, the COD VR Jackal thing. I don't know. Depends on how much of a pain in the ass that game's going to be to play. I guess I have a PS4, and I think I still have a PlayStation VR, so I can probably get it going. I should, though, for completeness sake. That, and then also the Modern Warfare Remastered campaign. I guess it really depends if there's any lore. If there's any lore, well, no, we should check it out regardless. Yep. Gotta check it out, gotta add it to the graphic. Which is in dire need of an update. Let's see here. Yeah, there's no campaign in Black Ops 4. I guess there's zombies though, so I'll have to check that out. 2 remasters, 1 VR game, and then the Modern Warfare remakes. Modern Warfare 3 is going to be a real pain in the ass. Alright, well thanks for watching so far, folks. Not done yet. I'm going to switch over to Star Wars, and then also later today, I got to go over to Bruce's to record Brought You This Thing, because content creators don't get holidays. Actually, we do. Every day is a holiday. That's the real answer. But while that's happening, usually I just cut the stream, but today, I'm going to leave MediaTek running. A special America-themed MediaTek with lots of ads and food and cars and guns. So please enjoy. But in the meantime, Star Wars. I'll be right back. See you soon.